Okay, so we are live with the Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 13. We are back to officially start the GOAT format season. And we are starting off with Alefia 2 versus Agent Broken. Scully here with Massus and Soulcross.
Morning, everybody.
What's going on, everybody? I'm glad to be here.
Looks like Alefia won game 1.
I think that's the case. I always get confused with how Dueling Book it says which one is which here. It seems like Agent Broken is on a burn strategy. At least we can tell from the secret barrel. I'm not sure what else might be hanging out in the deck here. Alefia disconnected for a moment. Might need some time to reconnect here. Now he's back. But looks like they have a look at like a rock deck, one of the Mega Rock decks, because I see Valkyrion the Magna Warrior in the graveyard.
Yeah, you don't think it's a Magnet Warrior deck?
Maybe he could have one of the level 4s in there.
I'm not too sure. I don't know. What do you think?
Looking like it's Mega
Fusilier.
Rock, yeah. Now there's no actual functional use at all of Mega Rock other than boosting up, or Mega Rock, I'm sorry, of Magna Warrior other than just removing it, right? Like there's no way to cheat it out or anything. So Mega Rock Dragon will get 700 attack for each of these rocks that are banished here.
Dang, wow.
And I think that's gonna do it.
Yeah, that's
That looks like it.
super GG. Oh my goodness.
It's a 4,900 attack Mega Rock.
Oh no.
Unless
And if
Agent
that's
Broken
not
brought
enough,
in.
there's
brought
Premature
in-
Burial on Fusilier.
Yeah, unless you got 3 Karibos in hand.
Well, so that's when the rock deck goes off.
Yeah, I haven't seen a rock deck in play very often actually. It's kind of interesting to see it here now.
It is kind of like going Future Fusion Overload Fusion, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, sort of a precursor of things that come later down the line in this game, but definitely a very cool strategy by Alefia to employ. Always sort of known for doing something that other people dare to try.
So we're gonna move over now to Anthony Alvarado versus Carl Waite, and they are in game 1 still.
Oh, nice.
I don't expect to see a Mega Rock Dragon in this matchup.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is what I want to see from these guys. Some Decoichis, some Scapegoats, some metas. A couple of Wing Blasts in the graveyard for Alvarado, as well as Jar of Greed and Pot of Greed as well. Chaos Turbo from Alvarado's side. Seen 4 more cards, it looks like, in Carl. And Carl's on the Chaos Control plan, it looks like, with Dark Mimic level 3. Might see the level 1s show up.
Making a read on Alvarado's set cards here, I definitely think one of those has got to be a Jar Greed. Seeing 2 Phoenix Wing Blasts already, I'm not sure if he's playing 3. What do you guys think? is down.
There might be some Solemns in the back.
Solemns, yeah. Okay, yeah, that definitely.
We could have one of the power traps like Mirror Force or Ring of Destruction. There's a Ring of Destruction from Carl's side. Gonna take care of this breaker. Might as well, since
It's gonna get blown up. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
yeah. You could make an argument for using it on a token instead.
No, you're
Or
fine.
just not using it at all.
It is going to drop Carl down a bit in life points.
Right.
And potentially open up Alvarado to a game shot here. But Alvarado doesn't have any lights in the grave yet, so you're not too worried about losing in one swing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, not using it too. Like, if Alvarado didn't have a follow-up play, he could have been, like, grabbing this breaker here.
There's MST going to take care of the back row that Carl just set. It's Book of Moon. We want to take out. Have to see if Carl is on the Royal Decrees in the main deck. Very popular choice
That would
for
be
Chaos
very
Control
interesting.
nowadays.
It makes the most sense, honestly, because you can kind of just blow out Warriors, and that's a very common matchup that you see on ladder or in general, because Warriors are so, like, I want to say autopilot, but it's easier to manage
Well,
because it's a lot of traps.
That's the theory, and it's also very good in the versus Chaos Turbo as well, because like Alvarado here has these Jar of Greed, so don't really do much if they're being locked down by Royal Decree. Same with the Solemn Judgments; they pretty much stop those plays from Chaos Control going through.
Oh, it was a torrential.
Yeah, so one of the power traps there, and yeah, that 2 lights finally in the graveyard gonna drop down these Chaos Sorcerers. I think that's what Alvarado is waiting on.
Definitely worth sacking the Souk there. If you got game, might as well.
Yeah,
Just
down
do
the
it.
line.
Really nice play. Now, I like what you said about Royal Decree in this matchup, but I've got to imagine, do you take it out for this matchup? Like, is stopping the Jar of Greed an important play?
I don't know the answer to that. I don't know what you could be siding in that you'd want to take them out. Like, I don't think that you particularly side a lot of traps to put in when you take out your decrees. But yeah, maybe you take out decrees for dust shoots.
I've seen so far dust shoots inside a Regeki break in like something like torrential, or not even just one Regeki break, like 2 Regeki break with dust shoots. Like, I think that's viable. It takes up a lot of space in the side deck though, so I'm not sure if that's something you would want to do. But
I definitely want Dust Shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you
I think
probably
Decree
do.
I think Decree is like pretty good overall. If a lot of these Chaos Turbo decks are playing the heavy trap lineup, even if like the trap is just Jar of Greed, which I mean they can chain to Decree if it's already been set. But if you like preemptively flip it, like you're going first, you set your Decree, and they like set 2. Like one of them might be like Jar of Greed, it could be like Jar, Phoenix of Ring Blast, right? Like now you lock down those 2 back rows, and yeah, one of them was just Jar of Greed, which will let them dig deeper, but you're not really worried about it for the rest of the game as long as that Decree is face up, right? You're kind of just shutting them off their game plan. A lot of Chaos Turbo's cards don't really present a threat. Like they kind of just stall or like get you deeper into your deck so you could find your Chaos monsters that actually win you the game. It's always nice if you can switch a Spy or Decode to attack and poke in for damage, so it's just easier to kill. But if they have to like stay in defense, then you're not like making any progression into winning the game at that point. If they're just like chilling on the board, not doing anything.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Yeah, they win a lot by being able to clear the opponent's threats with their powerful back row, like Phoenix of Ring Blast or Regeki breaks, and shutting off what their opponent is trying to do with Solemn Judgments as well.
Turning off the Regeki break or Wing Blast really does lower the options and moves that it takes away. That's like a big part of the versatility of the Chaos Turbo deck.
Right.
One thing I do kind of find interesting in debating about is whether or not you keep a Royal Decree in going into second game. I don't usually like going into a second game with cards that are only good going first, or usually better going first. Like, I love having the opening hand Royal Decree where I can set it, and then my opponent sets their back row, and I can just flip the Decree and just kind of like play into that situation. But when your opponent already has 3 sets, what are the odds that they don't have a Dust Tornado or MST or something that can respond to that Decree the second you flip yours up going in second turn?
Yeah, I mean, that's just like the risk that you take.
Yeah.
Like, it's better when you're going first, because if you see it earlier than your opponent, then you're just, you're flipping it as soon as they set their stuff in the end phase, so they can't respond to it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, granted, they can still have an MST there, right?
Oh yeah, they can still. I mean, they can still MST it later, but that's a limited card, so.
Right.
They're just kind of banking on hitting that.
Ooh, early duo. I
What
wonder.
is a trade-off is that it doesn't let you, the decree at least, doesn't let you have other defensive options. You're pretty much limited to goats and book. I mean, you could have, like, the better traps that go along with the decree, but they're being shut off by decree when you flip it up. So your opponent can make pretty easy reads of what your back row may be.
So I think Carl's probably got a Mimic or a Sangan set here.
Yeah, that duo is pretty, it's pretty good to hit a Chaos Sorcerer, but Light and Dark is now set up for Carl. So another Chaos Monster on the way. Or if he has another Chaos Monster, it's already been set up here.
And now these are the spots where, like, you have to answer this face down card,
Good call.
Right.
or play around duo somehow. And Carl just discarded like 2 real cards from Alvarado's duo, so yeah.
He's getting something back with Mimic here. Gonna take care of the Spy with Nobleman, which is pretty good. Found the Thunder Dragon.
Alright, so now he does have some protection if Alvarado has a Faith that he kept in hand. And Alvarado, okay, I was gonna say Carl's just jumping the gun a little bit. I was gonna say, is he not banishing any spies?
Yeah, I was about to say, did you open both? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
May have a third in his hand though. But I think players do side, or at least I do, side out a third spy sometimes when I'm like, what do I side out in this spot? And
I tend to side out third spy too. I think that's an excellent call, because you only really need to see one in order to get the effects going there.
Yeah, and you're not playing against Warrior right now, so it's not as vital.
Yeah, the extra spy becomes a bad draw too if you're not playing anything to like flip it back down. We saw Alvarado play Tsukiyomi, but I don't know how much you really want to flip down the spy there in this matchup. Not answering the Mimic though, so Carl might be able to level it up here, and that's what he's gonna do.
I think this is the first time I've actually seen someone level up a Mimic. No, I never personally let it go, but yeah, this is hilarious. Wow.
So now that Mimic dies, I believe, let me reread it here. Yeah, it's gotta get destroyed by battle, but when it dies by battle, it will draw 2 cards instead of the 1. Here's Blackluster Soldier now.
And remember, 2 cards in hand for Alvarado are Thunder Dragons, so he doesn't have a ton of stuff to work with here. And
There was the third spy. He was probably looking in his deck for it. Forgot it was in his hand.
And
he was banishing it from Nobleman.
2 back rows for Carl here, so probably some good protection against a Snatch Steal.
Yeah, I don't think you run out the BLS if you don't have any sort of protection.
Or it could be a very strong bluff, but you got to kind of buy into that bluff, right? Because no one would usually just drop BLS on the table like that. So you have to play around the idea that he might even have that, even if it isn't really there, right?
Right.
Potentially 4,000 damage on board for Carl.
Oh, nice Dark Greed here.
Dark Greed staying in. It's going to resolve. See Alvarado dig for an answer.
What I really love about this Mimic here is that it's kind of like Sangan in the way where you are forced to like want to remove it in a different way than just running over it, because you don't want them to get that value.
Kind of the opposite.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah. Well, because you want to use spell and trap removal on it so they don't get the draw to. You do want to attack. You don't want to attack over it. Where it's saying, and you don't want to use spell and trap because they'll get card advantage on it, and you
Oh,
do want to
yes.
attack over it.
Yeah. So
But-
Heavy Storm picking up 2 good ones in Torrential and Ring.
Oh, as we said earlier, there was no way to really defend against that MST potentially for a snatch. So
Yeah, at least ring is like a pseudo. It's not the best answer, but it is a stop this from getting worse answer.
Yeah, Carl doesn't want to ring his own Blackluster Soldier if he doesn't absolutely need to either.
And Alvarado having to push the BLS, which will be live next turn, onto top of Carl's deck.
But he does
But-
get an Upstart Goblin back, right? Oh no, he can get the Duo back here.
I think he's got to get upstart. He's in a bad spot.
Yeah, but Upstart's a little bit better because there's just 2 Thunder Dragons in the hand that we know about for Carl.
He needs to see Charity. Well, he has
Mhm.
1 Thunder Dragon left. He discarded one just now. For the Wing Blast.
Carl has 2 Thunder Dragons, so
Oh,
the Duo
Carl
wouldn't
has
be
2.
that good.
Gotcha. I forgot Carl even played the Thunder Dragon.
I mean, we always debate all the time, Scully, about Phoenix Moon Blast versus Regeki Break. The Regeki Break would have been a cleaner answer to the BLS here, because
yeah,
it's going to lock Carl out of a draw, but he just gets the card right back.
Yeah, I don't know if we debate it. I think other people debate it with us. I think we're on
I
the
was
same
using the
page.
royal we.
I'm pretty firm that Regeki Break is better unless you're playing the Turbo Mirror, which has some spots where you can like put the Faith back on top and stuff. But
I love the idea of possibly grabbing back a Nobleman here, just so you can just put on that pressure. But Upstart will get another card as well, so it's just no bad answer here.
No, I think
Especially-
Upstart. Yeah, I think Upstart's just better than getting back a card like Nobleman because you got locked out of a draw, and now this Upstart just gets your draw right back.
yeah, and I said Alvarado before, but Carl as well really wants to see a Graceful Charity.
Mm-hmm. Mirror Force. Yeah, Carl's not going to throw down BLS here if he doesn't need to.
A Kaiku would be huge for Alvarado.
Massive, actually. Finally
Well-
be able to get in.
I don't know if they... I mean, they would be good, but personally, I don't put in Kaiku versus Chaos Control.
No, I don't think that he has a Kaiku in his deck right now either, but as far as getting out of this situation, it's a card that
Oh,
would help.
I mean, in this specific spot, yeah, he'd be
Yeah.
incredible.
But I mean, it's a possible card that he has though. That's not...
yeah.
You can't write off that they might have a Kaiku, but you gotta, I guess, assume they don't as well.
I think not bringing Kaiku is also a smart choice because it could just get eaten up by Thousand Eyes Restrict, and that's not something you really want to happen. But I don't know. I think Kaiku's just so strong. I agree with you here, Scully, where you should probably
Well, there's
consider it.
the Snatch Steal,
It's the Snatch Duke.
and this could be a big swing of momentum here.
Yeah, that down card's got to be something really good to be able to protect the BLS that was just stolen. Upstart got him on Carl's end. Gotta
Ooh,
dig
tie
through
game.
something. Maybe a snatch of his own. Look it down. Look back up.
Might have to try
No.
to source it.
Drive Picking Virus.
Ooh.
Good one.
That's a very good answer.
Got Thunder Dragons in hand. It's gonna fall to the Tsukiyomi. Fortunately, the virus doesn't have a...
And unfortunately, Alvarado has
Big
gained
defense.
3,000 life points from Upstart Goblins, so it's still at 4,300.
A blind space hits a Book of Moon. Not bad.
Yeah, but Carl gained the extra 2,000 from them as well. And they're both at even deck count.
Mm-hmm. This is a close game.
I think
No,
Carl is on the draw though, so
Carl's got Light and Dark still too, but he's only got 1 Sorcerer left in the deck. Whereas Alvarado's got the Dark in hand, or on field with the Suki, but still has all his Chaos Monsters left. So Carl needs to wrap this up quick.
well, he's
Yeah,
gotta
he really does.
think here, deciding if he wants to use a spell on the Tsukiyomi. Gonna opt not to. This could be something like Mirror Force. It could be another Book of Moon. He could have set 2 books.
I kind of feel like it is the second Book of Moon.
This is the race to graceful charity right now.
Normal summon the Deco. That might be a tell that this is actually a Book of Moon. He just decided not to use it. But it also is pretty good because he doesn't... Like, you can't summon the Tsukiyomi now, or this goes face down and you get your card back.
Exactly.
You can just set Tsukiyomi here and chump, and then not like target the Deco.
Yeah. Carl could
I don't
attack
think this
over it
strong.
with a Thunder if he does that, but that's not a great play either.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think it's strong to set the Tsukiyomi.
I don't think it's bad because you're like you want the Suki to die as long as it doesn't get nobleman, right? Because you
Exactly.
don't have any darks in grave.
Well, setting another Deco is probably better than the
Definitely.
Tsukiyomi.
And just a pass from Carl after that.
Mm.
Heavy and mystical are gone, so unless Alvarado has like Break or Chaos Monster, Carl has some protection. But Alvarado also hasn't flipped a Solemn yet either.
Yeah, you could also Wing Blast the back row and try to do some other shenanigans with Chaos Monsters.
Carl could have a goat.
Yeah, it could be a goat, yeah. We're gonna try it here with Chaos Sorcerer in defense, though.
I think you do book your Dekochi here.
Yeah, if you got it.
I mean, if you do though, it's still gonna get ran over by the Suki, yeah. Torrential here would be great.
Torrential's in the graveyard for Carl.
Oof. Torrential there would be cheating then.
I don't think Dueling Book would allow this game to be happening if there was a second Torrential.
Ooh, the Pro Heavy. What did he hit?
Or it might get confused and think there is a.
Carl White found the Graceful here.
Yeah, like you were saying, Scully, was a race to that Graceful. And had the Sinister to go along with it. Knew about the Thunder Dragon from earlier, so these are 4 fresh cards in Carl's hand.
In this game alone, you can definitely see the weight that spell cards have on this format because of just the explosiveness from them. Discarding basically a Sinister and Thunder, which are just fodder cards for a whole new hand, is ridiculous.
And that is Chaos Sorcerer set on Alvarado's side.
And Carl's got 1 Chaos Sorcerer of his own left. He does have access to metas and goats. So gonna summon Breaker,
How
add the counter, take 100, elect to attack it.
how
Maybe
crazy
Snatch Steal?
how crazy is it that like no one plays Premature and Call on these decks anymore? With like how broken it would be right now to have it.
Oh,
I
it'd be pretty
agree.
good.
Just bringing that BLS for no reason. Oh,
Creature
Creatures swap.
swap.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
this,
not being able to get rid of that token though. Oh well.
Yes, he can. He can banish it.
Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh, he can banish this turn. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, this is a good tech card from Carl's side. Pairs really well with the goat tokens. Obviously, it pairs well with the Mimic as well. You can flip your Mimic up, give them like a dorky 100, or
Yeah.
when you level up the Mimic, you can trade it for a card and then attack your Mimic, draw 2.
So BLS alone wouldn't be game here. BLS with Dekochi's not game.
Yeah, I mean this is definitely scary. Just leaving the Chaos Sorcerer up with no defense.
I mean, Alvaro doesn't have a dark either, though.
Ah,
He needs to find a dark. A Grace of Charity would help with that.
yeah, went through it with the only dark was a Spy.
Still has
for
the
the longest time.
still has the Suki.
Yeah. A Suki and a Thunder Dragon. Oh, Jalgan, that's a good
the
card.
Spiritualist.
Yes, sir. Jalgan is an excellent card right now.
Yeah, this card's way better than Kaiku in this
Well,
matchup, I think. But
What's gonna happen though is the random discard. Now Alvarado can't special summon, and Carl can normal summon his Sinister next turn and attack over the Jalgan if he wants to.
I think you're fine with that. Because you didn't see any defense before, so if you get this random discard to go off, like you still have the Thunder Dragon left in your hand, right?
Yeah, that's definitely something you have to think about. Discarding Sook here means there's a dark in the discard pile, so getting rid of Jaugen now turns on
Well,
Alvarado's
no
hand.
matter what he discards, the sorcerer that was Alvarado's, right? So it's going to be in the grave. But he didn't use the effect.
Oh, no.
Oh, interesting.
He did, but I don't think it works because does it forget it was special summon if it goes face down?
No, it doesn't.
No.
Then why did he not?
I guess he misplayed. I guess.
I don't understand what happened.
Or he just.
What
didn't...
is?
Yeah, I don't know why you don't discard there.
Well, what happened? I don't understand. Okay, they're typing now.
You cannot meta a Jaugen.
No.
He must not have a monster to normal summon alongside this summon Sork.
It shouldn't matter though, because you can just switch it to attack mode. It's not like there's honest to worry about.
Could you imagine? That'd be so bad. But yeah, there's nothing really to worry about. I mean, there is still the fact that, well, no, actually, unless Alvarado draws Graceful Charity, it's not like he's going to be able to just throw a Dark in the graveyard for free. Or at least a trap card that has a discard cost, but like Phoenix Wing Wind Blast.
It would be game if he snatched meta summon Sinister is why.
Ah, I see.
We could do this. Book it face down and then use meta. And that should be game.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't get why you just wouldn't use Jaugen there.
Maybe they don't. Maybe Alvarado didn't know it was considered special summon still, despite switching sides and of course being booked.
Yeah, unless we're wrong about it, and it doesn't destroy it. But I don't believe. I believe that the game does remember that it was special summoned, which is weird because it forgets everything else, right?
Right, because you book it face down, flip it, and then basically use Chaos Sorcerer effect twice in a turn. So, I understand the thought process of that.
Yeah, I mean, we could totally be wrong. I know that there's like...
Yeah, no, TK said even if it was still set, it would destroy it.
Right,
yeah,
okay.
Because it remembers it was a special summon monster. It's just that...
Yet the game forgets that a monster was properly summoned if you flip summon and solemn it.
Yeah, of course.
So don't try to logic it too hard. It's just what Upper Decker Konami says. I guess this one's a Konami because it's still the real rule now, even.
Probably a set the Koichi here. Gotta imagine.
Well, Dueling Thunder Dragons here in Game 3.
Dang, that feel. Oh, okay. No, he's still searching.
Carl, a little bit better with Graceful Charity. You'll love to see it.
A little bit better. Oh, a Sinister too. Excellent. Wow. Very good opening. How much you want to bet he drew into it with the Graceful?
Have to get the replay. I'm not gonna bet anything. A lot of drawing action, but just a T set now. Still very strong. Has seen a lot more cards than Alvarado's deck.
Oh, not Decoy T. Gravekeeper Spy here. This is actually pretty good because you get some offensive pressure going here.
Yeah, gonna get aggressive. Realistically, it's not gonna be a Spy on Carl's side. Could be something like a Faith. Could be just one of the mimics.
If it's a
Nico as
Faith,
well.
you really don't want to see a Faith here.
I mean, he could still have something like a Nomin.
Of course.
Not out of the realm of possibility. We might see a Torrential, yeah, like I was saying.
Oh, very nice.
He said it with the Faith too, but I think, yeah, you want a Torrential in that spot, just because you're going to lose it anyway.
I agree with the Torrential play as well, because you could easily have gotten Torrential destroyed, and then your opponent plays something like Noble and Crossnut right after, and now you're in a much worse position.
Yeah. One of the rare times Nobleman before the Summon of Breaker might have been better.
I can't say I like the Nobleman before, because now whenever you summon Breaker, you're getting Torrential anyway, right? I guess that makes sense then.
Yeah, because this way you get the spies out of the face out of the deck.
Yes, but you also lose your own faiths.
Whatever. You don't have really anything in the graveyard right now, so it's not really that big a deal for you. And you'd rather not have your opponent advance any further if they have like a second access to more faiths. Like, they still just have lights in the graveyard anyway, so it's not like it'd be better if it was a dark. It didn't even matter if it was a faith, to be fair. You kind of just wanted to make sure that was going to get knocked, but I guess you could, like, saving the knock is fine too, because if they do set something else up, then yeah, you get to knock it, but that Torrential is really, really good if it's picking up, you know, the extra spy that you got, your Breaker, and it puts a dark in the graveyard.
Mm-hmm. Gonna use turn player priority, most likely, to get rid of this Thousand Eyes, of course.
Mm-hmm. So still no dark for Carl's side. Yeah, we're just gonna see some more set cards from Alvarado. His plan is to keep the Chaos Sorcerer on the board for as long as possible.
Gotta bait out what this face down might be. Not a ring, wasn't flipped yet, so it's gotta be
MST sniping the Ring of Destruction, but it's gonna force the activation on the Chaos Sorcerer. So the player's gonna take 23. Even life. Breaker attacks in, just the Sinister Serpent.
Okay, now but both players does have access to Sinister Serpent, of course. Gonna go ahead and grab that now.
Well, we know 3 of the cards in Alvarado's hand. Upstart's gonna cycle here. Bring Carl up to
10,000 life points. That's a really good Upstart.
Extra 0, but
love to see it.
you could have just took back 9,000 there, buddy. That's okay. T-set from Alvarado now.
Immediate battle phase, not even thinking twice about it. We already know what's there. No reason to put something new on the board either. I think this is gonna set anyway. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, yeah, if you got like a flip effect, you don't want to just summon something and like run it into Mirror Force, but you also want to like test to see what that is first. You're thinking that it's probably the Sinister. But want to just confirm what it is before you decide to do anything else. Now the Mimic's gonna flip up here, find a new card for Carl. Don't know if a Metamorph would be good unless they have something like Tsukiyomi to flip it back down.
Metamorph is interesting Oh, attacking directly, really nice play. Oh, this time it was the decoy Chi. I was making a read about that in my head. Just to switch it up and see if you get some quick advantage.
Yeah, another set here from Carl's side. So Alvarado finding some more cards here. We still know like 3 of them in the hand.
Big
Gonna
Torrential.
normal summon Sinister. Yeah, Torrentials could be the play.
Solemn? No solemn. Okay.
Yeah,
That-
there's no way that Carl has a Solemn here.
That's a huge Torrential. Still
Very
no
big.
lights though for Alvarado. But he has
can just
Thunders in
discard
hand,
the
right?
Sinister, or the Thunders, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got to say, now that you brought up Thunder Dragon again, failed searching for Thunder Dragon is probably one of the most obnoxious things I've ever
It
seen.
comes up so much.
Yes, it does. It's like, why? Why is that a thing?
I know, like as good, Thunder Dragon would be played whether that was a thing or not too. It's not like, oh, this card's
Yep.
only playable in Goat because you can do this. It's like, no, it's just even better because of it.
Yep. Hard agree.
So Metamorph on Chaos Sorcerer, turn into Ryu Senshi. Or the other option could be
Go for the Blade.
the Blade Knight, but I think Ryu Senshi's just a little bit better if you're going for a game shot. Like if you have BLS here, you just drop it.
This isn't game
Drop
yet.
something.
No, not
Needs
yet.
One more.
Oh,
Kind
he's
of-
a Sinister. You can just normal summon Sinister.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, insulated from Mirror Force. And it looks like
GG's.
it's gonna be the game. So we see the Metamorph come in for Carl twice to win those games. Last game, using it on the Snatch Stolen Jowgen to find lethal. This game, turning it into Ryu Senshi to insulate himself from any of the traps that Alvarado had.
Yeah, Carl had a lot of lot left in the toolbox there. He was ready for anything.
Yeah, I
for
think
sure.
I think this just came down to Carl was able to see cards faster here than Alvarado off of that graceful. Kind of dictated the pace of the game for the most part. Every time that Alvarado had like a chance to come back, didn't matter because Carl had the answer.
I really gotta say, I'm very impressed with the usage of Creature Swap there too. Not only being able to deal with Breaker, but getting so much advantage out of that Chaos Sorcerer too.
For sure.
And then not knowing the reeling about Jowgen, I think that's what really sealed it up here.
It might not have. It might not have played out the way that we thought it would have played out, but
Oh, I don't know if he would have won if he did that, but
yeah.
Oh yeah, fair.
yeah, it would have been a different game. So yeah, he thinks the sorcerer was reset, but it actually doesn't get reset.
Is Carl actually playing Scapegoats in this build?
Yeah, he was
We
playing.
saw them game one.
He was playing decrees and stuff
Okay.
game 1. All right, so let's move on to Ivan Rosito versus Alefia.
So we did catch Alefia earlier in the day with the Mega Rock Dragon. Excited to
yes.
see more of it going up against Ivan Rosito.
And we're getting right at the start of round 2, game 1 here. Awesome.
Yeah, taking a look at the bracket, seeing who's been dropped down to losers. Looks like fan favorite Shaggy Powers has been dropped down to losers, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Snatch Steal 92, and Dale Bolito, as well as Alvarado that we just saw as well, hanging out in the loser bracket. Tournament's not over. This is double elimination though, so they can make a losers run. I'm gonna start off Thunder Dragon, Upstart, and set 4, along with a monster in the front. And Alefia's gonna check out what these cards are. Gonna Heavy Storm it with the Solemn Judgment. I think Alefia's didn't expect that Heavy Storm to go through. MST for 4,000.
MST for 4,000 is one of the best cards interactions in the game. Like,
I mean, well, this makes the Mega Rock only need a couple of rocks, right?
what I really like about this deck right now is that it's playing Reasoning Gate, and it's just when you get those two cards involved in the deck, you already know you're in for a good time. Like, they're just so strong.
I think the trade-off with this deck is that, yeah, the reasonings might be really, really good, but like, because they're just gonna like stack your graveyard full of all the fuel for Mega Rock, but you have to play the fuel for Mega Rock, which is just these really bad cards that like don't do anything.
Yeah, it's not chaos. It's not chaos sorcerers in your hand. It's like Gigantes and
the Rock Spirit.
and just straight up like cards you can't summon at all or do anything with, like the Magnet Warrior.
What if you get like one of those hands that's just a bunch of those and you're just sitting there like a dork?
I'm playing. It's like handing the remote to your kid, brother, and they're just like doing nothing but pressing buttons.
Yeah, the batteries are out, so they're just like pressing buttons, pretending like the TV's on.
But they feel so a part of the experience.
MST on brain control. That's pretty nice. We're gonna see BLS get thrown out here. I feel like Ivan might have scouted here and is deciding, hey, I'm just gonna attack it.
Yeah,
he just believes this is a regular.
Why did he set the brain?
Game.
Why did he set the brain control? Like, isn't one of the benefits of your deck that your opponent's spell and trap removal is dead?
I don't know. Maybe he wanted to bluff Goat.
I could see that actually, trying to bluff Goat, but I don't know. I think I would just stick to having the brain. You don't want them to be comfortable, right? With just swinging in.
Or he wanted to bait it because he had Snatch Steal.
Oh.
Bookaboo's gonna
Yeah,
set this anyway.
I don't like the set in that brain control. A good player is gonna play aggressive against you as soon as they see the crane, whether you set bluffs or not.
Yes, I agree with that 100%.
Like, your bluffs are pretty useless game one.
This could be the triple. I mean, you set the brain control, get them to use MST, Snatch Steal follow-up, get them to use the book, and now this set is the scapegoat that you wanted the entire time so that you didn't die.
Layers to the strategy, my guy.
I mean, at that point, it probably would have been better to just set the scapegoat, have them MST it.
Yeah, exactly.
Have them MST it, and then try to brain, and then snatch, you know?
Oh, yeah, even better, yeah. That makes sense, too.
But he has Bookaboo either way, so you probably just like still have your Snatch Steal, but then you have no defense. Doesn't look like he has any defense anyway, because he just took that 3,000 on the chin.
Not scooping, so there definitely has to be something in here of value.
Oh, I guess Dust Shoot is why he said it.
Oh, that's actually a good point, because you have to have at least 4 cards. So.
Wouldn't you just Dust Shot immediately if you're Ivan? Like right after the heavy or something?
He could draw it. He could draw it the next turn. Like,
I guess so, yeah.
But also, like, I don't know. I guess a Mega Rock in your hand is what you're protecting, but I would think, be not even that upset if you got Dust Shooted with this deck.
I've been thinking if Graceful Charity will resolve, is gonna use Solemn Judgment. I
agree.
Not a lot of Alefia to dig himself out of the situation, and it looks like we're going to game 2. Yeah, 4 back rows for Alefia to contest. Not the easiest thing to do, especially when you know that your heavy's probably getting solemn there.
It already was solemned. He didn't even have heavy left.
No, I meant at the start of the game.
Oh, yeah. That was as soon as that heavy got solemned, it was like, well, kind of know what's happening unless you true nade him.
Oh, if you're Alefia, what are you siding in right now? Like, what do you side in rocks? I actually never piloted that deck.
More rocks.
He could. Alefia is known for transition side decks, so.
I like the idea of that actually.
Transition Transition to DMOC launch. Let's go.
Putting in like Cyberjar is pretty common too for these kind of decks for game 2 because your opponent will side out their noblemans a lot, and it's a rock.
Want to see some elephant statues?
Why?
In case we get duoed.
I think you would rather have the draw 2 card.
The electric snake?
Yeah.
That's not a rock though.
Oh,
Is
I
this,
mean,
the statue is a rock? I thought it was a beast.
Yeah. They're statues, aren't they? Aren't they rocks? I hope they're rocks.
Yeah, I think they are. I don't think I've ever seen them when like looking up beast monsters.
and we can pretend that the snake is a rock. Come on, guys.
Alefia's gonna go first now. I don't think we'll see a ton of action on Alefia's side for turn 1. Yeah, this is actually something that I do a lot with recent game decks. Is just pass my first turn. I want to see the 7th card before my opponent does, but not a lot of things that you really want to be doing on the first turn.
And
Unless you do have
realistically,
like Pot of Greed, of course. Speaking of
Yeah.
Pot of Greed, showing up on Ivan's side.
I imagine not wanting to actually do a whole lot in your first turn too, because it just gives your opponent an opportunity to break your board or whatever.
Yeah, usually like your best turn 1 play set a scapegoat,
Hmm.
set jar greed, stuff like that.
Well, I mean, the best turn play is to just like draw a bunch of cards if you can, but
Set Cyberjar.
Cyberjar turn 1? Oh, actually, yeah, that makes sense. If it resolves, you just throw a bunch of rocks in the graveyard.
And the winner of this match will face the winner of Carl Waite versus Matt Uber, so potential for a reasoning gate mirror if both those players win.
Oh, those are fun.
bunch more set cards on Ivan's side. Not as many as last game. See how Alefia wants to respond here. Starting off with the Cyberstein. Hello, this is one of Alefia's favorite cards, I think. Used to play that Monarch deck with Cold Wave Cyberstein in it.
I would love to have seen something like a Giant Trinade or a Cold Wave before dropping this card, but these back row are scaring me. Oh, okay, nothing.
Let's just Jar Greed. Let this go through. What are we gonna grab here? Could grab Master of Oz. That's a favorite of ours. Gatling Dragon. King Dragon.
King Dragon. Did he switch it up?
The
Are we about
king.
to see Horus level 6?
Well, the no target part of King Dragon is pretty handy against a Wing Blast deck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Going to
man.
attack with Cyberstein first. This is kind of risky.
Yeah, this is gonna be a spy. Yep. Like, what did
Mental
it?
damage.
I guess he thought it was gonna be Faith, maybe, or was worth taking the chance to get the 2400 indirect if it was Faith. Wow,
Oh, and he just got the Mirror
Wow.
Force.
that's probably
Oh, man.
that's probably game right here.
You have to have a scapegoat or something.
A lightning vortex at least.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I
This
mean,
is
King
not a good
Dragon's really good because it limits the outs the opponent needs to have in order to get rid of it, but it's still not invincible. It's just very annoying. Ivan just had the Mirror Force backed up by the spies there. Or backing up the spies, I should say.
Yeah,
I was thinking to myself
he
that.
took that 13 for nothing too. Didn't even clear
Yeah.
one spy.
Yep. I was thinking maybe going into Ryu Senshi would have been a good play.
I think Gatling was the card to go for there. In hindsight,
Got a 50-50 MST here. He's gonna hit Premature Burial. I don't know if I love setting Premature Burial here from Alefia's side.
Well, he probably knows that he's not going to have 800 to pay, and the only target is Stein, and if he has the Mystical, then you're paying for nothing.
Yep.
I don't think this deck even goes like Premature Tribute for something, unless he put in like Grand Margs or something.
We got 2 rocks in the graveyard now. 1400 Mega Rock Dragon.
Better be your Mirror Force.
Alefia needs to survive this turn and then like do like a reasoning into Demock move or something.
Oh, you know what? It could be a Torrential down there because there's no game shot here, and potentially summoning another monster could just open it up for Alefia here.
Well, Ivan's got to decide.
Yeah, if he's taking this push or not.
Yeah.
Looks like he is.
Oh,
Well, here's a good way to do it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and you maintain a normal summon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now we're playing around Mirror Force.
Now we force it to activate here. It probably... If this was going to be the play, it might have just been better to just do this and not waste time using Duo. Or MST. Because, like, the book is going to one-for-one, like, trade with whatever the actual threat card is.
No, you definitely got to use the Mystical.
No, I don't think so.
Just on the chance that you might hit a Mirror Force with it.
I agree. I think you kind of have to. The Delinquent I'll give you.
What are you going to use the Mystical for later?
Mm-hmm.
It's whatever hit whatever their back row is after you've attacked them. Because either, like, I guess it makes you're taking a 50-50, and, like, if you hit it, you just win the game right there.
Right.
But you just, like, can make them have it.
Alright, let's check out AJT BLS versus Operation X. And it looks like AJT won game 1, and we are in round 2 here. Operation X on Catburn. But it looks like AJT was prepared with Des Wombat, and it's got Operation X down to 100 life points here.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the graveyards, I don't think Operation X is too worried. Potentially.
Well, this is going to be attacking in for...
Here we go. It just needs to be bigger than 1k.
Well, you can get a Panda, and that is going to be bigger than 1k.
A Panda here would be detrimental.
Ooh, but he's getting Giant Rat instead.
That's interesting. Okay, you know what? I like the idea of it, because if this last card in AJ's hand is something like a Smashing Ground, which I've been seeing a lot of Warriors play recently, at like 2 copies in main.
But you can't ram this into anything, you're just stalling. He may have used all of his pandas. No, there's 2 in grave.
Oh, he swings anyway.
Well, if he didn't use a normal summon, this can go grab something that will be able to deal with the rat. Oh, it can't grab Exile Force. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's in the graveyard. Oh, getting DD Warrior Lady.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Guess you could set Warrior Lady here, but...
You don't want to make the... So the other one could be in his hand, the other panda.
That might be true.
I would assume it's in his hand at this point.
Let's see, he didn't shuffle his hand. Are we going to see a panda?
Well, now has to contest a back row.
Gotta think about it.
What will
It could be a Saku.
What will the panda go down to? It'll go down to 18 after that. So he has to attack the Blade Knight with the panda.
Yes.
Attacking Blade Knight. Yeah, that just sounds like the play.
Otherwise, the Blade Knight will attack the panda for game.
Contributing for
Mobius.
Mobius the Frost
Oh
Monarch.
my god.
Wow.
Being Delinquent Duo. Yeah, attack the Blade Knight now.
So AJT does have this warrior lady that can clear that.
Yeah, but he's going to take damage
Oh,
doing so.
graceful,
Graceful
okay.
Charity is huge.
Oh, this is massive. Oh, this is crazy. This is why I love Warrior so much. I mean, it's a graceful, but
He just
Yeah,
discarded Pot of Greed. I guess he has Ring on Warrior Lady?
Yeah, probably Ring on Warrior Lady makes sense. Yeah, he just is deciding if he wants to do it now.
there's no point in waiting.
There
I mean, okay,
there is a point.
there is.
He might set
a
a
point.
Book of Moon, but
Oh, do we have the book? Okay, GG.
Yeah, no book there to prevent DD Warrior Lady from being destroyed. Graceful Charity finding the card AJT needed to win this duel. Pretty strong draw there.
we're gonna
I think
very
AJT
strong.
navigated that pretty well.
gonna check out Moxies versus Tallock. It looks like Tallock won, or Moxies won game 1?
Yeah.
Alright, so our round and win thing still correct. Perfect.
This is still round 1. Well, it's one of the rounds that, well, yeah, I guess round 1. There's some, like, because of how the bracket turned out, that's, like, before this round. Some players got buys. Looks like Moxies, because he was rated number 2, got a buy.
Yes.
Do we know what Tallock is actually playing here?
No.
Okay.
Moxies is discarding a Thunder Dragon, though. Moxies kind of, was really high on running Warriors all last season, but later on switched down to,
Well, he ran it into
Chaos
World.
Control.
He ran it into Worlds, but got burned pretty hard for it.
Yeah.
But great opening, Thunder Dragon, Charity. Oh, Tallock went first and just passed, so maybe he's on a reasoning gate or just somehow drew the brickiest hand ever.
That's how I'm feeling. I'm feeling it's like kind of reasoning gate here. Limiter removal? I wonder if he's saying that if he draws limiter, it's game.
That would be pretty sweet.
I like to see it, sure. Not very often you get to see a limiter removal game from 8,000.
I mean, it is at 3 in GOAT format. I think Machines with Limited Removal is a like deck that's kind of underexplored in GOAT format.
Here come two of my friends. Two critters just want to hang out with one another in the graveyard. So Moxies will get to search first. And then Tallock can make a decision based on what Moxies grabs here.
Interesting choices. Sinister Serpent kind of changes my mind as well. I definitely don't think this is a reasoning gate anymore.
You'd be surprised. I've
Yeah?
seen a lot of players put Sinister Serpent in their Reasoning Gate decks.
Yeah, Matt Uber uses it, or used it at the start of last year.
That's interesting.
I don't think it's particularly good in them, but
It's very bad to hit, but your opponent never calls one usually. If like you're just gonna blind reasoning.
Okay, I think that's a fair argument.
And if you do have it in your hand for like if you're playing Metamorph or if you try to use Monster Gate, it's always going to be a monster that you can use to
Yeah, it's oddly
sacrifice.
it's oddly a card you'd rather draw than hit off a Reasonator Monster Gate. And so Tallock went without playing any cards for a while there. Interesting.
Nice.
I
Getting to
mean,
flip summon and the Dekoichi here. I like that.
just not playing anything does kind of like make it so that your cards at least aren't going to be destroyed. And like if you know you're going to take the damage anyway, it's like what is a bluff going to do turn 1?
I mean, that's something that the Chaos Control deck actually has the luxury of doing sometimes. It's just nothing. You can just make your opponent put cards on the board, and then you just respond to what your opponent is doing. Control the game that way.
Agreed. I really like the resurgence or the popularity of Chaos Control going up, because there was a point in time where you didn't really see a lot of Chaos Control decks. It was mostly just Chaos Turbo decks and Warriors and such.
We're coming full circle. Soon we'll be dropping the Chaos Sorcerers. And we will be adding the Air Knights.
I don't think Sorcerer is ever making its way out of the format.
I don't think so.
The Air Knights
Although,
are coming.
it did fall out of the Warrior deck.
It did. I mean, okay, not really, right? Because I feel like the one Chaos Sorcerer in Warriors, if you're playing Chaos Warriors specifically, is really good.
Some people play it. I think have actually dropped the Sorcerer.
I've dropped it from my list.
I still play it, actually. I love the one Chaos Sorcerer.
I replaced it with Air Knight.
I can't fault you for such an encouraged and brave decision.
And these are some hideous sleeves these guys have on.
Yeah, not a big fan of
The
Moxies guy. But I do like Winda.
Winda's cool.
Shout out to Winda Gaming.
The only time you don't think Winda's cool is when you're looking at her on the opposite side of the board.
They're fine. They're just chilling.
So,
Tallock, like, what are they talking about?
Tallock mind controlled a Dekoichi and then had to mirror force it, or decided to mirror force it.
It decided to mirror force when it was trying to run over the Thousand Extra Strict and then just got knocked anyway. Now is just setting to not answering the face down from Moxie's side. I see a Magician of Faith flip up. That would be pretty neat. And here it is. Do we have Faith? Yes, we do. Graceful Charity, one of the cards featured on the mat that will be given away to the winner of this tournament. Beautiful, beautiful mat. Has both the OCG and TCG artworks displayed on it. Thanks again to metamats.com for sponsoring goatformat.com here. So Moxies went for the flip-flop of Tsukiyomi, but it was just met with Torrential. Set a back row in response afterwards. Now we're going to see, Tallock try to resolve his own Graceful Charity, but going to be met with Solemn Judgment. Pay 4K.
I do think that is a really good play here to flip the Solemn on that, because once you Graceful after having 2 Thunder Dragons or even a Thunder Dragon and Sinister in your hand, it's too much advantage for people to have.
Moxie knows that there's 2 Thunder Dragons and Sinister in the hand for Tallock, so not letting them see extra cards is pretty good here. Yeah, now Noman's just going to clear the Sinister, won't have to deal with that card anymore.
I also love how we still technically don't know what he's playing, I guess. I mean,
think it's a chaos control
I
deck.
think it's
mean,
Chaos Control, but technically.
a second Magician of Faith now. Gonna go get Graceful Charity. This will be the third one that Moxies is gonna resolve in this game.
Jeez. Case in point about Graceful here. Waiting on a second discard though, because all the Thunder Dragons are gone.
Yeah, now has to discard a real card.
Definitely one of the situations I hate when I'm playing Warriors is playing a Graceful and then having to discard a bunch of Warriors. I mean, Chaos Warrior, it's a little bit more manageable because you want Light and Dark Engrave. But when you see a bunch of spells in your draws, you're just like, this sucks.
Discard your Koichi. Use a Mind Control here to take this face down. Gonna check what it is. It is a Magician of Faith.
Oh my goodness! No
So
way!
we'll be able to get the Graceful Charity to resolve for a fourth time this game.
Oh no, you don't lose. You can't lose. You simply can't. Resolve
Well-
it 4 times?
If you can't find a way to kill, you're definitely 14 cards closer to decking out than your opponent is.
Oh my goodness, though. That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tallock.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Gonna discard Delinquent Duo, which is not great, into a hand that you know the 2 Thunder Dragons are hanging out in. Tallock does have a white and a dark in the graveyard. Moxie's graveyard is pretty stacked with light and darks as well.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if this is amazing play, but I tend to side out Delinquent in these matches against Chaos Control or Chaos Turbo sometimes because I feel like more often than not they're gonna draw the Night Assailants, they're gonna draw the Thunder Dragons, the Sinister Serpents, or they're gonna get to those kinds of monsters and cards, and you're banking on a one-of being in your opening hand in order to get full value out of it. I tend to side them out for that.
That's pretty good still.
Yeah, you think so?
It's a pretty good card that you want to keep.
It's an amazing card. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's Delinquent Duo. I don't know.
I don't think it's not a comeback card like Graceful Charity and Pot of Greed could be, but it's still a card that you want to save. I totally agree though with discarding it here in Moxie's case.
Okay.
Like there wasn't really a reason to keep it. It's not really doing much for you. Plus you're at 4,000, so you're just like you're more vulnerable if you're dropping down to 3,000 after resolving it. Like it's definitely going to hit a Thunder Dragon, so there's not really like a ton of value that you're going to be getting from it at this stage in the game. We're going to see Tsukiyomi though come down from Tallock's side, try to reset the Magician of Faith.
No!
So
And the
now
judgment.
we're going to solemn the Magician of Faith flipping up. This will prevent any of the spells from being added back to the hand, and the normal summon's already been used on Tsukiyomi. Now this is still... Yeah, this is still not that great though for Moxies because he is at 2,000 here. Magician of Faith is just going to be stuck face up. We can just try to run over it for game.
Wow. There it is. Gotta have something.
Yeah, he's got to have something here to protect it. It could be Book of Moon.
If
Reset
it's Book
the
of
Faith.
Moon, oh my goodness, if it's Book of Moon. But I don't think it is, because he would have flipped it by now. Oh, it is Book of Moon! Oh, I'm so dead. Yo, are you
I think
kidding
he just was
me?
deciding if he wanted to target the Faith or the Chaos Sorcerer.
He grabbed Grace.
Yeah, he's grabbing Grace, so this is going to be like 5 Gracefuls resolving in this game, I think.
Oh no. A ring will seal the deal here.
Yeah, he's just incredibly low. Even seeing like 6 cards last turn.
You have to have a book in hand
He
to
should
combat
have.
against a ring.
He should have attacked with the Suki first. It would have been game still.
Yeah, that was an
Great
out of order
hits.
attack.
He saw the like, oh, that's 2,000. This goes to this.
No ring in play. It's safe to assume there's no ring in play, right? You would
I
have
mean,
flipped it.
you can just wait to see what your opponent does before committing to ring.
You know what? I do like that decision too. And even if Moxies doesn't have anything for it, right? You get to see more cards in his deck
'Cause-
unless he scoops. So that's just good
Well,
value.
here's the thing: you can just force them to have it right away. But if they do have it, then like you might just lose this Chaos Sorcerer for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
You can also just use ring on whatever threat that they're going to be grabbing is. So like, well, Moxie's drawing into Upstart and Pot of Greed is really strong.
Heavy
If this
Storm
doesn't, like, he's seen so much of
wow.
his deck, if it doesn't have anything to go through, like a Ring of Destruction, then I don't know what to tell you. But Summon Breaker here is pretty good. We're gonna try to hit one of these back rows. There's the ring finally.
Okay.
Now he has to use it on. Yeah, he would have to use it on the Book of Moon, like a Book of Moon to protect it if he had a third one, and that's just not really like. I guess like he could have just did it, but
The argument there, where normally I would say you wait, but once they start drawing a ton of cards, you're giving them more chances to get to the Book of Moon.
Get the Book of Moon. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that's what I was gonna.
But normally I'd wait to the end phase or as long as I possibly can in a spot like that. But it's like it does get scary when you just saw him draw all those cards.
Yeah, I was getting a little stressed. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's too much. He resolved 5 Graceful Charities and still couldn't get there. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Tallock played that match. I don't know.
Well.
I want to say his playstyle was a little unorthodox.
Why do you say that?
Just like the play no cards, the first turn move. Like he did a lot of moves that I don't think are like standard plays.
I think it was a nice little mix-up though, because I'm not sure if Moxies knew at all. Well, wait, okay. They had one game already.
Yeah.
This is
Right.
game 2 now. Okay, so yeah, he does know he's playing. Alright, I don't know.
Starting off game 3 here with Delinquent Duo. I guess you also could, if you're in Tallock's spot, you can try to reasonably think that, like, okay, what do they have in their graveyard right now? Like, do they play the third Book of Moon? Do I force them to have the third Book of Moon? Like, when do I activate this card?
Yeah. That was an interesting spot where that Book of Moon on the Faith to make it not be game though, like that's something
Right.
that you really gotta think about is like what is gonna happen when I attack with this sorcerer and what are his outs to make this not be game, and Book of Moon being one of them. It's like, okay, so if I attack with the Suki, he'll actually have to book one of my monsters.
He has to book. He actually just has to book the
Sorcerer.
sorcerer there.
Yeah.
I think it's also interesting thinking about the solemn judgments and whether or not if they were good solemns, right? Because you were not in KO range at all if he had resolved the first one safely, right? But in order to keep him out of the game, you had to kind of commit to the next solemn or the solemn after that, right? So it's interesting to think about it in that way because you put yourself in KO range.
So Delinquent Duo started off with hitting double meta. Now Mind Control on Tallock's side found Sangan. Not what you want to see from Tallock. If you're in Tallock's spot, I mean. And then a T set afterwards. Thunder Dragons from Moxie's side. We know that there's Sangan set. He could just summon Thunder Dragon over the Sangan, get a search. See what he decides to do. So opting not to opting not to do anything, just setting again, not even flipping the Sangan, and then Phoenixing Wind Blast, discarding Thunder Dragon to just spin the face down, but discarding Thunder Dragon of your own from Tallock to add 2 more to the hand. This is gonna shuffle that monster that was sent back to the top of the deck away. So Tallock will get a fresh draw. And here's Magician of Faith for Graceful Charity yet again. Now, do you tribute summon over your Sangan to guarantee Sinister? I guess not, because we're going to see Graceful Charity probably discard the last Thunder Dragon, yeah. And Koichi.
Ooh, Breaker gonna go ahead and try to bait out what this face down is. Book of Moon.
Yeah, Book of Moon. That'll put the Breaker to bed.
Question for you guys: do you want your Sangan to be the target of a knock? Like my play
no, but
usually.
it's not the end of the world. It's not like
Right.
I'm very upset. I'm more upset when my Magician of Faith gets knocked.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I'd like to be very aggressive with Sangan when I tend to play it, and I'll just summon it straight up in attack mode and force them to deal with it.
Well, Moxie's kind of just going off here.
Yeah, no, this is looking really good for him.
That Phoenix Swinging Blast was really good. Just put his opponent on the back foot and then kind of, I mean, I don't know if he was forced to use the Thunder Dragon there. I guess he just wanted to get a different draw. But his opponent just didn't have anything. To be fair, it didn't seem like the opponent's, like, Tallock's hand was particularly strong. We saw Mind Control, double Metamorph, and 2 of those Metamorphs got duoed away.
That duo really was the seal of this game.
Yeah. And that's why you don't side it out.
Nope, there you go. Good point.
Mind Control gonna take
How's
this
it going?
Gravekeeper Spy. And just attack it with the team here. Gravekeeper Spy could have been a dork. At least, it might be able to wall. But Moxie just has so many more cards because of the graceful loops. I don't think that's a good play.
It's an interesting play, but going into a lot of back row, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's tough because you have to try to make something happen. Like, you can't just sit there on your Gravekeeper Spy. Well, if you have Chaos Sorcerer backup, maybe it's okay. But
I could
Technique.
see a solemn on this or a book. Yep, there you go.
it's just so tough because Moxies drew so many more cards.
Mm-hmm.
You got locked out from like Wing Blast.
Yeah, you kind of have to Regeki break this Magician of Faith here. You don't have a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Reveal
And Moxie
Snatch
just
for
showed him
game.
Snatch.
That's a GG.
We're gonna move
Yeah,
over
this was-
to Matt Uber versus Ivan Rosito.
This was a game where we saw Phoenix Wing Blast do what it's meant to do, and kind of just lock your opponent out. The duo definitely was like the start of Moxie's dominance that game.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But moving over here to Ivan and Matt. Matt Uber, known for the reasoning gate deck. So Ivan had to play 2 different reasoning gate decks in a row, but I think that Matt's might be a little more, just a little bit like realer. Don't get me wrong, I like a Mega Rock Dragon.
Mega Rock Dragon is really cool. but
It's really cool, but
I can't.
the Rock
The dead
Spirit and
hand?
Gigantes is not as good as something like
A Chaos Sorcerer?
yeah, something like Chaos Sorcerer or BLS.
A Crane?
Well, we saw crates from
Oh, true. He did see creep.
from Alefia's side. It looks like Matt won game 1.
This is what I like to see from a reasoning gate player. Like, this board is so oppressive. Granted, you don't know what these face downs are, but if they target or our spell cards and target like Book of Moon, they're basically useless still, right?
Yeah, books are not good here. Or at least versus Senshi. Like, it just can't beat Senshi.
And honestly,
there's really not a lot that
Yeah.
Cancerbo can do versus Senshi besides, like, summoning a Chaos Monster to banish it.
yeah.
I guess you can get, like, if you get your spies on board, you can wall. But yeah, there's just not, like, a great clean out. Ivan's gonna take some time to think.
Yeah, Ivan's definitely on the back foot. You can feel it.
In theory, he could do something like
Summon spy. Ooh, I like this decision. Okay, well,
yeah, I was gonna say, like, he could try to use trap cards to burn Matt out.
yes.
So he can, like, chain Wing Blast here
Okay.
and target the Ryu Senshi and make him burn again.
Or good. Try to maybe follow up with a ring after that.
A ring could work, yeah.
Ryu can enter chains, correct?
You can do Ryu more than once per chain. Like, so
Correct.
you could Ryu again here.
Here's the Wing Blast. He's going to force the issue here.
I think this is so smart. That last card, if it's a ring,
Does this
Now,
make
Matt doesn't
the
have to
torrential
pay.
resolve?
No. The torrential won't resolve.
correct. So you set ring pass is really strong, unless one of those back rows is like a judgment, I guess.
Oh, I lied.
Right.
It will resolve. If it did get spun.
We didn't see it, but Matt Uber beat Carl last round, and he actually beat him with a Wing Blast.
Wow.
Yeah, one of Matt Uber's biggest strengths of why he's such a good reasoning gate player or Stein gate player that no one else is pulling off is he changes up his list all the time, and like
All the time.
you just can't assume anything is anything when you play against him, and that makes a big deal for a deck where your opponent's calling numbers for reasoning or
Yes.
really
Right.
assessing like are these bluffs or not and stuff. It's like
Mm-hmm.
who knows.
Yeah, definitely. You've seen Visor Shock in previous builds. And then the trap lineup he switches out a lot too with the Reckless Greeds and Wing
Mhm.
Blast.
I do like the reckless greeds for this kind of deck too, just for that burst of acceleration. And you're gonna be milling a bunch of cards away anyway with reasoning gate, so it's just so strong. And like, oh, there's okay ring, gotta have a judgment.
Can't even book your
Or
Senshi to
book-
save.
you
No, you
can't book-
can't. You
No.
can't
You
win.
can't.
You can't
Oh,
compulse.
but you can't compulse. Oh, but
Oh,
there's
no.
a judgment. Do you have it? Do you
Yikes.
have it? you show me. Show me the card, bro.
He's got to have a counter trap.
Yeah, I think
Seven
we'll win
tools.
game 3.
It can't be
Yeah,
7
Reckless
tools.
Strong
It has to
play.
be exactly solemn.
Has to be some, yeah.
Yeah.
That was tough.
That was hard, yeah. Oh man, that was amazing. I really liked that turn. That was nice.
Well played from Ivan Rosito.
Yeah, great sequencing.
Probably the top player going into this tournament right now.
I think they were seeded number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, number 1 seed. Number 1 seed.
Winner of the
You wanna
last GFC.
Mm-hmm. I do want to make a quick comment about changing up lists, and it is very easy to fall into comfortable habits. Like, I don't think I've really changed up my warrior list that much since I started playing it. I did some interesting stuff with sideboard King Tiger Wagyus because I saw it once in a tournament. But other than that, like, it's pretty static. You know? So you get
Yeah,
into these habits.
I put 2 Wangos in my sideboard for yesterday's tournament. Only ended up using it once though, but when I did it, it worked out pretty well, especially with all these goats. Meta.
Yeah, switching it up is super important. I think that is a huge testament.
So Matt Uber's gonna open up game 3.
I mean, switching it up is good, but you also have to make the right decisions on what you switch to.
Mm-hmm. Very true. You can't be like, well, I didn't play this yesterday, so I guess I'll play it today.
Yeah, like, like I don't think Matt's. I keep dunking on Alefia, but I don't think Matt's going to be putting the Rock Spirit in his deck. You know.
I would love to see level 9 moisture creature for the light target in Matt Uber's future builds.
That would be really, really funny. The Liquid
No
Duo.
one's calling level 9.
Liquid Duo is really good versus the Reasoning Gate deck. They want to have as many cards as possible to try to push.
Yeah. Well, here comes Ivan, right? Upstart. Here comes Pot of Greed.
Yeah, just seeing really good stuff at the
Just
beginning.
doing turbo things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to AJT BLS, by the way, for providing the hat that is the prize for today's tournament.
Who made the mat, Scully? That was a really neat looking mat too.
Yeah, that is created by Shecky. I commissioned to create that. We designed it together, and
Nice.
she did all the hard work.
So Ivan's gonna pass turn with a set monster and 3 to the back row and pass it back over to Matt, who had to endure an upstart, a pot, and a duo last turn. Let's see how he responds.
Mind Control is a good one. And we can't tribute this for our Monster Gate, but we will get to use Magician of Faith. We can get back Trunade. See if we can bounce those cards back to the hand and then try to push. Clear a path for maybe like a Cyberstein or something. Card Destruction's another option if our hand's bad. Be interesting to see what he takes here. I think what's really good is that the Mind Control is denying the Magician of Faith getting back to a Pot of Greed.
If he Trunades, I wonder if Ivan will Wing Blast the Faith back to the top of his own deck.
Now that would be pretty spicy. Gonna see Trunade.
More like he'll bounce the set card. Or none.
Now I'm just gonna cycle with Jar of Greed. Injection Fairy Lily. Okay.
This is gonna hurt.
That's 34 to the face. Already took a 1,000 from his own Delinquent Duo. And Matt only dropping the 7,000 thanks to the Upstart Goblin.
I know I've been a little quiet, but man, Injection Fairy Lily is one of my most favorite cards, bro. So I'm so happy to see it right now. Such a strong card.
You gotta keep in mind here, though, one more cost that Fairy Lily will eliminate the Cyberstein plays. So pretty interesting to watch how that folds out.
Yeah, I mean, I think at that point, Cyberstein just becomes like fodder for
Yeah. For
like
Gate.
discards or monster gates.
Yeah, yeah, Monster Gates especially.
I actually really like this play from Matt. It doesn't seem like his hand has a lot going on, so you want to make sure you can get in that damage. And dropping your opponent down to 36 is pretty nice. This is going to set up like rings to be really weird.
Yeah.
For like if Ivan has a Ring of Destruction for like later, it's not going to be as good as it once was. Solemns become a lot more of an issue if like yeah, I mean like Ivan has more cards and might be able to keep like a stable board, but that's less things that Matt now has to have.
Yeah, going for the coin flip decision.
It's just stuff like this where like you think Matt Uber's out of it all the time. It's like, well, he's gonna MST here, follow up and clear this board, right? And it's like now there's goats and you just use your mystical. What the heck? Like it takes different turns, different directions that the deck goes in of how he gets you down to 0.
Agreed.
Really like this scapegoat here too.
Yeah, I mean, he could just fight you. Like he can still just fight you on the ground instead of like comboing.
No, and he does it all the time. Like you'll see, like all of a sudden he's putting like a Mega Morph onto a Visor Shock out of nowhere for like
out of nowhere
1600 with a Sorcerer next to it, and you're like, you had 4 cards. Those were what the 4 cards turned into.
Hey, good enough to get you there.
Something harder to cards. Oh man.
So,
and now all of a sudden
the
Ivan's
back row.
on defense.
yeah, respecting the Injection Fairy Lily.
Monster
Well,
Gate
yeah,
and the
the-
Visor Shock for game right here now. Like what?
Right here.
Like that's pretty insane.
For
Well,
what
he'd have
it's
to
worth,
find
the
a
Faithful-
he'd have to find another monster, I think. Something needs to run over the Faith.
I mean, this should buy Ivan a turn because the Faith is gonna block out the Lily, obviously, and then the Goat Lock, so he can try to dig in here and find some resources.
You have any darks in the graveyard for Ivan? Doesn't look like it. Just a Thunder Dragon. There's Magician of Faith number 2.
And it will find Pot of Greed.
Yeah, gonna resolve.
Probably searching for Graceful too. Gonna be about halfway through the deck after this.
He's got to get something. You know, 2 of the cards in hand are Thunder Dragons. I'm gonna take some time to think about how they want to navigate this board.
Yeah, you kind of need it because the scapegoat is so like interesting. It's a roadblock that you have to deal with right now.
Yep.
It's not even so much the face downs, right? I really think it's these goats that are just halting everything. Such a good card. It's called goat format for a reason, am I right?
But I think the Goats are doing both players a favor here, right? Giving Ivan the time to build resources, and same for Matt.
Yeah, it just becomes a
Even though he's
race
stuck with the Lily.
because we got to see like who's going to be able to draw what they like. Ivan needs to find something to crash through here and take away his opponent's cards. I mean, he's got way more cards than they do, but Matt's going to keep it locked down with this defense here because he can't like he can't reasonably attack into the Lily right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like Matt is at a significantly like low life. Like he can pay for this Lily for like 3 times if he wants to.
Oh, and he is. Got to put something
Well, you
down.
gotta see here. Let's see if he has a response before the damage step. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to Sakaretsu armor. It's an
Don't
interesting
let
one
it
to
get
keep in versus this deck, but
I actually kind of like it. I usually keep in Saku's and such versus Reasoning Gate, or even add in white spreads against the matchup. I know Jinzo's very popular in the deck, and it's possible that he could just be
It's-
flipped up into.
it's more just True Nade that's kind of a problem.
Oh,
because
that too.
it makes it not as good.
That too.
But it looks like it's working out.
Maybe Threatening Roar would be better, yeah?
Usually you want something that's chainable like Threatening Roar or Wabaku.
There's only so many
Mhm.
things that's going to be in Ivan's side deck, though, that he could even take out the Sakus to
Yes.
put in. So,
They're
like,
very specialized answers, those cards, but so if you have this, it's not like it's the end of the world, but
Ooh, an opportunity to potentially get rid of all these goats if you decide to go in with the second faith there in defense mode.
I mean, it might be worth it to put everything into attack just so that like a monster gate off the top isn't as powerful. A metamorph as well.
Could also crash the goats to the face, to the Magician of Faith.
Kind of like not crashing into the goats with the crashing into the faith with the goats and keeping your goats, because you still exert a decent amount of pressure with them on the field. It's not like you're in a rush to get rid of them. He only has 1 card in hand, unless those face downs happen to be
If
monster gates.
if he's got like a solemn, then you might be able to just like get away with keeping some of them up because you could just solemn like you could switch one of your monsters here to
Oh.
attack and just clear all but 1 goat. And then have them activate something like Monster Gate and just solemn the Monster Gate, or if they activate Meta, you solemn that. Because you got to think that Matt's playing off the top for the most part.
Yeah.
Like those back rows are either going to be reactive for something that's going to kill Matt, or it's like bluffs.
So we're gonna attempt to get rid of half of the goats here.
Yeah, I think now that the Lily is clear, this is good because you're not getting threatened by a huge injection failure really taking you a chunk of damage out of your life.
Yeah.
Plus, we got 2 defenders, one of them being a Gravekeeper Spy. He's got Book, he's got backup for the Magician of Faith in attack mode. You can book that face down, get Pot of Greed back. Or MST. MST might be a little bit better. Just guarantee yourself one of these back rows. But realistically, we're probably taking back Pot of Greed.
Yeah. I'm digging in the deck more. Alright, so
I
one
mean, it
goes
depends.
off the
It would
board.
depend on like what's in my hand. Like if I had something
Yeah.
where I don't really need any extra cards, then I would look at the MST and be able to try to pick apart what my opponent is doing. But if like I'm still struggling and I want to find something to close the game out, then yeah, we're taking Pot of Greed.
I
Yeah,
love
that
this play. Oh
Yeah, you're gonna
man,
set a Thunder Dragon, just be more defensive.
get that attack position faith out of here. You definitely don't want to leave that lying face up against someone like Matt Uber.
And speaking of MST, we got an MST taking care of Mirror Force. That's a good pickup.
Oh yeah, that's a really
But,
good pickup.
I mean, it's a good pickup, but Matt still playing off the top needs to find a.
well, you want to pick up with Solemn.
Ooh.
Well, this would be a good bait for it.
I mean, yeah, I think you have to solemn this if you're Ivan.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you have to pull the trigger on this.
And if you don't, it
If
could
he
be
draws
really
into
bad.
gates.
Oh,
He draws into gate and starts turboing off. It's gonna be tough to come back.
Ivan just wants to consider what exactly he could lose to if he does use Solemn here, but I think that you have to do it. I guess not. So we'll see what this pot of greed grabs from Matt. This could be a critical. There's a gate. I mean, you can Solemn gate here.
You can Solemn this still.
I think
But
Solemn.
you knew at one point he was bound to draw into it sooner or later. It was only a few cards in.
I think your point though with stopping the pot of greed is better because what if they both were gates? You don't know what that second card he drew was.
The gate's gonna resolve.
Yeah, it's gonna go through. I think a Jinzo here would be really good. Crane is okay.
It's a Crane.
I think
Crane
once
is
you
nice.
let that pot of greed go, you just gotta save that Solemn as like
As
emergency button. Like
whatever you're gonna tie to, yeah.
yeah.
Like
Wow.
I think
That's why you have to think there, because gate could be what you're gonna die to. Like, what if you hit Visor Shock there, and then?
But
But
such a threatening card, man. I don't want to see that either.
So now the gate just turned the token into a real monster and replaced itself.
Now, if he drew Jinzo or something like Biter Shock, he could technically just sack this and summon it. But I'm not sure if that's something you really
He
wanna
could,
do.
but if Ivan does have the Solemn face down, then you know that whatever he puts on the board for the tribute summon's probably going to be hit with a Solemn. Matt still has 2 face down cards that he can work with. If they're something like Compulse that we saw, he could Compulse a card back if he needs to, try to clear a path for an attack. Gonna use Upstart to draw a new card. Puts Ivan at comfortable 4,600 life points. Any Dark in the graveyard for Matt? No, but there is Cyberstein as the normal summon. So Cyberstein, I think this gets Gatling.
Gatling is definitely something I would want to put on the table.
It's probably. I mean,
Have to see if this even goes through first. Maybe.
Yeah.
Solemn here.
Could just see the Solemn come out.
But that will put the Dark in the grave if he is holding a Sork. So something to keep in mind.
he also probably plays Call and Pray Me.
Too.
Did he call priority with Cyberstein?
Sticking on summon if they want to Solemn it or not.
Yeah, thinking on this one.
Okay, thinking of some.
Yeah, it still hasn't been successfully summoned.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to do it. But if that face down is a Call the Haunted, you lose, I feel. But you lose either way, right? So I think you just have to pull it.
If Matt could get Ivan low enough through navigating through Solemns, it'd be really sick if Matt just equips Megamorph to that Gravekeeper Spy.
Oh man.
And drops it down to 600 and attacks over it for game or something. That'd be really cool.
Oh man. That would be really cool. Yeah, this is very hard. I definitely feel where Ivan's coming from because this is a tough decision. This makes or breaks it. And you really have to rely on that second card that you have face down if you're gonna Solemn this thing here and now.
Well, it's like even Scully mentioned before, right? Like you deal with the Stein with the Solemn. How do you know he doesn't have Primo or Call?
Oh,
There's so many outs here. But here it is.
Yeah, 23.
okay.
We could see premature call.
Gonna deny.
Call.
There it is. There's Call the Haunted. Okay.
So good. Oh my goodness, yo.
Yeah,
Do
plug in
you have a
Cyberstein.
dust? A dust tornado?
All resolved.
No, we don't see anything here.
Oh no. Okay. What do we have? What do we have? We have mirror. Oh no, there's just no mirror. Okay, that could be a Saku set, honestly.
Yeah,
Right?
the Mirror Force got MST'd. What else could we get here besides Gatling?
I mean, do you get Oz and just try
So-
to win the game by running into Spy?
I don't think that's a good idea unless you have an answer for this face down. It could very much be Saku, and we see that there is one in there.
But
It's not going to be by itself, right? You're not going to play
I
one
think
Saku.
We know
I
it's
think
not a
Gatling
wing
is the
blast
safe choice too.
because he would have wing blasted the call.
Facts. Unless it's a misplay, but I don't think it's a misplay.
No, I think I go Oz and attack the spy. I think here.
Yeah?
There,
This
I
is
mean,
the
there's
number
2 other
one
cards,
seed,
and
man. Like,
there's 3 cards that Matt Uber has that can ultimately change the direction of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
this
that's
is-
so
this is-
interesting.
The Solemn was the first big decision. You know, you have multiple options. Like Scully said, you can crash into the spy, risk it for the game. You can go Gatling. You know, still got 3,000.
Okay, I think the last turn, Matt Uber MST'd the Mirror Force that was set, and I think that was the only set. This middle set has been here for. So I think that was set way back after Matt originally truenated.
Right there's the Oz.
Yeah, Master of Oz. So I think that could be like Book of Moon.
I just think he's just gonna go all in and try to run over the spy.
Man, I gotta say, like, okay, so what do you lose, right? Oh, imagine if he has my body as shield in hand right now, or face down.
I mean, that would be incredible.
I don't think
That
he
would be
plays that with
I don't think he plays it, but
too many cost
Also
cards.
doesn't stop the book.
I think Ivan's down card could be Book of Moon. That's what I would read it as. But I mean, it's tough. Like, it's the card that was bounced with, like, I think MST and something else, because he only set one after the Trunade, and it was this one.
I can see why you would go Gatling instead here too, because you could still win if you'd have to get 3 heads, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Or
How much
2
would
at
you get?
least.
The Gatling does like
If you got 2 heads, then Stein
14.
attacks over Faith, and then you still have to worry about the back row anyway.
you
so-
know what the face down is because he tribute set, so you know it's the Thunder Dragon. So the
Right.
Crane can walk over that if you miss. You really just want to hit the spies, and then anything else or the one spy in defense, and then everything else that you get is just like gravy on top.
yeah.
But you have to hit 2 to get enough damage in for game.
To get enough damage for game, but you can just attack and be fine.
Oh,
I mean-
here it is.
Master Boss swing in here is good enough. This is going to trade with whatever the back row is, and then Sacred Crane can hit the Thunder Dragon, and Cyber Sign can hit the Faith.
It's a ring.
Draw.
Who's going to ring to draw the game?
Yo, let's go. Yo, it's so
Well,
rigged.
Matt can still have a response. He can have Compulse.
Enemy.
Enemy controller would be huge.
I think you're better off taking the draw than either of those things.
I think so
Oh
too. Live to see
boy.
another duel.
I think it really just depends on what you have in hand from Matt, on what he wants to decide.
Oh man, that is one of the best rings I've ever seen, bro.
Well,
Yes.
it's not winning the game, so I don't know if it's that good, but it's preventing
not winning
Simon
you the
from
game.
losing.
I'll take a draw over a loss. I don't know about y'all. 100%.
Yeah, so there's the draw. I guess that was the other drawback of getting Oz, right? Like Gatling, Uber doesn't lose if he goes Gatling there, but it was
Yes.
a really tough decision. You can't
Yes.
blame either player for that.
It's hard to read the one of. I mean, you have to think about it, right? But the odds of that.
It
right?
didn't. It didn't cross any of our minds.
Yeah, I
true.
mean,
It's
I didn't
true.
think about it. I didn't think it was ring.
But yeah, I guess
I
that,
really didn't.
that does make the
I don't-
Gatling play better, because you could priority, do the flip, and then if it hit, then he would have won if he hit enough stuff, even with the ring.
Yeah.
You're playing odds again, right? Like it's odds because
Well,
you
it's
don't
not-
know if it's a ring there.
But it's kind of not just odds. Like I think Gatling is just the better call because it covers more things. Whereas, like, say that was Book of Moon, you lose no matter what, right? Like you lose out on
Right.
that transaction, or for Sakuretsu, you lose on that. But there is a card where it does make a difference.
Sounds so hot. Oh man.
I also would have loved to see what else was in Matt Uber's hand. There if those cards like alter how you go with your line, then maybe there was a play where we could have summoned like King Dragon, so that we can't be targeted by anything.
If you're gonna not try to go for game, you could do the King Dragon. But I think you have.
I mean, I like Matt's line. He just is putting his opponent on. Well, you better have something to deal with us, or you're just dead here.
What was Matt's life points? After
He was at 8,000, so he dropped himself down.
No, he was at 3,000.
He was at 3,000. Yeah.
Before the sign.
Oh, before
he
the
was-
sign, yeah, he was at 8.
Yeah.
Because there was an upstart played. Yeah.
So in this situation, is siding happening, or how is it approached for this tournament?
Yeah, you side deck off of a draw. You
Okay, so it's like a fourth round, basically.
Right.
Okay.
They even they rock paper scissors too, right? I believe that's
I don't
what.
think I.
Yeah, I think Dueling Book has you RPS.
Okay.
I'm 99% sure that it does. Because we don't have to. Because I know that's how we rule it. Is that it's random and we don't have to like do anything extra. So it is that.
That makes sense. Strong start with the graceful, and there goes your Visor Shock, lock and loaded, and we know there's a call in the discard. I mean, in the discard, in the deck in general, and a premature most likely. I don't think you just play one if you play either or, right?
I don't know. One's a life point cost one. Call you can do more like chain to things with. So
Yeah, call could be a battle trick.
I feel
Call
like
can,
we've seen Matt Uber use just call before.
All right, fair. D-Mock in the graveyard though. That's what I don't want. I don't want to see any of that.
I do. I like that.
The only place you ever want Dark Magician to cast is in your opponent's hand, not in the deck, not
Nowhere
in the
else.
field.
No,
not
nowhere else.
not banished.
I like well. I just like seeing D-Mock. I'm a big fan of that guy.
He's a good card. He's awesome. Fan favorite for sure. Despite his appearance in GX and not even the original series, but whatever.
Pulling a D-Mock out of a Walmart pack as a kid, that felt pretty sweet.
Oh, I bet it did.
That was pretty sweet.
Bet it...
I have no idea what happened to that D-Mock. I don't know if I traded it away. I probably got ripped off in that trade, but it was pretty sweet.
Is this the part where we talk about our Yu-Gi-Oh horror stories of getting ripped off as kids?
I never
Because it
got
happens
ripped
all.
off.
That's cap. That's cap. Ooh.
What isn't is Heavy Storm.
If these are all chainable, I cry.
It's just 3 jar greeds. Let's go.
Could you imagine?
Picked up a Torrential and a Wing Blast too. Not too bad.
Here
There's
we
the
go. Get back D-Mock for charity. We're gonna dig some more. Maybe we'll get a True Nade to reset.
That'd be wild, because then it
I
would
feel
bounce.
like his-
The True Nade would also, or the Visor Shock would then bounce the set monster too.
Yeah.
Start off with a reasoning after charity.
Gotta call 2.
Yeah, you gotta call the Stein here.
And that's what's so good too of the way Matt Uber plays this is like he could just take the Steins out and now every reasoning is gonna work.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because you have to call 2.
The Lily is sideboarded, do you guys know? Or is
It's
it main?
probably sideboarded. I'm not 100% sure on the.
I don't make assumptions on Matt Uber's deck.
Yeah, me either.
We could bring the list up, but it's gonna take a while for me to do that, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah, 'cause it's a good decoy, right? It's a level 3. You're not gonna call 3.
There's Critter and BLS,
Oh,
and
man.
might be game unless
No,
this is this could be a spy, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna get elements.
Oh no, Matt
That's
Uber
58,
showing
68,
us
78.
Yeah,
Ooh, not enough.
the upstart goblin.
Yeah.
the upstart. Wow.
And that's a reminder, everyone. Don't listen to Mathis when it comes to math. His name isn't Mathis.
I said it might be. I didn't say it was.
Okay, well, to be fair, if BLS attacked, no, I guess it's not different
No, it's
at
not.
all.
It's not game.
Dang, that was close. But how are you feeling though? Yeah, like how do you feel? Like I'm 4 cards. This man has this board, and I don't know. And one of them is a Thunder Dragon. Great, awesome, amazing.
Thunder Dragon to go
I'm
get
not count.
2 more. See what we can do afterwards. I mean, a Cat Sorcerer will only deal with one of the big monsters. BLS in attack can banish the BLS that's there
Heavy Storm
on that
Snatch.
side.
Heavy Storm Snatch Steel Set a Wing Blast.
Yeah, you could just summon a tribe infecting.
Well, this isn't. I guess this also works. This can get rid of both the.
He's got to leave the Sangan on the board.
Yeah, you just gotta leave the Sangan.
Yeah.
He cannot let that Sangan search as a Stein. Then
Yeah, no. In fact, the
Where's
next
the
play
Lily
is
for that
probably
match?
going to be just that. Sangan swinging in to search Stein.
If he discards a Dark to get rid of the Crane and then has a Chaos Sorcerer, that would be pretty good.
Oh, a return though is going to be like really good. Not the return, excuse me, Dimension Fusion
I don't
is
think Matt.
really good next turn.
That I don't think Matt Uber usually ever plays.
I don't know. If
Really?
I don't know if you can play Dimension Fusion and Stein in the same deck.
True.
I mean,
You might be able to. I have not tried it.
he runs Injection. That's kind of the same.
It is kind of the same. That's what I'm thinking.
I think you could play one Dimension Fusion in Matt Uber's deck, but I don't think that he does either.
Oh, so it was a discarding Magician of Faith, so no Dark still. And yeah, do you
Sucks.
don't think you can attack here?
Well, Hunter's just as good into a BLS. What is his face down? Doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah, you just banish here and try to attack him with Sangan. You don't need to think too much with the Call of the Haunted.
It was a wing blast. Oh man, that was tough.
Wow, explosive turn there for Matt Uber. Ivan cannot find enough to deal with that board. GG's, well played by both players.
Yeah, that was a great match.
Yeah, agreed. That was a great match. 4 games.
Matt Uber, though, going to be moving on the winner's side. Again, this is a double elimination tournament, so Ivan is not out of it yet. Still has 1 life.
Let's check out John Wick versus Jcvd. Jcvd upset Dale the previous round.
Ooh, I
Check
love
it out.
upsets.
And they are in game 3.
So we're picking this up in game 3. 1 game apiece, obviously.
I'm seeing some
And
cards from, well, might be over sooner rather than later here with this BLS on the board, unless JCVD can answer it here.
Fusilier and Meta in a goat control deck.
I mean, I'm seeing
Happy to see
those are
it.
cards that I like, but there's
Another
one card
goat.
there's one card that's banished here that I hate, so I don't know
Oh.
if I could condone this deck.
Tsukiyomi, yeah, I know
Let's
you
see
don't
this
like
meta follow up.
I'm gonna yell.
it. I will yell.
I will yell. Suppose, well, GCVD is at
is up in life, not by too much. John Wick's down to 3,000.
Still has Snatch in deck?
Steal, yeah, Snatch Steal can hit there. There's a whale. We haven't seen this guy in a while.
No, not gonna turn off BLS though.
Yeah, he still has material.
What can he do with it?
Plenty of it too.
He could target one of the back rows and try to
Then a Snatch Steal.
spin it away.
Try to steal it.
Yeah, try to Snatch Steal the BLS, right?
Yeah, try to steal the game, no pun intended.
Discard Sinister. Oh, we're gonna get rid of BLS. Interesting.
And he's
John
gonna...
Wick's gonna decide to Torrential.
That's
Okay.
interesting. Is it his BLS? That's why.
Oh, that's why.
BLS.
So if he didn't
Ah.
use priority, that play would have worked.
Wow.
Or at worst case,
I mean, he probably would have just used
Torrential.
Torrential, right?
maybe.
Like, he just wouldn't have discarded the Sinister, but I think
Yeah.
you're always gonna discard Sinister there.
Right.
like,
Yeah,
when you
yeah.
got it.
Yeah, so best case he could have saved a Sinister in his hand.
I did see the Snatch Deal on John Wick's graveyard, and I was trying to determine what was taken, but makes sense. Wow. Oh yeah, Light and Dark Banish on JCVD's side, and
So this
No
game
lights or
is
darks.
a lot closer than it was a second ago.
yeah, the Torrential really equalized everything, because that Abyss Soldier was actually going to put in some work. So John Wick is up 2 cards, it looks like. I mean, more, but like one of them's the
They'll both have
Sinister?
a Sinister. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sinister.
JVC will have one too. So
I see one Thunder Dragon in discard for John Wick.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
we can hold the 2 dragons.
is only they're actually at 2 cards apiece.
yep.
Well, okay, so that's Sinister set then.
Yeah, pretty much has to be. Now I'm liking JCVD a lot more than John Wick. Although these back rows could be real. I mean, they could be Regeki breaks.
Ooh, do you let that through?
Am I playing this game? He's got the TCG art right now. He's Billier in his graveyard.
Big discards. It's gonna be.
That's a clutch graceful.
What a
Wait,
swing of a
with
game.
Sinister.
What a swing of a game, all from Abyss Soldier. Forcing that Torrential.
Shout out
What?
to MMF for inventing Abyss Soldier.
Now what? Now, John Wick also could have waited till he summoned the BLS and then Torrentaled.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would have mattered or been any better, but
Dark Magician of Chaos. So John Wick held the Trap Dust Shoot after the Graceful Charity is resolving, assuming that the Prios pass. We're going to be able to Trap Dust Shoot here.
that's a really good
JC,
hold on that does
PD.
shoot. Wow.
Yeah, that is I feel like a lot of people would just fire that off as soon as they
Grab-
had it.
As soon as they grab the Sinister back.
Yep.
But I mean, look how many cards these guys have left. Like, you're pretty deep in the deck, so
Duo and Creature Swap, it looks like, are in John Wick's hand. Or sorry, JCVD's hand. Did this whiff? Is there any other card in there? There's gotta be something else that you can send back, huh? Cyber Jar? Okay.
I would think a Cyberjar going off would more likely benefit John Wick than anybody else, though. But-
Yeah. I mean, what is the other card then? If that's what he's afraid of.
Because John Wick still has his BLS and Sorcerers in the deck.
Unless, like... Wow, Pot of Greed. Such a good rip there. If that back row's, Regeki break, John Wick could just, like, Regeki break this face down so that it won't resolve.
Well,
we'll see BLS. And yeah, this is just game. Just attack in.
what is it?
Probably
guess-
nothing. It could have been like a merchant or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's better because if you do draw the BLS there, then your guys aren't dying.
Yep. Makes sense.
Keep on attacking there. Unfortunate for goat control, but hey, that was a pretty crazy sequence that we saw for the little bit that we were able to peek into that game for.
Let's check out Duck Duck versus AJT BLS. This is game 1. We are now going round 4 here.
Looks like MST on Duck Duck's side picking up a Solemn. Spirit Reaper.
Username. Duck Duck Goose.
Jin got those shades on too.
Oh, dude, the GOAT format World Championship sleeves are sick.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Duck Duck's the only one still rocking them.
There's BLS from AJT BLS.
Huh.
It's a good answer to the Reaper. That Reaper actually set up the BLS because I believe it discarded a DD Warrior Lady.
The Warrior Lady. Yeah.
It sure did. You hate to see it.
I'm sure Reaper would have loved to take
Discard a BLS?
the BLS. He might have just top decked it, but
Oh, true.
yeah, we're gonna set that face down, attack in. Duck Duck hasn't been able to take out the Noblemans, so this is kind of a risky play.
I was just thinking that you could possibly just see a shotgun knock here. I don't see. There
Yep.
it is. Nice face down, though. Imagine if this is also a knock.
Yeah, I don't think that was worth dealing 1100.
Yeah.
I mean, he's playing
Yeah.
around Snatch by doing that too. But
Yeah, but it's more likely that they have Nobleman than Snatch. I guess, like, it's what do you lose harder to, and maybe Snatch Steal is the one that you just, like, instantly lose to, so you just want to play around that. But
Even then, I'm still not sure. You
I think I would have just, like, if you have it, then, like, you're just better than me, huh?
just squint look. Oh, I
Mystical
love this card.
Swordsman, level 2.
$4 card for a reason. Straight up.
Not going to pick up anything significant. Just a little snake. And that choo-choo train is going to try to run it over. It's going to successfully run it over after Heavy Storm gets flipped up. Didn't get a plus off of it, but we're fine here because we're going to be able to take care of it through battle.
so
And
AJT
Duck Duck's...
did have Sakuretsu if he had to stop a Snatch Steal too.
No, I meant like the Heavy Storm that's just like a 1-for-1, but yeah.
No, I'm just
I
saying.
know what you...
now,
okay.
now that we see the Sakuretsu, like
Yeah.
if he had snatched the BLS.
attack here. Yeah, that's most certainly the Tsukiyomi, which is just going to reset itself.
You know, Tsukiyomi is such an odd card. The fact that it gets effect for flipping face up after being attacked as a defensive monster is always such a weird concept to me.
Yeah, the spirit monsters are pretty unique.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing Duck set Sinister next to Kochi.
I think that's reasonable.
We'll find out here based on these discards.
What if it wasn't? Yeah, I definitely, maybe it wasn't.
I think you don't play graceful here if you did set it.
Right.
You could be setting up for like a Magician of Faith, right?
Nah, he said it.
No, he said it.
You would have just discarded it, huh?
Oh, that's so funny. This is why I don't usually like setting Sinister. Did he just discard BLS? Dang, that sucks.
You don't need it.
Yeah, true, but still, it's like, it hurts my soul. Oh, and he banished it for a lesser being. Feels bad, man. Dang. Okay, you only lose the Koichi, Sinister, and Sorcerer. That's not that big a deal. Not seeing a lot of our dear boy Kaiku today, are we?
We have not seen a lot of Kaiko, no.
I don't think we've seen a single one since we started. How interesting.
I'm sure they're here, but they're just hiding. Afraid to show their faces and
We'll see
On
him in
this-
Top Cut.
on this sunny
sure.
day.
Yeah. Like, there's no way Kaiku goes without being played. Like, that card's just too strong not to play. There goes Delinquent Duo.
And hopefully Duck didn't set Sinister.
Yeah, AJT is gonna get rewarded here.
He definitely did set Sinister. No!
Yeah, not too good.
Sinister ever, yo.
I would just
Oh,
be flipped.
man.
I would just have Sinister flipped up and I'd just be poking. Why not?
Yeah, yeah, go for that. 300
What's the
damage is...
happen?
Yeah, I would too. Honestly, I'm flipping it face up and I'm going in.
Think on Magician of Faith.
Do you allow faith here? I think you kinda
I think I saw him this.
You saw him it?
I think so, but it goes through. What do I know?
Maybe he doesn't have the Solemn.
Maybe not.
Okay, there's the Grace, but your Sinister's on the table, so like it's
Yeah,
not super
Pot
valuable.
of Greed would kind of be
Yeah.
better if
I thought he
Yeah.
was gonna get pot.
and
I
your
thought he was
he
gonna get pot as well.
like your heavy and your BLS are gone already. What is the one card you're digging so hard to get to right now?
Discarding Gravekeeper's Guard
I don't like that at all.
and Thunder Dragon.
Okay, a light and a dark, but I really like the guard being in play versus in discard right now.
Yes, BLS is removed. You have a Sork in the grave. Heavy's out in the grave as well. Like I agree with Scully here. Like what do you... Maybe he's just searching for. I don't know.
Speaking of
Suki.
Solemn with MST, I feel like that's a pretty good pickup. Breaker, really good draw here.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be met with Ring of Destruction. We'll see if AJT wants to Solemn that.
I don't see a reason to. I mean, actually, if
No,
you saw
it's-
him this, you could get something else.
Yeah, it's a pretty good solemn here.
Yeah.
And your opponent's low on resources that can even deal with a 16 or 1900 breaker.
Yeah, as the Warrior player, you do want to try to simplify as much as possible. I mean, you're in
Yeah.
top decking mode, but your top decks are a lot better for the most part. Decides not to, though. I mean, he knows that it's just Sinister face down, so he might want to just save the Solemn for a threat.
Ring resolves and 16 to each player. So, hey, you would wonder, right? If you would have just poked a few turns with those Sinisters, kind of put them in a tighter spot here. Now you're dealing 600 on the board with less than 3,000 life.
Yeah, I don't know why the Sinister is not face up attacking my opponent.
Gotta be confident in those back rolls to leave the Faith face up. Top deck's a big Blade Knight.
Because, like, you can't get punished because there's BLS removed. So it's not like keeping the Sinister in attack is, like, gonna ultimately be, like, lead you to getting OTK'd by Blackluster Soldier or something.
I mean, but if you would have counted the turns, we've counted 3 turns already. 2 for 600, 1 for another 300.
Yeah, those little pokes
9.
add up.
Yeah. But now you're talking about he's at 1,500 here. And this Dokuchi could be lethal.
Right.
This board could be lethal.
You're absolutely correct. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
Yeah, man.
I don't know how Duck is winning this match.
Yeah. Don't say that.
It's 2,000
Maybe-
on the board.
Maybe the Sinister in attack mode.
This would have been
or
game.
on board.
Yeah,
This would have been
it's-
game if he started attacking like any of the last
That's
4
what I was
turns.
saying.
Literally the
It's
2
like
turns.
what Master said. Like,
Oh,
I think
man.
we've calculated 6 to 1,200 worth of damage between the Faith and the Serpent the last 3 turns.
He graceful twice by setting the Sinister with no Sinister. He said the Sinister got duoed.
Hey, yo, he got
In
it
the
though,
lead.
right? He winning, right? Yeah.
He's
Got the
winning.
resources.
I mean, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter if, like, the Warrior deck's just gonna draw multiple cards that don't do anything. Gonna
Is
use
this game
Sakura to
1?
armor on the Deco.
Yeah, this is game 1.
Yeah, if all of AGT's like threats were just being like promptly answered too.
If you have book, you should save it for when the Magician of Faith attacks.
Definitely.
Take graceful again. What do you?
Yeah, Scully calling it out there, but not taking the
He's
advice.
gonna book the deco though, right?
Yeah, that's what he's doing now.
Yeah, he's doing. He has the book.
He could have also booked the Faith and tried to just heavy all this before
2.
attacking
mean,
as well.
He's probably reading that there's a solemn there. But if AJT's not gonna solemn anything, then like he's gonna have something to survive this turn.
I think that is the worst feeling in the world to have to Book of Moon a Sinister Serpent and to solemn it. Oh my goodness, is that real?
Well, now you can't solemn back because, yeah, you can't solemn back because if you don't have another defensive card, then the Magician of Fate just kills you. But it didn't really matter there.
That is game 1.
So Duck Duck winning the Solemn War after being able to answer everything that AJT threw at
So
him.
if AGT had the, so did he have the Solemn when he let the Breaker get ringed?
We don't know. We never saw Solemn, but at the
He
point
didn't,
where
he bluffed it really well if he didn't have it.
right. I mean, I think it might have been good to Solemn.
Yeah, I think so too. I think
When
that
the ring was
point
there.
solemn. Yeah, I agree.
especially because your opponent wasn't like poking for damage.
It wasn't taking advantage.
Yeah.
I understand the thought process of, oh man, we need 300 attack in the attack mode. Why would I do this? You know what I mean?
And he finally had book backup for the Faith, so he probably felt better attacking with Faith because he knew if like anything tried to run into it, he'd be able to just book his own Faith down and like get value out of it that way. But if that card's Blade Knight, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, 'cause
I guess like the
he's
worst
sitting
thing that
at,
could happen is like your opponent summons a Donzalug and they try to attack with that. I think Donzalug was banished, but
Yeah, but like you're right, Masses, because like he was over 5,000 at that point. You hit like, what's the worst that happens? You take 17 from a Blade Knight, and you know you keep it going from there. But
like you have the board presence in this situation, so if you're just poking like for damage, like we said, it's gonna add up. If you're trying to just defend like your board and they have to crack it, you have the stuff that's going to be able to defend it because you have the multiple Psalms, you have the Sakuretsu armor, you have the Ring of Destruction.
Yeah.
You have to make them beat you. You're already winning on board. I mean, it worked out in the end. He still was able to
It sure did.
He drew enough
Yeah.
cards, and AJT didn't find anything to go through there. Just a bunch of back rows that tried to keep him alive.
gonna see what he sideboards.
Okay,
He's
so
lead off game 2.
in YouTube chat, AJ is confirming some things from us. He said, I had Solemn, knew his right sex card was Solemn, had a feeling it would have been Solemn for a Solemn situation, is what he's
There
saying.
you go. There you go. Heard it from the man himself.
Oh, so he just put the read on that it was Solemn when he did.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And he's gonna open up T set and pass it over to Goose.
I mean, you're still losing to Solemn no matter what. So like,
Yeah.
if you let the ring go through and you force everybody's Solemns to come out, then wasn't he at less life?
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Actually, yeah, he was at less life.
Yeah, I'd have to do the. I don't know if the math was, but
Water under the bridge at this
Yep.
point.
we're into game 2 now, so we'll see a T-set from AJT.
Thunder Dragon on Goose's end, so
T-set's not something Warrior does too often. They definitely do it, but only indicative of a few things, unless you're AJT, who likes to set breaker, I've heard.
it could be Warrior Lady. It could be you know.
I could be
fine.
mixing him up
Green
with another
Kappa.
player.
It could be Green Kappa if you're not careful, you know?
Nah,
you never know.
There's the breaker.
Now there
It
is
wasn't
breaker
set
here.
Maxes.
Looks like it's gonna go through here.
Ooh,
Ding
nice.
dang.
Oh, it's the boy,
Donnie.
Yeah, usually it's something
Donnie
like Bond,
boy.
but gonna be
Oh.
spun back. Gravekeeper's card's pretty interesting. A lot of players are not opting to play this card along with Spy, but Duck Duck seems to be a fan.
It gets a little better as Warrior gets less popular, but the fact that Blade Knight runs it over is a big deal.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
And Sasuke. Once it's in this position.
or Mystic Swordsman level
I
2
mean,
if you're
Max
savvy.
played guard and he did do well.
Like Sasuke in level 2, you kind of throw those out because like those are going to be good against anything that would be in guard spot anyway.
True.
But that 100 difference is where I think the key difference of it
I
being
think it
playable or
definitely
not.
was. I think it definitely was better in an era where people were normal summoning Air Knights.
Mhm.
So like being able to bounce that Air Knight, them not drawing a card.
Mmm.
Yeah.
I'll tell you though, like
yeah,
getting
for
a
sure.
Suki lock with guard is freaking great, and it does come up a fair amount.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I gotta say, talking about Air Knight, I'm not sure how people were playing that card back in the day because every time I played like an old deck, it always felt so clunky to me. Like it felt so hard to get on the board.
I felt the opposite back then. Soon,
Yeah.
if people weren't playing Blade Knight and Sorcerer, it would still be played. I think it's just
Yeah,
There's-
people weren't playing dedicated Blade Knight decks. It was usually like a tech option.
yeah.
Ah, okay. So it's definitely a time kind of thing, huh?
It's
Okay.
very much a response to everybody playing Metamorph and Goat in their deck.
Yeah. 'Cause even back in the day, like you saw DD Assailant main decked a lot, Ceasefire main decked a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would at least get like
Cards.
one card drawn off it usually once you summoned it, whereas now it's like Spy is the other big thing. It's like
Oh yeah, that too.
Spy wasn't as popular back then as it is now. Like it was in the World's winning deck, but like I don't think anyone else in top 8 was playing Spy.
Max played Spy and he did well.
Yeah,
But-
yeah, he won with it, but up until then,
Well, it's crazy to me to not see these cards, or to think of these cards not even being played. You know what I mean? Like they're so pivotal nowadays. It just shows you how much has evolved over time.
It was just a different
excellent.
time, yeah.
during the
Not as
actual
much as-
Fire though.
during the actual formats, especially with these older ones, like we didn't have like there was online play, but it wasn't as big like at all. So you had shorter windows and people mostly just testing in their own circles. So like all the legal cards didn't get as explored
Mhm.
within like the 4 months of whatever a format was.
Like Dev Pro wasn't out around then. At the time, I believed we had Kyber Corporation. If you remember that really old retro program for
Most
dueling
people
and
just
stuff.
use YVD.
Yeah, YVD
That
was
one
was the main one used. But I do remember that Kaiba Corporation game thing. That was like the first. Was that an automated simulator?
Yeah, it was. It was not. It was very much like what we're using right now. Actually, it was more like this, Dueling Network or Dueling Book. It was not automated.
It was a
Um,
You also, you also have to think that like a lot of people who were playing at the time, like yeah, there were like the better players definitely had more access to the cards they wanted, but the majority of players did not have the same type of access. Like
Oh, that's true.
it was hard to get stuff like Row of the Great. It was hard to get stuff like I didn't have Exiled Force or I
That's
don't think I had Blade
right.
Knight either.
He was an ultra rare dude.
No, Blade it was super. The,
Okay, super.
Exiled Force. It might have got reprinted as a common.
Exiled was
later.
very easy to get. I don't know how you didn't have an Exiled Force.
Well, I was a little child and no one else gave me one.
Like that was. It's actually like a really common super rare too. So.
I just didn't have it, buddy.
Ooh, excellent ring.
Just wasn't good at the game.
So he finally clears this guard.
I think I just said Exile Force because it was on the board.
Okay. I was gonna say like you really didn't have an Exile Force,
I
but
didn't have it though.
DD Warrior Lady was a hard to get super rare, but it was at 3.
How did you get Jinzo? Jinzo was a 10. Right.
Oh,
Okay.
Tinzo. Yeah.
I did have a Tinzo. I was smart enough to pick that up.
Yeah.
So
Tinzo was good. It was
Duck Duck's
20 bucks.
grave is pretty loaded here, but again, the BLS is already burnt, so. But all of Trinity in Duck's grave, yet equal on cards.
Yeah.
Yikes. Love Dust Tornado.
Yeah, AJ2 gotta love that, right? Even on cards,
Mhm.
opponent.
You taking out Solemn's
uses all
huge
the
too.
power.
And
It's
now
either
setting this
Adrian-
one.
I'm not sure I'm remembering correctly. I think it might have been AJ. No, it was definitely Moxies, who was very adamant about playing extra Dust Tornadoes in the side and main decking 1 or 2.
I mean,
Pandora.
I think Dust Tornado is really, really strong.
Really?
in
He
the warrior deck
can't-
right now.
He can't pump up this Blade Knight?
That's
Ooh,
insane.
Must be sitting on monsters, maybe.
He's just in Browntown.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to just pass this now. Unless
Yeah,
he's
this is actually really yikes.
Yeah,
dropping
and
him
I mean-
DLS.
Another monster besides Tribe could present lethal.
He must have a Chaos Monster in hand.
I'm not.
I mean,
I'm not
most
ruling
people are
this out.
taking them out, right? So
No, he
it's
could have.
like
He could have pumped the Blade Knight.
No, he couldn't have. He didn't have
No,
another.
he's
Oh
still-
no, he only set 1. He didn't set
Yeah,
2
he's
more.
still at
Okay, yeah.
2, yeah. Let's see. Gonna swing in for 16 to leave him at 9.
The ring is gone at least.
Ring is out for both
Ring
players,
off
right?
for for both
No,
players. Okay.
No, BLS still has ring. Oh no, it's in the grave. I'm sorry. Yeah, ring is out.
I think this face down's not real. It's real.
It is real.
You gotta
Solemn
solemn. You gotta solemn
If,
this.
yeah, if you have it, you
Got
gotta,
to.
gotta do it.
You have to.
There's
There's no
nothing-
choice.
Have to.
Yeah, unless he has call set.
And so now you leave him on top deck mode.
If he has
and you
call-
have 5.
If he has call set,
Nice.
you don't have to solemn that. But
And this is where warriors want to be, of course, right?
You
Well,
love to see this as a
You
war.
want to set another card behind this this ninja. Tsukiyomi's fine. It can take this out, but it doesn't
Yeah.
keep a guy on the board. It's gonna have to be your normal summon
You'll
for
have
next
to go to
turn
the
as well.
fence.
And you have to reasonably assume if like AJT didn't pump that Blade Knight up, that he has like more monsters in the hand to summon. Instead, we're gonna see a set here.
You just want to force the Suki face down.
so, okay, I guess so.
I guess.
It
Right?
could
mean-
be a Tsukiyomi of his own, right? From AJT side, he did see it game 1.
It could be a faith. It is game 2.
Oh yeah. Faith would be
No-
wild.
Yeah, it would be. I think it's really interesting that AJ's at 450, but he's very much in control now, especially after that drop.
Yeah, it's really good.
What I said before, wanted to see the Suki face down. As a solemn in the back row, even better.
Even better,
Right.
he's going. Oh, and it gets through. Oh, this is bad. And all of a sudden, Duck Duck Goose looking a little goosely. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is game 2, right?
This is game 2, so I mean,
Yeah.
like, Duck Duck can find a way through here. It's gonna be tough because he's got to fight through 3 back rows.
You have to assume one is a solemn too, right? He's only used one BLS. I mean,
Standby Face is gonna use the
Bluff.
Dust Tornado. Yeah, hits the Bluff Duo. I think that's
I thought I
fine.
would have cited that out.
Here's Breaker. Now
Oh.
Breaker could get Solemned here. Yeah.
He has to be solemned.
225. He's got to find some.
Flip.
Gotta have
You haven't seen
protection
the Blade
to
Knight
keep
yet.
this-
Got to find some defense though.
Yeah, can't have that swordsman in.
There's
attack mode.
Kaiko. We were just talking
There
about
it
him.
is. Hey. And now you top that Chaos Sorcerer.
Well, now you have to decide. You have to decide if you want
Yeah.
to keep it in defense or switch
Yeah.
this level 2 to defense. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I was about to say. You can't leave that with 200 life points.
Misclicking the Kaiko there.
So
It
What do you get rid
almost
of?
kind of
Right.
doesn't matter what he gets rid of here because he's always going to have a light and or a dark. So I think you kind of get rid of things like Tribe Infecting Virus. I mean, I guess guess it
he's
doesn't
top
really matter.
decking.
yeah, he's top decking. There's
He's
not
top
much he
decking
has
and the
to do.
Chaos is offline. So
Yeah,
I think for one, oh no, the Graceful's in the graveyard. I was gonna say I'll get rid of the Night Assailant.
no, you
but,
want to get rid of the Thunder Dragons because if you connect again with Kaiko, you're getting
Yeah,
rid of the
he's
last
out of
2
lights.
lights in the graveyard.
okay.
So this makes like if the Kaiko does go away, it just means that he's got to find a light on top of already finding the Chaos Sorcerer.
There is a Mirror Force in play. He decides to put
There's
down.
a second one. You got to pressure
It's
the light.
lethal. Yeah, this is lethal.
Yeah, and it's lethal. So this goes
Three.
through,
Yeah, game
and yeah, just
Nice.
scooping it up there. We're moving on to game 3.
I'm surprised the duo wasn't sighted out going into game 2 versus
I made-
Warriors.
Hey,
You're going
versus
second
Warriors.
too. Right, I'm saying on Goose's side, right? Like we saw AJT dust the duo a couple turns back. I don't know. I thought going second.
I don't
versus
think
Warriors,
AJT's gonna always come out with a
that
Whopper.
five-
Sometimes
True.
you'll come out with the Whopper Junior. So if you're
Yeah.
if your duo is gonna be live, like might as well take away the cards that they're trying to save in their hand.
Valid.
We saw that AJT wasn't setting for a number of turns, so like it's possible that he just can draw into like a bunch of monster cards. Duo is
Yeah,
just a
that's
really
valid.
clean answer to all those. You're not really too worried about Sinister Serpent from the Warrior end. Sinister Serpent, Sangan, those are all cards that kind of got cut when Goat Control stopped being so prevalent in the meta.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't need to find
the Abyss Soldiers anymore to clear the 1,000 Astrix. Now it's all about summoning Blade Knight, summoning Kaiko.
Electric guitar?
Alright, so
Bro.
Goose is gonna open up game 3. And this is what? Winners.
Oh, there
Third
it
round?
goes.
Yeah, starting off with duo.
There it is.
Saku and Smashing Ground. Interesting that Smashing's in the deck.
I'm actually really hip to the smash tech. You see what I did there? But smashing ground is so interesting in the main nowadays because there's gonna be times where you need to get rid of a spy or something like just huge in the way that's bigger than your warriors, and it
You
just
can-
comes up.
You can punch a Chaos Sorcerer or BLS, and I mean, that's often good enough.
Yeah, true, but sometimes you don't got that one of. So maybe a 2 of is a good spot instead. Like I personally really like playing the crit 2 Grand
So-
Ninja Sasuke's
Who
alongside the 2 of these smashing grounds.
whose arm is Smashing Ground a picture of?
Mine.
Manticore.
I was
Of
gonna say
darkness.
masses too.
It's my arm.
Masses. Why would you do that to the ground? What did the ground do to you?
I'm also pictured on the card Donza Luke. This is what I look like.
I almost did a spit take with my water. You almost killed me, bro. Oh man.
It
So you-
wouldn't be free. It wouldn't
I'm
be
friends
free,
with
right?
Kazuki Takahashi, and he just decided to put me on that card.
It
it
wouldn't be
seems legit.
freed, right? Free tan, the Masters General.
No, honestly, I think
Yeah.
it's the monk. What's the name of that monk card?
Do you have the answer to this, Scully, or are you just randomly asking?
Oh, I'm randomly asking.
Ah, I thought it was multiple choice.
No, it's just.
Oh,
just a-
it's
just-
multiple choice. It's just every Yu-Gi-Oh monster in existence is the choice.
I think it's either monk fighter or master monk.
Those cards didn't come out
Splashing
yet,
down.
so it's not any of those.
Yeah, well, it
Yeah,
was out
there's-
in OCG. Summoner Monk.
Yeah.
Am I a liar? What's going on?
Summoner
When
Monk
did they
was
come out?
out in OCG. It just wasn't out
Not
in.
Summoner Monk, Master Monk, and Monk Fighter.
Oh,
I do think it's Manticore though, more so. Even though those cards weren't out, it's not the first time a card game would put something in the art.
they are out too, though.
alluding-
Master Monk. Oh no,
No,
those.
those were Lost Millennium.
That's right. Yeah. And what's Smashing Ground? Invasion of Chaos.
Yes.
Yeah. Manticore of
You got-
Darkness is I definitely think it's Manticore of Darkness. If you
They are in the same
Look at-
set, right? The Manicore is Invasion of Chaos as well.
I think it's.
yeah.
Yeah,
Is it?
ILC. Yeah, yeah, I believe so.
No, it's Dark Crisis, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Dark Crisis.
Was it? No, is it? No, I gotta look it up. It's gonna bother me. I won't be able to.
If you
sleep.
look at Manticore of Darkness's arm, it very much looks very similar to what's happening in this picture.
it is
Mantis
ILC.
flow.
It is.
It is
Invasion.
ILC.
Okay.
We're
Yeah.
idiots, Scully. We're just
I-
dum-dums.
I said it was Invasion first, and then I changed.
I personally don't like Dark Crisis because every time I opened the pack as a kid, I always got like those Guardian Growl or Guardian Seal.
Yeah.
I can't tell you guys how many
Terrible
times I've
cards.
pulled those cards as
It's-
ultras.
It's under debate. It's on the trivia page for Manicore of Darkness. It says this monster's arm is possibly in the artworks of Smashing Ground and Smashing Horn. So it's a
Oh, you're
contested.
You're really digging in the archives.
It is a contested theory on it being Manticore of Darkness's arm.
Could be.
It's not
gonna
contested
go
that
with-
Sakuretsu armor takes out Duck's Chaos Sorcerer, however.
No, yeah, that happens all the time.
Yeah, that's
A fun
a pretty
fact
good
about
pickup.
Sakuretsu armor, though, is it's actually Sakuretsu armor is the red armor in the background, not the monster thing walking through it.
Ah.
that doesn't make any sense.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'm
I'm
positive
here
I
for
just
all
made
this
it up right
knowledge, by
now.
the way.
No,
Okay,
because this is Warrior de Greffa like going evil before he becomes Dark Greffer.
Dark Greffer was such a busted card in my opinion.
It's dumb, especially Armageddon Knight too. Those two are just ridiculous cards.
I never realized that is what you just said, though, Masses. That is Warrior to Grefford.
Yeah, they like
like him and DD Warrior Lady like fight each other in like the DD dimension or something, and then like I think he loses or he like kills her and like feels bad about it and becomes evil.
Does he become DD Survivor after that?
No, DD Survivor is
No?
somebody else. I'm actually the DD Survivor.
That's
That's
who's on
also
you.
me.
That's also you.
Yeah.
Oh man, okay.
So back to this duel.
Look,
We're over here
Master Duel's
talking
coming
about
out soon.
Manticore
They said
Darkness.
they'll explain lore, so.
Again, I almost spit take on that. Holy shit.
We got a great game, and we're talking about Fist and Secretsu Armors and Manticores.
Sorry. It'd be
Nah,
like
we're
that
good.
sometimes.
It's a long tourney. It's a long tourney. Alright, so Faith is gonna resolve on Goose's side, picks up what was that, Graceful?
Charity, yeah.
Yeah, gonna go into battle phase.
And he's gonna get his 300s in
Before.
this time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think he realized, but
he must have heard Masses.
Now he's gonna hold. Now he's gonna hold that charity till he gets the sinister back in hand. That's probably sitting to the right of this magician of faith.
yep.
Oh,
There's
Echo's gonna threaten
Kaiko.
the graveyard. Yeah.
Kaika will
He
be able
likes
to take
darks.
out. Yeah, it depends on what he wants. I guess he probably take out the darks because he's got all
that's
lights.
my guess.
If
yeah,
it
'cause
if
I-
it connects, it's got to connect first, of course.
As the third thunder is banished, so, and then the light will be the Magician of Faith plus. So I think you do get rid of the darks here.
Yeah, we're
If
ghost
it
busting.
resolves. Yeah. Gotta hit the darks. I think Goose is realizing that now. Let's see if he has a response. Yep. Follow him, this guys? Nope. Goes through.
Air Force, good trade. I like that.
Well, I think you play this graceful
One,
now.
Preserve the graveyard. You shotgun this graceful, look for the heavy.
The
Does he
other
find it?
set that's to the left of the Faith could be second Faith, so we can get two Gracefuls if that's what's face down, of course.
Yeah.
Could. If it's something like a Dekoichi, I feel like you just flip Dekoichi first before you decide to Graceful, just so that you see like an extra card. And this way you have
know-
another option for you to discard. Get rid of Creature Swap, makes sense, there's no monsters on the board. Geki Break as well.
I know you think he should be looking for the heavy, but do we not assume that he has face down Solemn or Torrential? Is Torrential in play right now?
Solemn would be fine. If he Solemn's a heavy, that's fine. You're up in cards and you
it's-
just halved his life points. Like,
If it's Spy, wait, why would you not Spy first to get
Try-
a Spy out of your deck so you don't draw it?
trying to see heavy first,
Yeah.
in case it's torrential.
I mean, what's a Torrential going to do? It's going to pick up a Spies and
He did have it, yeah.
going to have it
He
afterwards.
did have it, yeah. Well, at least he got the faith.
Yeah, and there was the sinister.
And the
If you,
Torrential was here.
I mean, if you do that first, you get the Spy out of your deck.
But he might
You
have
can still
drawn.
normal summon.
He might have drawn heavy though.
Mm-hmm.
Like if he drew heavy, then that'd be a
But-
way better play to keep
but
that
then
whole
you can-
board.
You don't have to keep the Charity in your hand. You can just, or you don't have to use the Charity. You could have kept it in your hand and then use this, get it back with the Sinister next turn. You never committed your normal summon yet.
I think it's totally fine to play the graceful first there.
I don't know. I wouldn't have done it.
I don't like the MST just straight up going for the face down. You're kind of down on resources, and you kind of need to get value out of these cards here.
It was the end phase, I think.
Yeah, it's end phase MST hitting the
The
new
NATO.
set.
Okay, you get half the life points here. Do you have game? Like, I don't know if I would have solemned that. I think I would have just let that go.
You gotta see. This is his last card, and
Yeah, you can't. You gotta solemn it.
you have to. Yeah, you can't.
Okay.
Team goes through. That tomato's lethal next turn.
Oh, what a nice find.
Well, not necessarily.
Would've
Mystic
loved to see
Tomato's gonna be able
Kaiju
to
there,
float
right?
here, and this is gonna just turn into something that's. You could turn it into a Spirit Reaper if you got a second one. Sangan's a good pickup.
Probably getting Sangan. Oh,
You're
another
not gonna get a
tomato.
second one. You can have Creature Swap. That'd be pretty good.
Oh, if that's a
Full
creature
CG
swap in
art
hand.
tomato at that.
He discarded creature swap earlier off of a graceful.
Oh, it's just tribe. That's
try
so
picking
rude.
buyers. It's gotta use
Ooh,
the second
okay.
column. You have to do it there. Now,
You have a chaos monster here.
yeah, Chaos Monster be lethal, swaps lethal. Any way to really deal with the Blade Knight. We know one of the cards is Sinister.
Nothing. He has nothing. Set pass?
He already
He didn't set
normal.
anything last turn, and he already normaled, so...
He summoned the tribe, yeah.
Oh, I meant like a spell.
Oh,
trap.
you meant a
There's-
spell trap. Well, there is one now.
Yeah, but you
AGT
waited
still
too
hasn't
long.
seen pot.
Now I know it's a bluff. Now I know it's not real. Or is it a Regeki break?
AJT looking for another Mana Core Fist.
It would be really good right now.
He can't even attack this.
No, he can't.
You can't risk it still.
2 Solemns in the grave. Still hasn't seen pot. Here comes a Sork, right? Or was
Yeah, off
BLS
the
in
top.
grave already? No, it's either one. I don't know why I thought BLS was in the graveyard.
I think it's Sork
Let's see.
because he's thinking about the position here. He hasn't like put it on the board yet. I think Sork and it's it's not Sork. I disagree
Kill.
with defense mode.
No,
Unless you're face down.
he's got to play around Mirror Force.
Yeah, just play
Yeah,
around
you
Mirror
gotta play
Force,
it.
and then you just switch the Mystic Tomato to attack in here.
Yeah, make him
Oh,
make him
true.
answer this tomato.
That's very true.
Yeah,
Dang.
that's it.
It's gonna do it.
GG's. What a tough game.
Yeah,
Very tough game.
tomatoes were a good call.
Yeah, Tomato and Swap. I mean, there's not a lot of counterplay that you can really do with Warriors here. All your monsters are just like pretty good, right? Like they're usually
Mhm.
bigger than a Mystic Tomato. And even if like it's Donzalug and you're giving them that, they can always just like crash the Donzalug and go get Tomato.
So we have John Wick
Yeah.
versus Ghost Rider there in game 3.
Other than that, that's it for me, guys. Thanks for having me on here today. It was a fun time.
Yeah, thanks for coming
And I
on.
will be watching on the way out.
Thanks for joining.
So, alright, so this is game 3. Ghost Rider and John Wick. Swords and a set card on Wick's side. Ghost Rider's gonna respond with Pot of Greed on his side. 7 in hand, 3, 6, 8 in hand. And it looks like Wick has a pair of Thunder Dragons in hand. Revealing Light will let him see a few draw phases if it doesn't get destroyed.
Ghost Rider setting over Magician of Faith. Just getting it off the board because he can't attack. Doesn't want it to. I guess he doesn't have any defense for it. Standby phase is going to use Phoenix Wind Blast to spin the top, or spin this face down back to the top, locking his opponent out of a draw. I mean, he does have the option to just fail to find and shuffle, but that is it's a minus.
Like Jar agreed on the end phase, was that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Swords is an interesting card. Good against Warrior. Just
Yeah,
blocks out their
I like it.
attackers.
When
Winner.
you see 3 draw phases.
Winner of this will take on Matt Uber.
Oof.
We haven't featured Lucas at all, but he's been tearing it up on the other side of the winner's bracket.
Lucas, definitely player of the year last year, earning more invites to the World Championships than any other player. So just some setting action from Ghost Rider's side. I mean, there's nothing that he can really press here because of the swords. The monster was spun with the Wing Blast last turn, so John Wick's just going to have to draw and set that monster back again. Another turn off the swords. This gives Ghost Rider an additional draw. See if they can find any anything to break through the swords. Put some pressure. I mean, John Wick's just on those 2 Thunder Dragons and then whatever he has off the top. So Ghost Rider just needs to really kind of deal with the 2 unknowns here. Nova to cross out would be a clean answer to the face down monster. Just another set so far. And Tribute setting the Sinister Serpent. Looks like probably for the second Thunder Dragon, so no more Thunder Dragons in the hand for Ghost Rider, and Sinister Serpent just chilling in the graveyard. That was the last turn for Swords. Now John Wick's gonna draw for turn here. Gotta find a find a card.
The swords did its job though. Like, John Wick looks a little more into this duel now than he did a second ago.
Are we 100% sure that that was Thunder Dragon? Those are Thunder Dragons in John Wick's hand, actually? Because I think that there's a duo in the graveyard for Ghost Rider.
For turn 1, yeah. So
Yeah, it might have hit the Thunder
Mystical
Dragon.
and hit the Mystical and Thunder Dragon.
It might have hit Mystical and Jar of Greed. I'm not sure where we're at.
No, well,
We'll see. If he drops a Thunder Dragon from the hand, like over the deco, then
yeah, then it was
I guess
Mystical
we'll know.
and Thunder Dragon. Like if he, yeah, no. So I guess if he, yeah, the Jar Grade wouldn't be on the bottom, so it must be 2 Thunder Dragons in his hand.
That's what we're assuming, but
No, it has to. There's no way Thunder Dragon would be before MST in the grave if he had hit the duo. Hit it with duo.
I'm guessing that like he could have set these cards first, the MST in the jar, and then like that doesn't make any sense though because he would have just fired up Thunder Dragon turn 1 if he had it. Yeah, so it's 2 Thunder Dragons because I think he might have solemned the card destruction. That makes sense.
Went to go get another cup of coffee. Did I miss anything, like of significance?
It looks like John Wick is attacking the Thunder Dragon. Not sure why.
I wonder why John Wick even put in or kept in swords against this matchup.
I mean, I think it got him through those turns where he was just sitting on those Thunder Dragons.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy some turns with like if you're summoning like if they have a Sork up, you could just like use your guy, like use your sword.
I get there's uses. I get there's uses for it, but it doesn't seem like an optimal card, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would have kept it in either, Scully.
I like it for against Cat Burn, Panda Burn. It's definitely really good.
Yeah, Warrior 2. I like it.
But here, like, you start playing swords, your opponent's like, okay, I'm comfortable just setting some flip monsters for a few turns. Nope, and I'm getting reconnected on DB here. Are you guys?
I'm fine.
This
I'm
is
fine
just
right
me.
now.
There might be some lag. Wing Blast now from Ghost Rider. Gonna try to spin the back or spin the monster. Doing this in main phase 1. Can't get back that Sinister just yet. Thunder Dragons are gonna try to attack in for 32. And Ring of Destruction in the end phase on Chaos Sorcerer, for those who are missing this. Looks like we're back up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that Ring of Destruction in the end phase was good because if Ghost Rider set Book of Moon to protect the Sorcerer, John Wick played around him not being able to activate it the same turn that he set it.
Mm-hmm.
What does John Wick have set now, though?
And this was the monster that got spun from Inzu Wind Blast.
Alright, so not another monster on board to make this a lethal threat either.
It's
It's a
the
Dekoichi.
Dekoichi, so we'll be able to draw.
And now he's got Light and Dark Engrave.
800, both rings are gone, but don't think you want to ring here if you're Ghost Rider.
Does he have another Solemn set is the question.
Mm-hmm.
And John Wick needs a real card or loses to the lethal board as well.
Well, Light and Dark, like you said, Scully.
Now, do you Solemn this? Depends what your other cards are. Yeah.
Going through, it looks like.
You don't just attack, do you?
That's so risky, huh?
Yeah, he has 2 Thunder Dragons in hand. It's like
Just risk it.
they're probably book set, so you should.
I mean, it's either Book Jar or, like, Mirror Torrential.
If you think it's
Yeah,
book
ring is
set,
off the board.
if you think it's book set, I think you attack because
Yeah.
you want to just eat up the Book of Moon, banishing the Thunder Dragon's not getting you anywhere right now. Oh, he's
If you
yeah. See, he's
Gonna
attacking
go
it.
for it.
He's just attacking, just make you have it. There's Regeki Break.
Follows the
So he
break.
plays a mixture of Regeki Break and Wing Blast. Yeah, I think he just had to make something happen, and if he has it, he has it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Rental
Oof,
and Solemn.
He had all of it.
Oh, he had it all right.
He had it all.
Crap.
All right, so
Yeah, there was no
we're-
way Ghost Rider was losing that one.
as soon as this we'll take a quick break then, and we're gonna come right back with Matt Uber versus Ghost Rider.
Cool. Just gonna grab water real quick.
Right on, right on. I'm so excited to be here, fellas. Thanks for letting me do this, Scully. It means a lot.
Is this the legend, JDZ?
Oh, it's me. I'm in the place. I'm in the building. I can't duel,
JD.
but I can definitely
What
do
up,
this.
JD?
What up, Bobby Buckets, man? I saw you. I see you, big dog. I see you out
Listen,
there getting
man, I was a nervous wreck playing yesterday, man. I had to get through
Bro.
Moxies. I had to play Moxies
Bro.
3 times. Ghost
Bro.
Rider, Shaggy.
it. And I mentioned this in one of my previous videos, man. As a new guy, you got an uphill battle every time you play because you're coming. John Wick has been packing my lunch every time I enter one of these tournaments, and it's just a mess. And no change from today. So, you know,
Yeah, man.
you just got to get good. You got to get good. And you came out swinging, man. I'm a huge fan of what you got going on.
Thank you, man. I had to. This is the cream of the crop, you know.
I know.
So, I
Every
figured,
time. I got John Wick. I got Dale. I got Ivan. I got AJT. I get no free pass, but you know what? I got to get
I
good
lucked
fast
out,
if I want
man.
to do this.
In the 8
love
o'clock tournament, I lucked out because I had beat Moxies round 2, and that forced him to pair with AJT on the loser side. So I said, once I beat Ghost Rider to get to winners finals, I said, man, I lucked out because now Moxies and AGT, one of them weren't getting out of that tournament. So I was really lucky, and I didn't want to see Moxies, man.
You gotta keep playing, man. You got something. I don't know if it's beginner's luck or your charming wit, or the or the Merlot or something. Whatever you got going on,
Merlot,
keep it going.
man. It was the Merlot. I had a blast, man. Even the 3 o'clock was a little spicy. Like I was kind of taken back by like the chat.
But as far as the stream goes, so how does it work? I'm not a professional commentator, I gotta say, but I don't want to be stepping on your guys' toes. I don't know how should I fit in or what you got. I can do. I mean, I'm not the best player, so maybe me just giving all the analysis. I can do color. I can do play-by-play, whatever you guys want to do, and we can figure it out that way.
I usually follow Scully and Massus's lead, and I'll just my 2 cents here and there. But those are the pros.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, all right on.
All right, so we are back live. We have JDZ joining us here on commentary. We have Ghost Rider versus Matt Uber in the winners semifinals.
Are that far already? Yeah.
I think so. What up, Goat World? It's me, your boy JDZ, and I'm really excited to be here. Thanks, Scully, for letting me come on and do some commentary. I'm really excited.
Glad to have you here. We got Ghost Rider starting off with Delinquent Duo. Let's see what he hits. Delinquent Duo is super good versus the Reasoning Gate deck here, because Reasoning Gate, I mean, like, most decks really want their cards, but Reasoning Gate especially wants their cards. Like, they really want to have everything.
And a pot agreed to follow doesn't hurt either. But on Matt Uber's side, for what it's worth, at least you got the DMOC in the grave now, right? So your Prima's live, your Call is live.
Here's Heavy Storm. We could see premature follow-up here. I think we're going to see, maybe Heavy Storm into Reasoning. I don't know. Definitely the best discard in Matt's hand is probably that DMOC, though.
Oh, absolutely. Picks up Solemn and Wing Blast, opting not to Solemn. And I'm going to come down with a Reasoning on Matt Uber's side. What are you guys calling here, 2? 4? I think I go 2. Ghost Rider's gonna go 4.
I didn't call 4. That's a good one.
It. Yeah. And that would have swung on Matt Uber's side, already being down 2 cards from the duo and pot opening. That Crane resolving would have been nice. Heavy on Ghost Rider's side. A double jar.
Wow.
Hate to see it. And I've noticed, I watch a lot of the Italian games, and all the Italian players, they side deck specifically against this deck because it's so popular there, I believe. Matt Uber,
yeah, it's a real deck. It's a real good deck too.
Yeah, because a lot of the competitive players, they sleep on it. I know I was talking to Ivan the other day. He said he doesn't even side deck for the Reasoning Gate deck because it's so underplayed. So people just kind of write it off. But this he's absolutely proving that this deck has some legs and it's underexplored.
Might have to keep a pair of Joggins in the sideboard. And Matt Uber's in town. I know Alefia. I'm kind of upset I didn't get to see that Mega Rock Turbo. Mega Rock Gate.
Yeah, we saw it round 1, but not. It was kind of quick. We kind of just saw it drop on the board and attack for game, and then game was over. So Graceful is the follow-up play after getting Heavy Stormed, then Double Jar agreed from Matt's side in response to the Heavy Storm. Ghost Rider didn't press for damage, just has 2 monsters set on the board right now.
Those are face. That's trouble.
Well, Matt just said big think. Got to think about what they want to discard. Starting Visor Shock and Megamorph. Visor Shock could come back, bounce these cards. We're gonna see a Monster Gate.
Oh no.
It's Cyberstein. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What's he gonna do? I'm always so excited when he pays us 5,000 because he can do anything. It can be anything. Here we go. What is it gonna be, baby?
Some
5
options
Gs.
here, right?
5
Ditch the
Gs out the bank.
Megamorph.
Gatling would be nice, I think.
Gatling.
Gatlin would be sick.
We learned our lesson from the first time, not getting Gatling.
I think it depends on what this last card in the hand might be.
There it is.
And Gatling gotta flip some coins here. Needs 2 heads.
That's
There's
it.
1.
Oh,
Oh,
tails.
man.
So he gets
So
1.
just the 1. Gonna hit this face down that's
Oh.
new. And that's Sangan.
So, what are we reading that face down is?
Well, it didn't flip up last turn, I don't think.
Yeah.
It could be,
Hmm.
I don't know if it's Fate.
He picked up go with Sangan.
I'm
think
thinking
so.
that I'm thinking that set card may be Night Assailant. If I had to call it anything,
Well,
I'd
it's
say
gonna get banished because it's BOS.
whatever it is. It's out of play. It's in the next dimension, is what it is.
Night
Ooh,
Assailant,
righty.
okay.
With the call. Here we go, baby.
That makes sense because he didn't flip it up. What other flip effect monster would you not flip up if the other one's Sangan, huh?
Yeah. I thought the Sangan was the Faith.
I think that's why Matt Uber decided to destroy the Sangan.
Yeah. It can't go wrong there.
Mhm.
Ghost Rider played that well.
Well, here comes Trafficking Virus. So this will clear the board. And Chaos Monster should seal this up, and there it is.
There it is. There it is.
That is game 1, right?
Yeah, no shenanigans in the graveyard to stop an attack.
So, Max, is going into round 2. What are you bringing in if you're Ghost Rider in this situation?
I'm going second. If I have something like Lightning Vortex, I maybe want that. I probably still keep in Duo. Maybe if I have Threatening Roars, I bring those in. Jowgen could be pretty good if I got those.
Okay. What about so that was Matt. What about what do you think Ghost Rider's going to throw in this situation?
Oh, I mixed them up. I'm talking.
Oh no,
Ghost
it's cool.
Rider.
It's cool. Sorry, I'm
For Matt's side, who just
Mind
lost this
control,
one.
right?
Mind control could be big. You
Yep.
take their face downs and get their flip effects, deny them with a flip effect, and get it yourself. Move some stuff out of the way for attacks. I don't know. It's so hard to tell sometimes because Matt Uber does play a lot of the non-standard cards in his deck. He does have something like Injection Fairy Lily, which could be pretty good versus Ghost Rider's Solemn Judgments.
Like I said, whenever I see Matt Uber playing, I'm a huge fan of the game. I'm always going to watch him play. And I've seen him do full like flip effects. He'll come out with Magician of Fates. He'll come out with, Cyber Jar, Book of Moon. It's a whole situation, man. So you really never know what you can get into when you're playing.
If he's got Decrees in his side deck or Dust Tornadoes, those could be powerful as well.
Decrees could be huge, especially against the Turbo matchup.
Reading some of the stream comments, they also mentioned Curse Seal, Spell Canceller, Vortex.
So I don't love Curse Seal, mainly because I don't think it's flexible enough. But it's an option. I mean,
yeah, and I don't think Spell Canceller is that good either because you're playing Turbo, man. You're gonna want to do your stuff too, and then you shut down your own spells. I don't know.
If you Turbo out into the Spell Canceller, like you should be fine because you're just using like Solemn Judgment and Regeki Break, stuff like that to control the game. So Spell Canceller is pretty decent in that regard.
You're right.
But Matt does play traps in his deck, so it's not like you're safe,
Yeah.
I feel like Spell Canceller is way better in like the dedicated combo decks, which are stuff like Library and Jar.
I wonder how a card will I know it's not a popular card, but Magic Drain 2 could also hurt the deck, forcing them to this
Magic
Draw
Drain
spells.
is definitely I'd say that would be just like a little bit better than Curse Seal. Because like it forces them to get rid of an extra card, and that extra card could be like what they need to follow up with in order to win. Like if they activate Heavy Storm and you Magic Drain, they have to discard like the reasoning they were gonna activate right after the Heavy Storm. Like it effectively just like ends their turn. Like I mean they could just not discard it and activate the reasoning anyway, but then now they're like less likely to win.
Yeah, and it's a soft answer to Trinade too if they run multiples. You know, so it's pretty. That's something to think about. But anywho,
I mean, Scapegoat just blocked an attack here from the Sangan. Just want to conserve some life points, draw some cards. I mean, Ghost Rider has 5 back row.
Oh man,
that's not always. That's not what you want to be looking at. But for Matt's side, I mean.
Yeah. So how do you feel about ripping SJ's Solemn Judgments in this situation, playing against this combo deck with Cyberstein all over the place?
That's the thing is that if
LPs, what are you gonna do about that?
If you're using Solemn Judgment, you get in like a weird situation where, yeah, like you're stopping your opponent from doing like a really big push, but you are dropping half your life, and it's getting like increasingly easier for your opponent to kill you with less when you drop your life down. I've played Reasoning Gate decks a lot in my life, and I definitely have turns where I've played through multiple Solemn Judgments. I mean, I don't know if that's going to do it here, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, because if he goes Giant Trinade right here, you have to play it, right? And then if he does...
you would definitely flip it up.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider. I mean, starting with the reasoning first, gonna call 4, and it's gonna hit with 4.
Ballsy call too.
That's a great call.
I think it's good because it's like it's more likely that they're gonna hit 4 than it is 2 or
6
or 6 here. If you hit 6, then like you do just lose, but it's so unlikely for them to hit 6 that you don't want them to get the card anyway. And if they do hit 2, if one of these cards is a ring, then you just like whale on the spot.
Yeah, that's why I said it was ballsy, because like you call, like you didn't play it safe. You played it safe.
You played the odds.
Yeah, you played the odds instead of just like playing super defensively. You didn't. He's not playing scared.
But like, if you go and you play and you don't call and like they hit the Crane there and the Crane draws into Jinzo, or they have Jinzo in the hand already, they normal summon Jinzo. Now you have to Solemn regardless.
Right.
Yeah.
It's tough. And these are the things that it takes a really long time to play. Like I said, I've been back in this game competitively like this for a few months now, and it takes so long, hundreds and hundreds of games to figure this stuff out because a different player can easily blow it in these situations.
Premature targeting the D-Mock. Now that would have got back Trunade and would have been able to reset.
That would have been trouble.
And then you could have got the Blackluster Soldier back with the premature that got reset.
And
if that went through, of course.
And how great was that Ghost Rider searching the Sinister off of the Sangan that he just torrentled to then use the Big Break?
Oh, cool.
Very strong. Cyberstein now going to be the normal summon for Matt Uber's side. This is going to
But as you were saying,
Ghost Rider think.
As you were saying, JDZ, like how much it is to like to learn all these intricate things, and then but how many games against like a Matt Uber level Stein deck does anyone have experience against?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, it's all theoretical and just kind of playing the statistics and doing the numbers, but you're absolutely correct. I mean, that's a really, really great point.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think I would have called 4 there if I was Ghost Rider as well, but I don't know until I'm actually in the seat.
What are you saying here? I'm saying 6 or 5. No, By the Shot kills you. You got to say 5, right?
Well, I think the Visor Shock's in the graveyard, so I don't know.
Is it?
No, it's not, so never mind.
It's not.
You got to say 5 here, right? Or
5 or
2. 4. I don't know.
5 or 2.
5 or 2. Yeah.
Although I mean, I don't know. You go
This
back
could
to
be
art.
where this could be where
You might call
it
the 6 here, yeah.
Yeah,
He's
6
going
might not be
4
bad.
again.
Gonna call 4 again though. See what Matt Uber gets.
How many Cranes is one bandit? Oh,
Hit it
Oh, got
again.
It's been right
Man,
each time.
That is
Ghost
tough.
Rider's on fire, man. Calling these
needs-
reasonings.
That's
Needs to
the
go to Vegas.
yeah.
Yeah,
For
and
real.
The
each
YCS just got canceled, so I don't think he's done.
and each time Matt Uber has just been like, "It's okay. I have a great normal summon play after all this backfires."
I mean, he's taking the L on the reasoning because you really want that card to not be a -1, but
Yeah.
Trying to get
Yeah.
this. To
I'm
game
always so
3.
What's he pulling out here? I'm always so excited. What's it gonna be?
I think you have to get King Dragon.
King Dragoon?
If this is
Okay.
gonna go through,
The Torrental's gone already. He could go Senshi, but it's probably Spy set, right?
Oh, there it is.
Or the Sinister.
Senshi.
it could be Sinister. It could be Spy still. Yeah, Spy still in play.
So Matt Uber decided it's Sinister by summoning the Senshi.
He decided it's not Gravekeeper Spy.
Yeah,
At the
he's
very
like,
least.
if it's Spy, then whatever. I don't win this game. He decided, okay, it needs to not be Spy, but he's gonna attack it with the Senshi.
Senshi.
Oh man. Surprise.
Which was the right call because it got the 700 damage in.
At least he walks away with that, right? It's only an 1100 point game now.
I think I would have summoned Dragon.
How do you guys feel about Night Assailant in the Chaos Turbo? I know a lot of Turbo players are moving away from it. Dragon would have been so good.
I still like it. This is a great
Yeah.
stack. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, now it's just game here.
Wing Blast to put the Stein back on top.
Like,
It's
if you
not-
got Dragon, that plays impossible.
It's not necessary
Yeah.
necessarily game here.
Yeah, Dragon would have been so good.
Ghost Rider's
Is
got to
he-
have pressure.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think Dragon covered more cards than Senshi would have, right?
absolutely.
Because it
Maybe
would-
he was playing.
Yeah.
It would have
Sorry.
covered the monsters because it would have covered it being a spy as well.
Just the one-time Mirror Force would be the only thing he would have to
Yeah,
worry about in that
he
situation.
loses to Mirror Force and like Tribe.
Right. Another. Oh, there he is. They got him back.
Yeah, so like that's the thing. Like stacking that Stein was great, but if you don't have immediate pressure, and Ghost Rider doesn't have any lights yet, and the biggest thing he could normal summon is a breaker or a tribe. If he even has them in right now, I'm sure he has tribe in at this point.
Oh, there he is. Got the Koichi. Koichi just swings. What is he gonna do?
I think he's gonna take 700.
Uh-oh.
Psych.
Mirror Force.
Gonna get hit with Mirror Force instead. I mean, yeah, the monster damage is gonna add up.
So, do you solemn this? He could like tribute this
You
Stein
might.
next turn if you leave it on the board.
Yeah, you might have to. Monster Gate is a real thing that can happen to you.
Nah, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
he
wait.
wants to protect it.
If he has to tribute it for his normal summon, then you just solemn that normal summon. What's in the graveyard for Matt? Still a reasoning left and a monster gate left.
Yeah.
But he only has 11 cards left in the deck. Oh, and if you
Wow.
just have another Wing Blast, it's way better.
Oh
to
yeah,
just
you're fine. Yeah.
lock him out of the draw again. He's already kind of shown you that other card in the hand isn't real, at least not yet. Cyberstein poke in once more.
Draw.
Yeah, this is where Wing Blast is getting its power from, is that
So you could actually argue if he does have solemn set that he should have played it because he had the Wing Blast.
to Wing Blast whatever threat came out.
No, you still Wing Blast the Stein. You solemn the Mirror Force, Wing Blast the Stein, and now you have a 14.
Well, he was attacking the Stein.
Right, I get that. I'm
Oh,
saying,
so you had the 1400. Okay, a 1400 attacker
Mhm.
instead, indirectly.
Directly instead, yeah.
Yeah.
Although I guess you wouldn't be able to do that, right? Because once you flip over the Solemn, you don't have a chance to then Wing Blast the Stein anymore before the attack goes through. I don't think.
Well, he could have just main phased or standby phased. Wing Blast the
He'd already-
Cyberstein back.
No, he had already
Normal
declared.
summon Deco attack.
But we're talking about the Mirror Force Solemn Judgment play, right? So he's
Right,
attacking in the
right.
Mirror Force.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is that he can't do it if in response to like Mirror
Yeah.
Force,
But
but he can do it just like preemptively if that was the plan.
Yeah, no, I was thinking that like you saw him there and then could wing blast, but no, that's impossible.
Mm-hmm. Well, Stein's gonna get in there.
Oh, he's doing it.
He just doesn't have anything to beat over it now that Mirror Force cleared.
You can't ever relax against this deck.
Ever.
No, you can't.
You'll be like, he's under 5,000. His cast monsters are all gone. And it's like, Megamorph on a Sacred Crane for 3,200 attack per game.
Yeah, I saw it the other day in the Obelisk. He was doing United We Stand on Thousand Eyes with no monster attached to it, just swinging. I was like, man.
Oh, so
first time I've seen that.
TK, I guess this is kind of like with Book of Moon. So TK says you can solemn the Mirror Force, and then
Here's Jinzo.
So there is no solemn. But TK says you could do that play. You can play the Wing Blast after the solemn negates the Mirror Force.
Oh, cool.
No. Let's see if Ghost Rider has a response to this Jinzo.
He might not.
He doesn't have a light.
But if he didn't have Solemn down, and it's not Jar Greeds, his other card must be a Book of Moon.
Yeah, you would assume. Let's see.
Yeah, he could have been thinking if he wanted to book the Dekoichi.
Yeah.
I think I would have.
Or he could have just been making it look like he has a Solemn.
Yeah. This is actually risky.
Oh.
He has to hit here, and he has to be able to clear whatever this face down is. If it's like Spy, he might just lose the game.
You have to say 5 now, right?
I would think so.
If it's no, you say 7.
Visor Shock is crazy right now. Visor Shock is so nuts right now. You gotta say 5, just off the principle.
I think you say 7.
You say 7?
It's definitely. I gotta call Visor Shock here.
I got to, man. That's automatic game if Visor Shock hits the board right now.
Let's get. He might have Goat set.
Oh, he might. That's true. That's true.
We haven't seen any metas.
There's
Yeah.
2 Steins.
Probably not
Mox.
Goats.
4
Oh,
again.
Wow, and it
Oh,
was right.
man.
Jesus, the third crane.
Not only did
Ghost
he.
Rider.
Someone get Ghost Rider to Vegas. Get him to the casino.
Jeez. He just
Oh,
literally said.
man.
4 times?
He had no spell for that Magician of Faith. Wow.
Oh man!
But it is the
he
light
needs
that he
light.
needed.
He's got to have that light.
He said you kept all 3 cranes in, and I know right where each one is.
Oh my goodness!
That is absolutely insane.
That was incredible.
I swear I love this game. I love this game. That was insanity. 3 for 3.
Jar of Greed now unlocked because the Jinzo's off the board.
Ghost Rider has not drawn a spell yet.
Jeez. He's in the thick of this.
No green.
He's-
Hate to see it.
Still has Sinister in the hand. That's probably the set card there.
He might have literally lost the duel if he didn't say 4.
Unreal.
I mean,
That's
4 in a
insane.
row.
Just
That
the
is brutal.
Ghost
Just
Rider
the-
gonna make it to winners finals.
I thought
Wow,
he was out of
which
cranes.
we
That's why I
are-
said 7.
Winners finals
Oh.
where he's gonna take on Lucas for a
Oh.
Rampage versus LRG winners finals.
Oh, this is must see TV. I am so excited. I am so excited to be here. I hope everyone watching the stream is excited to be here. This is it right here. This is what we all want to see.
I'm pretty hyped.
I'm pumped, man. I am pumped. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. Let's go, baby.
World Championship invite will be on the line in the match.
Come on now. Come on. You can't write a better script than this guy.
As
Let's
well
go.
as a chance to
How
win
many
the
invites
cool
come out of this
swag that we
tournament,
got.
Scully?
Two invites for this tournament.
Thanks, man. My bad, Masses. I ain't hear you.
No, you're good.
What else?
Are we gonna just wait for them to start the game, or?
Yeah, we'll take a break and come back with the winners finals then.
Okay.
All right, so we'll be right back, guys.
Awesome.
Make sure it's muted on the break page because it wasn't last time.
And we are back. We are back live with the winners finals of Patreon World Championship Qualifier 13. Lucas versus Ghost Rider. Rampage versus LRG.
I am all the way here for it. Get your popcorn out, gentlemen. It's going to be ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a fest right here. So excited.
Ghost Rider winning the rock, paper, scissors. Starting off with set and 5.
What is that called? Is there a name for
No
that?
Blade Knight there, so it's not the Whopper, but
Oh, yeah. Set 5 with Blade Knight is a Whopper. Set 5 with nothing is what is that called? That's
I don't know. That's like the McRib.
The chicken McNugget.
It doesn't. It comes back every once in a while.
So we haven't seen Lucas play yet today. Does anyone know what deck he's on?
I would think
Warrior Lady
Warrior.
leads me to believe Warriors, but
Doesn't
it's
really tell you much.
wasn't
not
he
a
Warrior player
guarantee.
before, or am I making this up?
He was originally a Warrior player, I believe.
Well, Warrior Lady's gonna be met with the Ring of Destruction.
That's 3. Go ahead and draw. What is that there? Okay. You know what? Fun fact. Anytime I'm doing good on Dueling Book Ladder, I'll be having a little streak going, and I would run across Lucas the Heretic as my competitor, and I would just get absolutely smoked.
Oh yeah, he's always on that ladder.
So unfortunate.
Yeah,
So
definitely a grinder in both the tournaments and the ladder on Dueling Book. Very skilled player.
It's only when I'm doing good. Like if I'm already down bad, he never shows up. If I'm like on a little 3-piece or a 4-piece
Well, that's
win
because you
streak.
got the high rating after winning.
Oh, that's what it is.
All
Okay,
those games.
okay.
You're gonna queue into
But
higher rated players.
Ghost Rider no slouch either. Look at Ghost Rider's experience points, 9,026.
Yeah, that's more than Lucas's, but
It's almost double Lucas's, who has a extremely high number of 5,574.
No one's gonna over 9,000 this, huh? No one's gonna say it. You're gonna make me do it. I'm not gonna do it either. No one's gonna over 9,000.
another 15
It's what?
from
It's over 9,000. Scouter explodes. Never mind.
That can't be right.
the ancient meme. Yeah, another 15 swinging in here from DD Warrior Lady getting revived by Call of the Haunted. First
I guess
15.
Lucas is on Warriors then, right?
I mean, possibly.
Maybe. Yeah.
Probably.
Good
It's
call.
looking like it. We haven't seen him today, so.
We got to see a couple more cards. So-
I'll need a warrior monster other than DD Warrior Lady to verify, if true.
Call the Haunted enough verification for me.
Yeah, that's why
I mean-
mentioned it.
If it's a scapegoat flipping, this could just be goat control. It's a snatch steal on the Warrior Lady.
Ooh.
It's going to be met by Breaker, the Magical Warrior. See if this goes through here.
Who's gonna start the Solemn Wars?
Oh, always got the Regeki break.
Yeah, discarding the
Ghost
Nobleman.
Rider's
Probably
reading
not going to be good
Warriors.
in this matchup.
Yeah, he's probably reading Warriors too and just decided, Nobleman's just going to be a brick all game.
So we're going to see a Solemn from Lucas's end. Will we see a Solemn in response from Ghost Rider?
Cost him 25.
I mean, you could not Solemn here if you have Mirror Force face down, because probably Breaker will be breaking the Snatch Deal, attacking in, and then you can just Mirror Force 2 for 1. But
Yeah,
we're going to
Ghost
see
Rider's not gonna take
instead,
that risk.
yeah, we're going to see
Give that a
Solemn
ride.
come out.
Maybe Lucas has another Solemn. He just didn't want to risk it because maybe Ghost Rider also has another Solemn, and then that would just be
Well, this
game
is
over.
that was the normal summon for Lucas's turn. What else could he have cooking up in the back row there? Dust Tornado to take care of the Snatch Deal, get your monster back, try to attack in here. Ooh, Ring
Oh,
Destruction.
ring.
So Ring can drop him down to 1,000, and then if you have Premature, you can Premature it back, try to attack. Lucas can make or Ghost Rider can make a decision if they want to Regeki break. If they Wing Blast, they could Wing Blast the Call of the Haunted, and then it would destroy the Warrior Lady. So the ring can't destroy it, but instead we're going to use Solemn Judgment. And Lucas is going to set a card now to replace that Ring of Destruction.
It's a little scary that a Snatch on a DD Warrior Lady is the only thing protecting your life points from lethal right now.
Well, I mean, they got 2 back rows, but it doesn't seem like they're battle traps, or if they were, they don't want to use it on the Warrior Lady just yet.
Yeah, I mean, from Ghost Rider's side, it's like if the Snatch goes away, then it's lethal. But
Oh yeah, then you're not in a great position. And we're not committing any more monsters to the board. Ghost Rider might not have any more monsters to commit with.
he hasn't had a monster yet.
It doesn't seem like it. Or if he
I'm
does, it might be a
convinced.
Chaos Sorcerer in the hand, something
Yeah,
like that.
that Warrior Lady don't belong to him.
Nope.
I'm convinced Ghost Rider has 40 traps and 50 spells in his deck and no monsters, because even last game he really wasn't getting a lot of monsters either.
Last
I
game he
don't
didn't
think
get a spell.
At
I
all.
think you
Yeah.
can have 70 cards in your deck. It's illegal.
It is legal, just not on Dueling Book.
It's not on Dueling Book here, yeah.
And just the one Snatch and Nobleman.
MST coming out for Lucas's side.
Honestly, the 60 card maximum would have helped a lot of really bad players out back in the day, showing up with their 200 card deck.
Come on, Scully. I can't play without my triple Diane Keto, man. Gotta have it. Stable, mandatory. Can't cut it.
Ghost Rider's gonna keep the Warrior Lady.
Wow, Lucas not having a Solemn.
I think this is going to be the turn where he has to sack her to armor the Warrior Lady.
Only 2 monsters have been played this entire duel.
And it goes through. OCD in me wants to see the Warrior Lady over the Snatch.
I might have to agree with you on that one, Bobby. I would
Yeah.
just slide that thing over a little bit. It's killing me.
Yeah. Slide it to the left.
Or like just move
Ghost Rider just not committing another card to the board.
Just enjoy how perfectly diagonal it is from the Warrior Lady.
Throws
and
me off my
he points it
game.
out.
All 3 Solemns are gone, so I mean, Lucas could potentially try to use a Heavy Storm if he has it.
I think we would have saw it.
A Blade Knight would leave Ghost Rider
Oh.
at 25.
It's gonna use Exiled Force to pick off the DD Warrior Lady now. Doesn't have a defensive trap then. Could this just be like dead Dust Shoots?
Oh yeah, that's a great call.
It could
Dust
be
Shoot.
Solemns though. Like we could still see Solemn on the other side for Lucas's end.
For Lucas. Yeah, there's only one Solemn on Lucas's grave so it could
Yeah.
be Solemn.
It's got
could be a
light and
Death Shoot.
He's got light and dark now.
Solemn, Dust Shoot, Nobleman maybe as well. I'm thinking.
That's another dead card.
What could
Warriors
Ghost
in
Rider
there.
have down? Wing Blast or Geki Break? Could
Jar
be.
Greed.
Did he just set one of them last turn? I think he would have Jar Greed in end phase.
I think the one in the center. was
No,
set
he does.
last
He's
turn,
not
if I'm
going to Jar
mistaken.
Greed until he can play around Dust Shoot.
True, if we're thinking it's Dust Shoot. Because he hasn't been responding to any of the attacks.
Man, this is tight. I think Lucas has Torrential set.
Oh, that's a good one too. I think anything that interacts with a monster is probably
Mhm.
down, because Ghost Rider obviously doesn't play any monsters in his deck, so I don't
It seems
think
like
he's going- Oh, there it is.
There
This
it
is this is going to the next dimension right away.
But yeah, Torrential would make a lot of sense.
They could be the Bluff Noblemans too.
There it
Yeah,
is
use
right
one.
there.
There it is. Yeah, we called it. It was Cinny.
Yeah, picking off Sinister. We'll follow up Pot of Green. This is resolving.
No more Solemns on Ghost Rider's end.
And Ghost Rider was looking in a great spot. Well, it was always pretty close, but I think this pot agreed is going to let Lucas run away with it.
I mean, he was hanging on.
He had that warrior lady at ransom for like 4 turns. See if Lucas can put 600 points on the board. Excuse me, 625.
Do you think Ghost is sitting on a torrential as well?
Find out.
Here it is. Someone's good.
This is game.
That's. I know Lucas has a backup solemn, or has he? Yeah, there's got to be another solemn down there by now. Oh, he's going all the way in, playing around Book of Moon, maybe. Yep, we're going to game 2.
One, yeah.
So LRG takes game 1. Lucas.
Yeah, no monsters for Ghost Rider that match. It's
Not even
rough.
one. Not even, except for Serpent that got
Yeah.
Nolan right away.
And Ghost Rider protected that DD Warrior lady like he knew he was never seeing another monster.
He willed it into existence.
Survive. Survive. Oh, man.
Just taking a quick look at the bracket while we're citing. DM Deluxe won his match over Tallock. Play the winner of Jcvd or AJT BLS the next round.
So this is the top. Are we at the top 8 so far, Bobby?
We have, well, this is
winners finals,
right? So
This,
we have
this okay.
2 here. You still got AJT and Jcvd playing. Winner plays Deluxe. You got Ivan for Single Sig or Crops. You also have John Wick and Alvarado. Yeah, you still got a lot of games on.
Oh,
the
so it's
loser
a
side
lot of
still.
it's a lot of heat left in there too, man.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah,
Anyone
you
can
still
take
got-
it.
Loser side's still pretty
you still got
stacked.
Matt. It's a gauntlet. You still got Matt Uber waiting in the wings. You got Duck Duck Goose waiting in the wings.
There's about
it's
A lot of heavyweights.
about 5 or 6 rounds of losers left.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That is a gauntlet.
A lot more games left to be played.
Absolutely, I'm here for it. I cleared my schedule because I thought I was going deep today. Didn't go very deep at all, so I can be here as long as you guys need.
I have to step out in a few, but I'm here for it, man. I'm at least gonna see this game and maybe a few others before I have to call it a day.
Ghost
Right
Rider
with the
gonna
duo.
open duo this time, and there's that warrior lady.
Same DD Warrior Lady.
Won't be able to snatch steal it this game.
Autonomous Action Unit. Here it is, baby. He brought it in because he knew
There
this
it
was going to
is.
happen.
And pretty good start for Ghost Rider there.
Humble T set. Three down and a pass. We got one. So as an aggro player, when you get duoed early like that, what's your mindset? What's your strategy? How do you feel
Top
back?
deck
from that?
Blade Knight.
Top deck the BK and just start swinging.
I mean, you got rid of 2 cards out of my hand for me, so I just, can set the rest of them in some of my Blade Knight. Now I'm at 2k Blade Knight.
You just sit and say, all right, they already took 1,000 damage. Great.
Cool, thanks, man.
That much closer to getting them to 0. You're actually winning.
So, 2 Thunder Dragons, right, in Ghost Rider's hand,
Right.
4 on the board. 5 real cards on Lucas's side. I assume maybe break face down or wing blast. Rhoda's gonna resolve. See what he fetches out in the toolbox.
I smell some flame broiled burger patties coming down.
The Impossible Burger coming soon.
I smell oh, there it is.
The Impossible Whopper is like 5 monsters in a back row.
Have it your way.
Yeah, for real.
He's in town.
Right.
Yeah, big blades coming in. Gonna get hit with a Mirror Force. Sayonara.
Is it worth 3,500? Is it worth 3,000? No, it's not.
3,500 for the blade?
It's not.
Nope. Not tonight.
Lucas says no. Oof.
Dekoichi.
This game looking much better for Ghost Rider than the last one.
I mean, he sided all his monsters back in, so that's a good start.
He sided all his monsters in.
He brought him back.
Love to see Deco resolve and then push for damage, right?
Yeah, this choo-choo train's chugging along for Ghost Rider, but Dustinator is going to be taking out Torrential Tribute. You wanna
ET.
hit?
That's one that Ghost Rider is probably happy that he hit out of the 3 in the back.
Would say so, yeah.
Yeah, since they do have the board presence.
Right.
But it's one less card that Lucas has to worry about in the future if they're able to stabilize.
And Ghost Rider's plan is for there not to be a future.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to keep on chugging on the train.
Torrential of his own, but you're gonna draw and get Sangan's effect.
Yeah, I don't know about...
Yeah.
Unless, like, your 2 back rows can deal with whatever's going to happen here.
I'd love to see that for Ghost Rider, right?
I would at least try to wait for a normal summon, but I guess it's not likely to happen.
See now
See
Ghost
what
Rider
the
has no
follow-up is.
spells, just a Delinquent Engrave.
That's what he takes the spells out for the monsters. This is next level stats right here.
His
Keep your
shuffling
opponent-
is... Shuffling just is very weird. Breaker taking out a Solemn's pretty good. This means that Ghost Rider's Solemns are
Also
more
great.
likely to go through.
Yeah, and Lucas
That
not
was a great
Solomon.
turn for Ghost Rider.
Lucas not Solomon that Solemn because not worth getting into a Solemn Morph. It's gonna bring you to 0 life points.
Mhm.
Right.
It would be a misplay to kill yourself, yeah. Premature Burial, bringing back Blade Knight.
And I think
We'll,
you Solemn this. I think.
You have to, right? That's 3,500 though. That's a
I mean,
big.
I
That's a
think we're-
hefty fee.
Ghost Rider has a lot of
listen to the
cards.
outcome.
He's got a lot of
It's-
cards.
It's not looking too great for Lucas, and I think we might be seeing a game.
Game 3,
Game
right?
3.
Well, let's see.
All right.
Dingo Sig is now taking on Ivan Rosito.
Love to see that match after.
Well, here's the threat of
This is
lethal.
lethal.
Will this connect?
We're going to
Looks
game
like it
3.
will.
Yeah, so that's kind of tough. That's kind of tough. Ghost Rider had the answers. Oh, now he's disconnected. He's gone. Come back to us, Ghost.
And going first is gonna probably make a really big deal in a game this tight.
But honestly, we've been watching a few of the Ghost Rider games. I think he's due for a
Good hand.
a good hand. I guarantee some heat might be coming his way this time. So if anyone can pull it off going second, I think Ghost Rider might be just the timing of it all. He's been drawing pretty terrible these last couple games, and he's been fighting through it. So I think maybe he's due.
At least a balance, right, of spells and monsters.
Already something you can play. I think might be good. My computer, somebody's texting me. Oops. All right, game 3.
Still waiting on them to finish up siding here.
Yeah, what are you guys siding in here in these situations? Still, same thing. If you're Ghost Rider, you're gonna leave what you had, or are you gonna try to bring something else in?
You do make adjustments based on going first or second. I don't know if some players side out duo going second against Chaos Turbo and side it back in if they're going first.
That makes sense.
But I don't know, Lucas. That is not a hard do or don't do. Everyone's kind of different on it.
If you don't have Dust Tornadoes, I think you want Dust Tornado. I don't know how good the
Dust
Phoenix
Tornadoes.
Wind Blasts are in this matchup. I mean, they seem okay to like lock your opponent out of draws, but they only really feel great when you're already winning, and it's not like they're like if you're in a losing position and you have to Wing Blast like a Blade Knight, it's like you didn't clear the Blade Knight and it's just coming back.
What about all your set cards and your flip effects? Are you maintaining those at full value, or are you gonna try to bring in somebody who can fight back if you have that capability?
I mean, I think you want spies at the very least.
Oh, yeah.
Just so that they can chill on the board.
2 more. Just 2 more. 1 more. Do it for the fans. Oh.
Nah, the
man.
Whopper Jr.
Dang it. Oh, man. I thought I was going to get one. Always next time. Full Whopper, extra value meal with extra cheese.
And here comes Dust Shoot.
Oh, yeah. You definitely have those dust shoots in. Oh, he didn't play
Nobleman
it.
of Extermination.
Love to see it. I love that.
It's a big
solid.
MST, but it hits the other Nobleman. Not what you wanted to see.
That's not that bad to hit. Because if you have a spy now, you just have a real wall set up.
Yeah.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Yeah,
That's-
but you really wanted to get rid of like a good trap.
Nolan's pretty good to hit, honestly. Like,
I don't think you're crying, but
unless you have a monster that you're going aggro with this turn, then hitting a real the snatch is freak. This is gonna be a pure plus, unless he's got the Dust Tornado. Yeah, there it is.
He had it. He had it. He had it.
see you later, Snatch. But he gets the T set now, and if what you're saying is that spy, I mean, you wouldn't set into this if you weren't able to deal with the
No.
Blade Knight.
Level 2 is 1,000% coming. He's got to come. Rhoda level 2. I've seen it. I've seen this movie before. It's gonna. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I'm not that good, but level 2. Oh, he doesn't have it. Here it is.
He's going to attack at 16. I mean, if that was indeed a Gravekeeper Spy, Ghost Rider would have got a lot of value there. Hit the 400 and got his guys.
Doesn't want to overcommit. Remember, Ghost Rider's still sitting on 2 Thunder Dragons in the hand, so
No more cards to commit on Lucas's end.
yeah.
Just comfortable sitting with a Blade Knight on the board. You might just have a guy in the hand that he doesn't need to overextend with.
Doesn't want to turn off Blade Knight's effect either by
Yeah,
putting
right.
another monster out.
But he doesn't want if he drew into 2 monsters, then he can't put another monster beside it for that reason. But now it's stuck at at 16. Heavy Storm
Oh man.
gets rid of Zing Zang and a Ring of Destruction.
The zing.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good because Road Decree is pretty good versus the versus both of these
Absolutely.
decks, to be fair. And if you got a one-sided version of that effect, it's just sort of like Mini Decree, right? But it can hit spells and traps as well. Just lock those down.
especially when you got the old Don Zalug on the board swinging. Guys like to put their or players like to put their hands down to kind of get away from Don, and then you zing them. And it's
Yeah,
just in a
they do
bad-
something like
bad place.
hide their nobleman or whatever,
Right.
hide the card that they don't want to lose. And now you're hitting the top two.
Do you mill when you're playing?
Yes.
I stopped milling.
Speaking of the Don,
Oh, there he is. There he is, the purple-haired menace himself.
The way I look at milling with it is, do they have Sinister yet? Do they already have Lights and Darks engraved? So am I like, is it my chances higher that I'm gonna mill away that their cast monsters are the best cards left? Or am I gonna mill them to make other cards better? And there's a great hit with that Don Zalug. Oh
well,
boy.
yeah, I mean, we're not milling here for sure, but
Anytime I've ever milled, I've always lost because of my mill. Like I'm batting 1,000.
I just hit pot and charity, and then they like draw a bad card.
I generally do not mill with it.
To be fair, I usually never get to a point where I am milling with Don Zalug, so.
So 2 cards in hand for Ghost Rider are Thunder Dragon still. Because he sided out all his trap cards.
Oh, is that the new strat? Bringing the monsters and the spells, take out all the traps now.
That was the game 3 idea.
A lot of my determining if you should have milled or not comes after they decide not to mill, and then like they draw like the 1 out or something. I'm like, well, if
Right.
you would have milled, he wouldn't have got that card, huh?
I'm telling you. Oh, discard the Thunder Dragon.
Sided
just to
in
boost him up a
Blade.
little bit.
A sided in Blade Knight.
Hey, I mean that's a 2,000 attacker if you can make it
Lucas
as
now
well.
up in cards by a lot.
Yeah, only has Thunder Dragon in the hand. Wow, okie dokie.
Oh man, this is
Pair of
this
Blade
is-
Knights
And a
coming,
lot of
coming in.
spell and trap removal already gone for Ghost Rider. He's going to need to draw a power spell of his own here.
Yeah, this is 3,000 every turn.
Does he have a dark? No darks, man. Oh, this is not a good spot. Hate to be here. Double bacon cheese, double whopper coming your way is not a fun spot. 4 racks on you. Oh, looking pretty down bad for Ghost Rider right now.
Top deck breaker.
Top deck break would be so nice.
Yeah, that might have been one of the cards that was just chilling in his hand for a while, this Snatch Deal. Just never had an opportune time to use it because Ghost Rider just can't draw a monster. Has to set one of the Sinister here and another card. Needs to be a
Regeki Break.
Becky Break would be like probably the best one.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Not what you wanted to see from Lucas's end. Gonna try to swing in here for lethal. He attacked with the
GG's, he threw it up.
oh
Threw it up. Good game, fellas. Good game.
Good
LRG
game.
That
walks.
was a great match.
Ghost Rider not out of the tournament yet. Is now going to be sitting in losers finals.
But Lucas
That was a
is
great match.
now qualified for the World Championships. Who would have
Congrats
thought,
to Lucas.
thought he
For
could
the
do
first
it?
time.
Who would
Yeah.
have who
Well,
would have
that's
thought,
one-
huh?
Yeah, who'd have ever guessed? Who would have guessed that would happen? Oh man, yeah, Lucas. That's one of his 15 he's gonna get this year. So hopefully it's gonna be Lucas versus Ivan for 15 rounds of Worlds this year.
That was John. Wick's match is over.
Speaking of Ivan, is his match going on?
So let's see.
Wasn't he
Ivan,
playing,
yep, they are in
who was it?
game 1 still. So we'll hop over to loser side.
guys
Ivan
wanna check that
Rossetti
out?
and Dingo Sig, yeah.
Yeah, let's check that out. 2 heavyweights.
Both already qualified as well. Both LRG.
So the winner of this match would face the winner of John Wick and Anthony Alvarado from what I'm seeing on the bracket.
Correct.
It doesn't look like Dingo's sake has Angels. Not yet, at least. We haven't seen them.
Dingosig has been playing. Dingosig has been playing like a Chaos Turbo deck recently as well too. He hasn't been using his return as much. Maybe saving it for a rainy day. But if you just peep into Ivan's graveyard and just look at what's going on in there, and I'm just seeing like whatever happened in this game, I don't know how it's not over yet. But Ivan is an absolute unit right now. He's so hot, hotter than fish grease, and just it's a lot of good stuff going on in that graveyard right now.
Banishing a light in the dark. Here comes Chaos
Bring up-
Sorcerer.
Sorts down.
Asking if this will be negated. Doesn't look like it. Not yet, at least. We're still thinking.
What do you guys think of that emoji? That new thinking emoji? I think it's hilarious.
I hate it.
You hate it? Oh my goodness, really?
I like it. I wish it.
I love it.
I wish there was like a timer on it or something, so we could actually like use it to be like, hey, if you press this X amount of times, then you have to make a play or you're slow playing.
That would be cool.
Maybe in the next update.
I think it's cool. Every time someone pushes, I just get a little internal LOL. I think it's so funny. I don't know. What do you think he's thinking about here in this situation? I mean, banish BLS, right? That seems pretty standard, or?
No, it's more if you want to use your Solemn on it, or if you want to.
Oh, okay, that's where they're at. Okay.
If you want to wait for, if like you have Book of Moon instead, you can wait to see what they target
Got
and
it.
book the target. It's probably always going to be the BLS. You might want to save your Book of Moon for Magician of Faith.
Okay, that makes perfect sense.
And the winner of this will take on Anthony Alvarado. This should be another good one.
That's gonna be another good one.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see Anthony Alvarado back competing this season.
Yeah.
I know the Overdose team. They have a lot of stuff going on in their lives. They don't play as many events as the other major teams, but seeing these guys in here in this tournament kind of warms my heart a little bit.
He took a rough loss at Worlds too.
I know.
Doesn't look like there was Book of Moon though. We just see a Mystic Tomato eat the Magician of Faith.
Wait, is Dingo Sig on return right now? I hadn't seen him play today.
We don't know. I haven't seen any angels.
We don't know.
Usually the plays an Angel Chaos with return. Thunder Dragon though coming out on his side, as well as the Royal Decree in the graveyard.
This is
So-
game one.
That says to me, at least in the game one scenario, that there isn't any return from the different dimensions in the deck.
Because in that previous tournament that he qualified for Worlds in, I know he was playing a Chaos Turbo deck with Wing Blast kind of Jargreed situation. So I'm not quite sure. I'm interested. It's got the LRG technology going on, so who knows what he's got cooked up today. Stand by. So Wing Blast in the standby phase, going to spin back the Mystic Tomato
Yeah, don't want to get any value off that tomato.
and grab that Sinister Serpent back because you're still in the standby phase. For all the newer players who are watching this, that was not illegal.
This is lethal
Well-
if it goes through. And it's not.
Book on the BLS.
Lights and Darks and Grave. Dingo can definitely deal 1750. Is not out of question.
Do you think that Dingo has 3 tomato? Like, Because he's at 3. He would be at 4,000. Okay.
Where is the tomato?
Oh man, there it is.
Oh, he wing blasted it. Okay.
Wing blasted it. Because if you
Yeah,
did
send it
something
back.
like you wing blast the back row instead, and just attack the tomato, what's the worst thing that he can get? Because if he gets another tomato, like you're just dealing 16 to him twice, and then I guess he can go into Sangan, and you get to attack, crash your Sangans.
And then
I
you're,
was just trying to see if
You're
there was a
also-
line
you're also
where you could like push.
you're unstacking the deck too if you do that. It's not like they're gonna not just
They're-
automatically draw a spell and trap.
Yeah, no, it might have been like way better, depending on what else Ivan had in his hand, to just like wing blast the tomato and not worry about like just push for lethal there.
Yeah, giving Dingo a new card,
But-
you just
but
probably
you're
want to know
giving, like-
exactly what he's getting.
You're putting him on like, well, you better not have Mirror Force. Instead of like, if you maybe had a line where it didn't matter what you got off the tomato. I don't know. There probably wasn't anything in the hand that Ivan could have did to
Man, and JC
do that.
VD just upset AJTBLS and knocked him out of the tournament.
Oh,
Been on
man.
a
I wonder-
great-
Wow.
Been on a great run.
Yeah.
JCVD is actually super good as well.
I would love to see more of his
I've never seen him play.
Go control deck.
Really?
Because,
Oh yeah, he's on Go Control too. I forgot about that.
yeah.
With main deck DMOC as well. He's pretty good. He's on the ladder all the time. He's a serious grinder. Jean-Claude Van Damme 93. Look him up.
Is that what the name is?
I don't know. That's what I call him.
It is now. I love
That was
it.
it too.
I don't know. Maybe I assume I like to think in my head that it's actually Jean-Claude Van Damme playing goats.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Like
It's
doing splits in the middle of the.
It's
in the middle of his
Jean-Claude Van
room,
Damme Jr., born in 1993.
doing splits and fighting in the Kumite playing goats. I think that's.
I gotta watch some Van Damme tonight now.
Some blood sport.
No,
Time Cop?
I've seen Bloodsport too many
Lionheart?
times. Maybe some Time Cop.
Street Fighter? Graceful up. Here we go. I'm talking. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna talk to Ivan Shuffler because I need to get whoever's working for Ivan. I need to get that guy in my life because Ivan gets the hotness every time. Well, not every time, most of the time, or maybe it just looks that way because he's so damn good. I don't know.
He's just a great player.
Yeah, I've watched him come back games where he did not draw well at all and just drag the duel out to get to the point where he gets those Trinity cards and come back from it. That is the thing with this deck, it could open really good, but if you could just last, eventually you're gonna get to these crazy cards and combos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's called turbo because it wants to, turbo through the deck to find these cards, but it plays the stuff to stall out so that it can find the cards as well.
He can sit behind the spies. He can sit behind the SJs. He can spin your stuff back to the top. Upstart Decoiches are going off. Magician of Face are firing off, and Thunder Dragons are thin in the deck. Everything is just moving. It's all moving, and he plays it so well. He doesn't really. I've spoken to Ivan a few times. I know he doesn't rotate. He just turbo in your face all the time. He's going to fine tune it. Super talented player. Always watching the film. It's going to be tough to beat Ivan this season.
Definitely.
Someone
Matt,
said in the chat, Universal Soldier might be the one to go with tonight. Universal Soldier.
I think it will go Universal Soldier. I haven't seen that movie in a very long time.
That's a pretty good movie. Ice baths and, regenerating and stuff. Come on now.
I saw Universal Soldier 4 not that long ago, but
Really? Got that shuffle going on. Deep think. Go ahead and set. Man, in these spots you're so tight because I think the first, 3 or 4 turns of the game kind of dictate how everything's gonna happen.
I was just about to say, like, now these are where the real decisions come.
Yeah. Oh, he got the duo, man. This is where you don't want to be, I think, as Dingo against Ivan. You want to kind of get to your stuff first. And he hits the BLS, man.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That's a tough one. You don't want to see that.
Fan favorite.
Have you ever pulled a BLS from a pack?
Pulled a BLS? No, definitely not.
Really?
I wasn't that lucky.
I pulled a lot of what's the butterfly card from Invasion of Chaos?
Elma?
Dagger? Elma?
No,
No, it's worse.
Insect Princess.
Insect Princess?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I pulled a lot of
God.
Insect Princess, and I pulled.
Dude, Invader of Darkness.
I was gonna say, I
Pulled Invader of Darkness.
I pulled an Invader of Darkness like a year ago again.
Insane.
I bought some like packs from one of those like things that had like one pack from like each set or something, and I pulled an Invader of Darkness. I was like,
one of those
I was like, this card has been
those, like,
harassing
combined-
me since I was 15 years old.
Insect Princess.
What was the loop? What was the combo with Gearfried and Alma? What was the other card to that?
You need Spell Absorption to gain life, and then Fire Priestess to burn.
That's what. Yeah, okay, that's what.
Or Royal Magical Library
Royal
to
Magical
draw
Library
the deck.
in Exodia. Or
My first ever like sanctioned Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, someone Fire Priestess FTK'd me.
Or you can do the Magical Marionette guy.
Yeah.
Butterfly
boost 'em.
Dagger Gearfried.
That
Boost him
works
up
too.
to infinity and then just swing for a game.
Well, it wasn't an FTK at that point. It was just an OTK because I don't think like you could double summon them out at the same time.
Oh yeah.
But they used like DD borderline, so I couldn't attack.
And that'll do it.
And that'll do it for.
Oh, sorry, we were vibing, and then Ivan just hits him with the old. I call that move the Ivan special. The come out and just smoke your whole situation and then move on to the next round. That is just unfortunate. That's team on team violence, though. Don't really want to see that, but it is what it is.
So how about
It doesn't seem like it was over. It just.
Oh, it was over.
It
Dude,
just was. Yeah, there was no real threats left in Dingo's deck. It looks like so. It just was gonna be
He's
why
got
waste time.
duo them there, and yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna be rough.
Are we gonna see the follow up? Alvarado Rosito.
Yeah, I feel like we gotta wait for that one.
Yeah,
It's
that's
worth
gonna be a
it.
good one too.
So we'll take a break again, then we'll be right back.
Right.
All right, so we are back with losers quarterfinals. Ivan Rosito versus Anthony Alvarado. Team Overdose versus Team LRG.
This is probably going to be another really good game. Both extremely talented players. Alvarado getting to go first. Thunder Dragon's up. Go and grabs 2 more from the deck. Well, let's see. Maybe open 2. Let's see how many he gets out. The 1. Oh no!
Did he really only get the 1? You just jinxed him.
Did he only get the 1?
Yep.
Yeah, oh no! Oh no! Trogdor up, man. I'm telling you, that's a curse, dude. It happens so often. So you definitely don't want to see that.
I feel like it barely ever happens to me on Dueling Book.
You just jinx yourself, Scully. I hope you know that. It happens to me so often, like more often than not. It's ridiculous. Ivan also gets. Oh no, he got 2.
I've had it happen a ton of times in real life, but on Dueling Book it seems to not happen to me as much.
I gotta figure something out. It happens to me way more often than it should. I mean, if you look up the stats, it's ridiculous how often it happens.
I'll tell you what I always open multiples of is Metamorphosis for some reason.
Double meta.
Yeah.
I usually open. My hand is usually Thunder Dragon, Magician of Faith, Tribe Infected Virus. That's my 5 every time. And I think the Dueling Book is just like rigged against me. I don't know. I got my tinfoil hat on. You know, shout out to whoever's running Dueling Book's code.
I always open Morphing Jar and VLS together.
Yeah, that one happens a lot too.
Yeah.
Like, just in, like, no matter what, like, on Dueling Book, in real life, I cannot separate those 2 cards.
Telling you some source code stuff. Who knows?
A glitch in the Matrix.
Glitch in the Matrix.
I've been taking his time here, after searching and drawing, finally opting to T-set. Alvarado gonna draw. We know that there's Thunder Dragons chilling in both players' hands. No, I'm gonna cross out.
Rips off the Nobleman.
So it
Hits
does
the Faith.
hit a Faith, which means Ivan's got a fairly weak hand himself.
This is gonna be a fair game now. No flipping and flopping.
No shenanigans. Well, let's see how many Fates Anthony throws away here. 2?
I think 3.
3? Okay, so he didn't have a Faith in hand as well.
Yeah, I believe most turbo lists are just turboing out 3. Makes sense. If you're gonna play stuff like Upstart Goblin in your deck, it's
No, you gotta have it.
it's a little bit better earlier on because you can see them quicker and you have like a card that's gonna be good enough to get back always.
Back at him with the T set and pass.
Yeah, and also if you see it, you can get it knocked. And sure, you don't love it being knocked, but you also just want your opponent not to resolve Magician of Faith as well. Now you don't have to worry about it.
That's true. Especially if you know they didn't open too well. They kind of drew 2 Thunder Dragons to start.
Yeah, well, the Thunder Dragon is like makes it not as like good because they still have access to lights. If you like got yours banished, like if you open Thunder Dragon and Faith and you get it and you set it up and they Nobleman without having Thunder Dragon, well, you still have light access, and now they're cut off of like 3 other lights in their deck, so they have to be finding Thunder Dragons at that point. You just get your Chaos Online earlier than they do.
All right, so he hits him with the Wing Blast.
Yeah, they'll set him back a turn. See if it was worth it in the end.
I love hanging out in the GoFormat.com Discord. If you're not in the Discord, I don't know how you found this stream, but make sure you get into that Discord and hang out. But there's about once a week, there's always a Wing Blast versus Regeki Break debate that comes up, and it's never fully been resolved. You know, the Italian players are all playing Regeki Break because their burn is so large. What do you guys think? Let's put this thing to bed. What's better, Regeki Break or Wing Blast? You get one answer. You have to pick right now. What are you picking?
I pick Regeki Break if I have to pick between the two. It's just
like
more
Break as well.
versatile.
Oh, I think I'm
It's
being
a
sold.
never-ending debate, though.
It's a never-ending debate, and I'm being sold
it's-
on this Wing Blast every day because it's so good.
It's GOAT format's version of what came first, the chicken or the egg. It's a never-ending debate. But Wing Blast to me, just if you play it, you time it, it's just devastating.
Yeah, in the right
Set
hands.
you
I've seen so many
Yeah.
games decided from Wing Blast, how people deploy Wing Blast, and it just wins games right away. So I personally need to learn how to use it better, but in the hands of someone like Ivan, I think Wing Blast might be the way to go. But again, against Burn, like, what is that really doing for you? You know,
Yeah.
you can't Wing Blast your way out of a Ojama lock yet. Not that I know of.
I mean, it seemed like the Wing Blast here just like set Alvarado back a turn. Probably spun the Sinister back to the top, so Alvarado drew into the Sinister again. Now we're going to see the Nobleman take out the Sinister. Probably gave... The Wing Blast probably gave him the draw to get to Nobleman,
Right.
while
even-
also preventing, like, if it was a Flip Effect monster, preventing the Flip Effect monster from going off. It was just the Sinister Serpent here. I mean, to be fair,
Right.
it could have been, like, Alvarado set the Flip Effect monster first, it got, like, hit with the Wing Blast, and then he set Sinister followed up.
Right, and I think that's the point that a lot of the Wing Blast users make. Even if Ivan, if he had that Nobleman in his hand, Anthony's play was set and pass. So if you spin it back, his next play can only be the same play he just made, which would be set and pass. So then if you have Nobleman, it's even better because now you set him back a turn, you get an extra card, and then you knock it.
In
and
the
then
mirror,
you-
in the mirror match, I think it's definitely Wing Blast is better.
Yeah.
But overall, you're taking Regeki Break.
Right.
Because
Okay.
you're not always going to be playing the mirror match. And that versatility that you get with Regeki Break is really good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But to be fair, I think they both are really, really good cards.
They're
I'm not
both
trying to
very,
say-
very strong.
They're
They're
both
very,
very
strong
good
because of the dominance of Thunder Dragon and Sinister Serpent in the metagame.
Right.
A lot of it's player preference too. What you're more comfortable playing.
The second picked up Deco for Ivan's side.
Wow, seeing Anthony on main deck Sakuretsu and the Turbo. What do you guys think of that?
Kind of
That's-
surprising.
Yeah, you don't think that's surprising?
Oh, so I think
It-
it's kind of surprising.
Yeah.
Did
Oh,
Ivan
okay.
double summon?
Yeah, it is.
No, I don't think so.
He flipped to Koichi and brought down the breaker, I believe.
Yeah.
No, last turn he flipped Spy up, searched the Spy, then attacked with Spy Sangan. He normal summoned Sangan. Attack with Spies and Sangan.
I'm not sure.
Then was hit with Mirror Force. Unless I
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think we may have missed that, but I don't.
Yeah,
I
I might
don't
have
think
missed something because there's a Sakuretsu armor there that somehow.
I'm fairly confident Anthony is not going to let someone double summon.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll get down like that.
Yeah, I don't think it happened. I
do that
just
right
think
away.
I must have missed something. My bad.
Did, however, misplay against who did Alvarado lose to? Ghost Rider.
What did he do? I missed that game.
He summoned a Jaugen against a Chaos Sorcerer that had been Book of Mooned. and then did not use Jowgen's effect to destroy it because he thought that since it was Book of Moon, that the game didn't know that it was special summoned anymore. But the game does know it's special summoned, so
wow.
So he should have used the effect to destroy the sorcerer. But that'll do for game 1. Ivan Rossetti will take the win.
Ivan takes the win with the Ivan what are we calling that, BLS? Ivan with the Ivan struggle. Ivan. Anthony's, shout out to Anthony.
It was against Carl, not Ghost Rider. Okay.
I missed that game too.
Yeah, that was a weird spot. It doesn't come up much, and like we were saying before, like every other interaction, it's like Book of Moon makes the game forgets that it happened, and that's just one where it doesn't.
But I think in that situation, I mean, I don't even know. Like again, maybe I just try it and just see what happens, and then call the judge on me, and then we're gonna have to take it there because was that the deciding factor of the game? Did that cause the loss?
To be fair, I think that it didn't matter in the long run.
Yeah, it would have been a different game.
It just would have been a different game.
Yeah, I don't know who would have won by the end of that.
Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes. But we are on our way to game 2 here. Alvarado's going to go first.
So Anthony's open a little better this time. Ivan draws. Go through the quick thought tree. See how he wants to start this thing off.
Yeah, opening double Thunder Dragon last game for Alvarado is not a good start at all.
That's definitely not what you want to do.
Ivan.
Once you hit that double Thunder Dragon, it's like if you don't see Graceful in the next few turns, then you're in trouble. You just started -2 cards pretty much.
Right away, exactly.
Your opponent smells blood at that point.
And they know it. Yeah, they can see it. Especially someone like Ivan, they can definitely see when that happens. He's like, okay, this changes what I'm going to do because I know 2 cards in your 4-card hand or whatever. And yeah.
Damn.
4 games? Jeez.
Times. Jesus.
How are you even this far in the tournament? Opening it 4 times. That's insane. You know, I was going to say as it started, when he first discarded the first Thunder Dragon, I was like, and Alvarado is not even really a fan of Thunder Dragon. And that's why.
But I'm assuming Anthony's got, maybe 2,000, 3,000 matches under his belt, maybe more of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! So I can say, okay, maybe it's fair he's getting this to happen to him. I'm a newer competitive player, and this happens to me all the time. Like I don't get how this works.
Nobody
deserves if Alvarado doesn't like Thunder Dragon, he doesn't respect Thunder Dragon, why should Thunder Dragon respect him?
It's so good, man. You got to.
Well, I mean, he's opening.
So Solemn on a Dekochi here. That's pretty interesting.
4,000? 4,000 for the Dekochi, man. Ivan.
He doesn't want to see a plus.
That's an interesting play.
Man.
Because he had, Spy wasn't going to get run over by the Dekochi there.
Didn't want to draw one.
He didn't want to draw
I'm
one.
not questioning Ivan's moves. He knows. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I've seen what Ivan can do. He is tested and verified. Like I can't sit here and say, "Oh, that's a bad move," because I just look dumb in the end when he just Doctor Stranges this whole thing and comes out on top because the 4,000. I don't know.
I'm just surprised by it, whether good or bad. I didn't see that coming.
I didn't either.
Yeah, I don't think anyone did.
And then the Spy makes me even more surprised. I can see if you have your Dekochi set there and you Solemn their Dekochi, because then you want to flip yours and attack direct instead of having your Dekochi attacked over, and then you have to draw something else to get over their Dekochi.
Right, but coming back with that,
but from a Spy set behind the Solemn, it's like if they attack into the Spy,
maybe there was some kind of intricate line that you wanted to flip for the second Spy, do something.
But what though? He plays such a standard deck. It's not like he
Yeah,
had like
I don't know.
It's not like he has like a Reaper that we're not wouldn't have expected, or.
And he's got another one.
Yeah, just are we gonna sell him this one too?
I'll do it again.
don't tempt me. Get out of here.
Man.
Now Alvarado's gonna nobleman him again.
Come on, man. That's sick. I like it. I like the commitment. He's like, you will
Another
not
set.
draw. That is sick.
I mean, not capitalizing.
9 decos.
Just having to set cards is Alvarado. Can't be aggressive here with the hand that he's got. There's Nobleman on Ivan's side. That's the third spy.
Third spy.
So I don't know. Maybe this is something from Ivan's research. I know he's been doing a best of 11 series with Nation, a turbo versus turbo best of 11. So that might be something he discovered. Like, hey, Dekoichi is a card that really hurts me, and I need to not let it resolve. Maybe I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Normal summon for the white, and then Chaos Monster will do it now.
Yeah,
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
We're going to game 3,
We're going to
gents.
game 3.
That's a good point though, JDZ. When you start playing like mirror matches in high volume, you do start to learn plays that are the correct plays that like you did not see before you started playing those mirror matches.
Right. So he might have said, "Hey, I discovered in my research that
Doing
Dekoichi is something that I can't deal with." So
that
get it out
Solomon
of here.
Solomon this leads to
Right.
winning the mirror.
We're going to game 3. I don't think anything's
I mean,
better
the
than
idea
game
behind
3.
the what's it called, the Phoenix and Wingblast are to deny flips, right? Like, you spin it back to the top, you deny them from flip summoning, and you lock them out of a draw for a turn, which is really powerful. You're doing this at the cost of a card in your hand, but most of the time it's going to be something like a Thunder Dragon or a Sinister Serpent, especially is especially good in that scenario. If you look at it this way, you're denying them a monster in the form of Dekoichi, but you're also denying them the top card of their deck that turn. So they're not going to be able to progress their game state, and as we saw, Alvarado just had the set and pass again. Sort of like Wing Blast, but you're delaying like them seeing their cards, where you are now like able to do something on the follow up. And whether that's just like you getting your flip summon to go off, or it's you setting up so that you can get a flip summon to go off, or you're just like adding more cards to the board. Maybe you do have something to do that's aggressive, like if you had like a Blade Knight up or something, I don't know.
Right.
You probably wouldn't be that too concerned about them flipping a card up if you had a Blade Knight up, but still, it's kind of I guess the idea is kind of the same as the Wing Blast.
Right.
Ivan, though, with Duo from the start, the idea there is to take 2 good cards out of your opponent's hand.
Before they can
Follow
get a
up
chance.
with Thunder Dragons.
Great for Spy. And,
Oh, come
So
on.
graceful.
Come
Jesus.
Oh, I need his shuffler. I need his code manager. I need to know what's happening. That is just a super broken opening. Like, it's like, how do you upstart?
Man.
Welp.
That's tough. I don't like to see that in game 3. I like my game 3s to be super grindy, but I'm not bailing on Anthony yet. He's a proven champion. He's a winner, and if anyone can pull through this, it'll be someone of his caliber. But I just really like to see my game 3s nice and tight, with not a lot of advantage. But you never know. This thing can just immediately turn back on its head and go back the other way. Just a couple hot ones is all it takes.
Let's see. Go off for turn, upstart. Into some Thunder Dragons of his own, so. Does he have Charity?
Charity would be pretty good.
Charity would be very nice here.
Pot of Greed. Into Charity.
That too.
Oh, pot of greed into
Better.
charity, and we're rocking.
Even better. We're sending Trinity vibes to Alvarado right now. Let's see if he can.
And
even out
this
card
is
advantage.
no
Love it.
disrespect to Ivan. Again, I'm not. I don't want to seem like I'm taking sides. There's no disrespect to Ivan.
All
I
right,
just want to see.
both players have
Right.
cards
Shout
now,
out to-
so
All right, we're
Shout
live,
out to
baby.
Scully manifesting that.
man,
We're
there
back in.
there was one tournament where I think I called the next card people were gonna play like 12 times in a row or something, like ridiculous. Like that was the day I should have went to the casino. I should have at least bought a scratch off.
And meet Ghost Rider over there. He's
Yeah,
on,
Ghost
he's on
Rider.
a streak this tournament
He's on a
too.
unless it's a draw a monster streak, then that's on a or a.
Yeah. I mean, a 4 for 4 on reasoning is just unheard
That's
of.
insane.
crazy.
That's insane.
It's insane. Part of the game.
Ivan's stinking here.
All right.
It's pretty.
So,
Pretty tough
So
spot
like
to be
Scully
in.
said, both players have cards now. And he's still sitting on 2
Well-
TDs, but
Yeah, I
It's not
mean
a 7 to
they
3
have
or-
cards, but Alvarado has less.
yeah,
Yeah, and less good
but
ones.
it's not. Yeah. So
It was
nobody-
looking.
Card
gonna
advantage
eliminate-
isn't everything, but it is important.
it's something. So
Alvarado's
no spies this game.
Alvarado's got a strong life point advantage.
He's
Courtesy
clearly
of Upstart Goblin.
He's not sweating his life points right now, so
Koichi.
I'll give you that one.
So no.
Deco, no solemn on this Deco. Full hand. Deco resolves. Could apply pressure here.
All right.
Yeah, you can just poke in here, set another
Yeah.
monster, and you're Ivan.
Maybe-
You're sitting pretty.
Maybe he's thinking, oh, he brings down the breaker because he knows Anthony was on those battle traps, but I'm pretty sure he may have sided those out by now to more chainable stuff.
This
maybe.
could play into torrential, but if you're gonna set torrential in front of the spy, that seems kind of weird.
With the jar greed.
Well, yeah, we'll pick
Jar
up
into
the
graceful. Dump those Thunder Dragons.
That's a 3,000 right there.
Switcher's not that bad because just getting hit with breaker, you're gonna just like activate it in response. You get to recycle it, but
Okay.
breaker didn't hit an important card
But Anthony's chaos is on and Ivan's isn't yet. So if
yet.
he's yet.
Yet.
So if you can manage to get both of these darks into the banish pile and bypass solemn judgment, you might be in a decent spot.
Yeah, I think where Jar is much better is when they do stuff like they have to Regeki break or Dust Tornado the back row for something. Then the Jar is like really good because, especially versus like a Regeki break, they're discarding a card and you're just like drawing your Jar back.
Right. But if Ivan's on, say, solemn judgment and wing blast right now, that's not a great spot. But he's got this breaker.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
he's
you
gotta
gotta think here. I mean, if you got Wing Blast, you can put this to the top of the deck.
Hitting for another 3,000 potentially.
Now it's on Alvarado. What do you want to do? Do you want to try to kill the breaker? Or do you want to just break something, know you get the value out of it, and try to attack the Dukoichi?
Also turn on Ivan's chaos.
Right. That's another thing he's probably thinking about too. You don't want to.
Yeah, he's probably thinking about that too.
Yeah, it's a
Follow
lot
up
of
plays.
stuff.
Well,
You go pro breaker here.
you
Same
went normal
result.
summoned it. I guess
Yeah.
a play is to just not do anything and have it as like a 1900 blocker.
I'm
You can
telling you,
still
breaker-
ram it,
break-
but yeah, that's not worth it. You got to use the counter. Or...
Let me tell you, breaker with a counter is the most snatch stolen item in this whole format. If you leave that thing up there with a counter, it will 100% meet
I-
snatch steal.
I
That-
like taking BLS, but you do you.
BLS is number 2.
No,
I'm talking like
I don't know.
you're both
I'm
wrong.
talking-
No,
BLS is BLS.
the number one snatch steal magnet for whatever reason, probably because it's metal, is Jinzo. If a
Jinzo- yeah.
Jinzo's huge.
if a
Jinzo is
Jinzo's on
huge.
the board, it's getting snatch stolen.
Yeah, it's made
Jinzo's
to.
huge. So my list is breaker with a counter number 1, BLS number 2, Dark Balter the Terrible number 3 gets snatch stolen so much. Every time I bring that dude out, 100% snatch steal. Can count on it. So you gotta rip that thing, man, because you get him snatched, then you break your stuff. You just wanna, dang.
Just like you.
Dang.
Anthony, I'm gonna chain my jar
Hey,
greed
man.
to your breaker. So you're not like the difference between breaker hitting jar greed and like MST hitting jar greed is that like you're losing your MST, where at least breaker gets to stick around and like potentially clear this deco, which just happened. So you're not like you don't love hitting it. You'd rather hit a real card, but you still get to keep your breaker at the end of the day, which is fine.
Yeah, and at least for this match, it was an even trade, right? Oh, here's BLS.
Yeah, it's the dark.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I saw that. That was coming. Oh, he hit him with
There's
SJ
Solemn,
though,
yeah, so
and that's another
Ooh.
one.
You saw him. That's game.
That's GG's,
Yeah,
man.
that'll
That's
do it.
GG's. Well played by both.
Man.
Way to fight
That
through
was a
it.
great match.
That was a
Yeah,
great
good
match.
duel.
I mean,
That was a great
I
match.
wish a little more balance going into that last one. And
The
he brings a great
50-50
point. Like,
was for the Solemn.
if you'd have found that solemn, he's typing in the comments right now. If you'd have found that solemn, it would have been a. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well,
That's a 50-50.
Ivan had the heavy anyway. It looks like.
Oh yeah, he plays the heavy on top of So clear your other solemn.
But it would have been, it would have felt better to hit some judgment.
So now Ivan goes on to play Goose, right?
Yeah, they should be.
If he had hit that
We have,
solemn, that is rough.
Yeah, but
Yep.
Ivan showed the heavy storm, so.
Yeah, he had heavy in his hand as well. So he would have heavied first and then cleared the solemn. that
Well, he
way.
would have jarred heavied and then.
Right.
All right, I think Jean-Claude Van Damme's match is still going.
Sorry, no disrespect to Jcvd.
Yeah, for
And
Looks
he,
like they're-
wow, it's going, and
definitely-
he's in a good
you're-
spot.
He's in a
You're
good spot.
definitely-
He's down a game, but
He's
he's in a
down a
good
game.
spot here versus DM
Hopefully it does stand
And,
for Jean-Claude Van Damme. And
versus Deluxe.
and winner faces Matt Uber, which is going to be another tough game. It's set
Ooh,
40 matches
Tribe
now.
Infecting Virus is going to be able to clear. Oh, it won't be able to clear everything because it can't take out Aqua or it'll kill itself.
Take out 2 warriors.
He can summon a Chaos Monster though. Deluxe can get rid of the Tribe on the opposing side.
Oh man, dude, he's got the spice. He's got the whale technology, man. Oh, dude, I'm Jcvd is now my pick. My favorite. Not my favorite, but my I want to see him win this thing.
Abyss Soldier's
that.
a really fun card to use too.
Oh, I love Abyss Soldier. That
I-
is one of my favorites. I
really liked when it was like good for when it like probably
when
like
the meta was good.
yeah, when the meta was like 2018 meta, like where everyone was playing Go Control still, and like everyone was running like one Abyss Soldier to
Well,
just combo with.
It was either Go Control or Chaos Control, and it was still good versus the Chaos Control because it was like a good answer to the what's called. I mean, I guess it's a good answer to the Chaos Monsters regardless. But
Oh, he's scooping. That's it.
oh
He's
wow,
done. That's it.
Premature was on the Sangan,
That is it. Oh my goodness.
and well played
what-
there. JCVD is taking it.
Oh, I guess I was wrong. He was.
Yeah, I misread it as well.
JC.
Moving on versus Go
See
Control.
Matt Uber.
Does the Dale Bolito agreement still stand for this year?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
What was the agreement for those of us
That
that
if
don't
Go
know?
Control wins a tournament, he adds $100 to the world's prize pool.
Wins any tournament? Does
Yeah.
this count as go this is Go Control? Yeah. So
That's a Go Control deck, all right.
All right, so I definitely want to watch the Matt Uber match versus
Yeah, we'll move.
JCVD.
Yep. Matt Uber is must see TV. I gotta see it.
This is losers semis, right? We have Matt Uber, Van Dam, and then
This
we
is
have
this is losers quarterfinals.
losers quarters.
Yeah, so losers quarters is Matt Uber versus JCVD, and Duck Duck versus
Luce and
Ivan.
Rosito. And
Ivan
then
Rosito, yes.
Ghost Rider plays the finals of the losers
Yes.
bracket, right?
So the
Okay.
winners of whoever wins these matches will play each other. Whoever wins those will play Ghost Rider. Then whoever wins that game will go back up in the grand finals to face Lucas. So we're narrowing down here today for the Patreon Championship Qualifier number 13. We already know that Lucas has earned the first invite for today. still determining who's going to earn that second invite, and then we have to determine who's going to win the prize today, the exclusive game mat featuring Graceful Charity artwork and premature burial, and a
Really cool, Matt.
hat donated by AJT BLS featuring GoFormat.com's logo. Very cool prizes for today.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, they still haven't launched yet. Okay, I'm over here looking. I'm like looking for the match. It hasn't started.
I'm just I'm hanging out in the.
Oh, there they are. They've started.
Oh, they did.
They
Okay.
started.
Oh, they were quick. All right.
All right.
So yeah, it looks like Matt Uber went first and set 2 pass.
With the old refresh. All right.
Yeah, so if Matt Uber and Ivan win, it'll be a rematch, right? Matt Uber sent
Rematch.
Ivan to losers.
Yeah.
Yep.
I believe so. Yeah.
That'll be wow.
Jar
Main
agreed
deck mind-
from
Main deck mind
Matt.
control.
Now we got main deck mind control. Gonna flip up Gravekeeper's Guard. This won't trigger, or won't return anything at least.
Like I'm not even playing, but just seeing Matt Uber's deck, I just have like this anxiety about it. Like, oh, is this it? Is it gonna happen? Is it happening? Like,
Jar
it's
agreed in
just-
the end phase from Jcvd. Matt Uber with 12,000 experience.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Wow, that's even higher than
Does that
Ghost
come
Rider.
from?
what did Ghost Rider have? 10,000?
He had like
I think it was
9,000.
like 10 or 9. Yeah.
Tsukiyomi gonna target the Sacred Crane, but we're gonna Ring of Destruction targeting the
on that.
Tsukiyomi. Interesting. Take 11 here for both players. Gravekeeper's Guard can still run over the Crane.
Yeah, why do you do that on why not wait till the battle phase, or
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the advantage of ringing there is.
I think because like you're just gonna ring it anyway.
Yeah.
That's a reason not to though, like
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I would
'Cause
ring
now
it
that
all.
because now you got him to go to defense. Maybe he wants to bait out the attack, leave him in attack mode, so he can just hit him with some Cyberstein technology after this next turn. But he
maybe.
saw that and switched to D.
He
If anything, I would want to ring the Gravekeeper's Guard because I might not be able to get around that.
True, yeah, and then just ring the Gravekeeper's Guard and then send the Tsukiyomi back to the hand, and now he's got an open field of.
Maybe because he wanted to, like, he figured that this Gravekeeper's Guard's going to defense. Because you can't really leave it in face-up attack.
Maybe he thought that would bait him into attacking with the
Right.
guard.
Leave it in attack mode, and then he comes out with, Cyberstein, Master
Well,
of
if he,
Oz, and the whole
if he had the
crew.
MST anyway. Well, this is end phase, so. Yeah, I guess it's okay, because this is end phase, and then we.
Oh, he can't play those goats.
Yes, he can.
Yeah,
Yes, you can.
He flipped
He
summoned.
flipped,
He
he
can't.
flipped some in that crane. He cannot.
Oh, no, you can't. Dumb. I'm dumb.
No, you cannot. Yeah. And that's for all the people out there who really are new to this game. Make sure you get into those rules. I'm learning still, but that's something that happens all the time. Don't let people cheat you.
I'm the opposite way. I've played the cards so much that I just don't read them anymore, so I just think I know what they do.
True. You
Alright.
read? Come on. No one's reading cards anymore.
I mean,
It's
I
all-
do play this game. And nobody knows how to read.
No, come on.
So still in Stein range.
Rated. Yeah, Thousand
Yeah, but
Eyes
this-
is gonna poke in for 16, slow the game down.
Not necessarily.
Grenade.
Not necessarily. Here he goes.
Yeah,
Trinade.
that'll reset the the 1,000 extra strike. Now the 1,000 extra strike is in a weird spot because, well, gonna put a monster on the board, no, regardless, because of the monster gate. Have to hit something.
Another crane.
Crane's okay.
Unless Uber's playing 8 cranes in his deck, that might be what's really happening too. That's all I've seen. He's got 8 crane reasoning. What are you calling?
I think he got called 2 now.
What are we
Does-
calling?
I think so.
Does John Claude even know who Matt
He has to
Uber
know.
is?
He's
Calling
got to know.
8.
He's calling 8.
He doesn't want to see D-Mock. Oh
Another,
my God,
another crane.
crane. Yeah.
This will be another card for.
So he's got 6 cranes left in
That's
his deck.
that's an ideal reasoning. You get a body and a card back.
Yeah. We'll have to get rid of this Thousand Eyes to start putting in some damage.
Certainly can't pass here. It's just going to clear your cranes, but
Hard deal.
Card destruction is the next play.
Gonna keep digging. Sangan, Warrior Lady, and Knock, which is probably dead.
The Book of Moon could have outed the 1,000 extra strike, but I see why you want to keep it because you want to get an extra card off the card destruction. Take a
Yeah,
look
that
at
was
the
your
graveyard here.
he already normal summoned.
Yeah, already normal summon this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme is like, nah, I'm not. He's missing nothing. He's. I'm telling you, this guy's really
Yeah,
good.
TK, if you could give 2 warnings to Matt Uber.
Gate. Gonna find
He is
Sangan.
popping off.
There's another reasoning. What do you call here now?
Thinking, okay, now
Well, you know the Stein's in hand, right? So, and to JD's logic, there's 6 more cranes in the deck. You really
he's got 6
calling
more.
eight.
gonna
cranes.
call 8 though.
Oh,
Yeah,
He
hit
yeah.
hits it.
That's the one you want to hit
Yeah.
right there. If you got to hit one, that's the one you want to hit.
Yeah. So, the reasoning.
He gave a new hand and
I'm
set up
working
light and dark for JCVD, but the he's only got BLS. Pretty sure. If this is go control, but we're pretty sure it's go control.
Well, he has the fodder for it.
But as JCVD, this is where you want to be. You want to have this Reason Gate player somewhere near the 5,000. Below 5,000 would be preferable. You have a significant card advantage. He's got 1 card. He's got 1 crane. D-Mock's gone. 10 cards left. It's not a lot Matt can do to you at this point.
Well,
A lot of his heat is
That's
already
true.
gone.
you
so you
don't
wanna-
have a way to get through damage. You need to find at least like 300 points somewhere. And
I mean-
the way that the
But like
board is
Scully
looking,
said, man, this deck you can never count it out until the life points are at 0. He just pulls out all these crazy plays and
well, we know that the card in hand is Cyberstein because he tried to summon it.
Right.
So it's like okay. Well, he just had
Yeah.
BLS in the hand because of the card destruction giving
Here we
him.
go.
Yeah, getting him
Cheaper.
to below 5,000 is priority number 1 at this point.
Yeah. So this
It'll
is
happen here.
Anything else after that is just icing on the cake because
This
he's
is
got 10
clear
cards
bad.
left.
But on board is what I was saying, was that he couldn't find if he couldn't find a way on board to clear both of them and do the 300, the Cyberstein was going to be able to come down, will be able to pay the cost, and we'll see what he gets from there to deal with the board. But having the BLS, pretty good follow up there from JCVD. See how Matt Uber changes his side up.
What's he gonna do? Hey Scully, at some point, do you mind if I shamelessly plug my situation?
Go ahead.
Really?
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Oh, thanks. Hey, for all you watching this stream right now, if you don't know, I'm JDZ and I play goats. I have a YouTube page. it would mean a whole lot to me if you go ahead and like and subscribe if you are down with the vibes. But also, if I hit 100 subscribers, I'm going to be giving away a free GOAT format deck. It's going to be a Chaos Turbo deck, probably something similar to what Ivan Rosito is playing or what John Wick played in the world. So that'll be given to one random person, and thank you for doing that. And back to the show.
Glad to have you here, JDZ, as we take a look at Jcvd.
Hey, a lot of comments.
Too many J's.
I think he might have to be Jean-Claude Van Damme now, because now I can't stop seeing it. I can't stop seeing it, and he's doing a lot. He's kicking a lot of, butt. I guess can I say? I don't want to curse on the stream. We might be children out there.
He's kicking a lot of ass.
There you go. He's kicking a lot of ass out here. So Jean-Claude Van Damme might be appropriate. The 93rd iteration of Jean-Claude Van Damme from the 93rd.
Until he
universe.
corrects us, it's Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Model 93. So Matt opens up. He's set. Gotta be goats, right? All right. In phase, pops some bad boys out, slaps them on the table. All right, so he's got to go meta here. Or Monster Gate. Or both.
Well, here's the gate.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Right into D-Mock.
Cycle the gate. Right?
Yeah.
That would be the play.
That'll be the play. That's the one. That's the one. Get a gate back.
Big think.
Yeah. Big thing.
He just rips it again right away. And Matt is not playing Dimension Fusion, right?
That we don't know.
Okay.
I
don't think he is.
I haven't seen the list. And we're gonna fetch Sangan. with the
My
second
friend.
gate.
Don't know if I like to see that
Critter
coming out of there.
himself.
Another Monster Gate.
Oh man.
So he's got
Gonna
8
opt
Sacred Kings.
to not sack Sangan. This card
Oh,
coming back
man.
with Air Knight.
The Air Knight. I love to see it. I love Air Knight
Knight
coming off the
was-
top right there.
Topic
Oh.
conversation earlier in the afternoon. We were talking about Air Knight.
Well, if you see that they're on Go Control, I mean, this is a good one to have.
That is a great one to have.
Yeah. So Ring will resolve on the D-Mock. Let's see.
Oh, he's thinking.
Chain of Book here.
Yeah, I think he kind of
Yeah,
has
book
to.
from the
because
hands,
you
protect
wanna keep
it.
you want to keep that
Protect
Stein
it.
available for you, and that will almost put you out of range right there.
Yeah, and this is the problem. This is Gravekeeper's Guard. What do you want to get back with this? Now, if you probably should get the Air Knight away.
Right.
But
if you-
I don't think he
yeah.
normal summoned this turn, has he?
he has
He
not.
gated
No, he
Sangan.
gated,
He gated D-Mock.
and he
And
he gated. He
No,
gated.
reasoning for Sangan, I think.
And the reasoning for Sangan, and he hasn't normal summon.
Yeah, because if you give him
So
back to
if you
D-Mock,
bounce,
it'll
you
go
can't
to the
get
hand
back
this time.
D-Mock.
You can't because it's
Yeah,
face
but
down,
then
and then
So
he'll
yeah,
just stack up.
this is why you put the Sangan, because you don't want to get him to sack it, and you don't want to put
Right.
Yeah.
the D-Mock back in hand because you just normal summon it again.
Right.
So
Exactly.
That's a
Exactly.
great play.
yeah, this can deal with the Air Knight for a turn, but he's got to find something to be able to deal with both the Air Knight and the D-Mock that's face down. Now, Matt Uber's not going to commit another monster to the board. Just a lonely Gravekeeper's Guard right now for JCVD. Staring down a Air Knight Parshev. Haven't seen this guy in the feature match table in a while.
There's Tsukiyomi.
This is kind of awkward because you can put the Gravekeeper's Guard down, flip it back up, and you'll be able to flip the.
You can just not flip it this turn. Oh,
Oh, he
I guess you don't have to flip it, but the problem with that is that the D-Mock flips back up. It just clears the guard. You bounce the Air Knight, but
Oh, compulse.
whoa, Compulse is
That's legal.
pretty
How-
nifty in this
That's a
situation.
tech.
How
That's a
ma-
hot tech.
how many Reasoning Gate decks have compulsory in them?
Can't name one.
Just this one, right?
I think
It's
he
not
had
very
to have
often
brought that
played.
in And I think didn't Alefia win that Strike Ninja deck? I think he had Compulse too. I think.
Did he?
Oh yeah, I think you're right there.
It's decent enough to there's
Well,
level
we're talking
limit area B.
Okay.
the spice of life. So
And
that
Air
means I'm just
Knight,
gonna go to
Party
defense.
yeah, Air
has to
Knight
go to
needs to
defense.
move.
I think I would have attacked the goat token first before I played this.
He definitely should have attacked that token first.
100%.
But
Oh.
MSD,
Better.
we'll just take care of it.
Nice try, Jean-Claude.
Also, if I did normal summon, I would have at least like set Sangan.
Oh, that's a wrap right
He,
there. You
he
better
did
hurry
normal
up.
summon.
Yeah.
He summoned the Suki.
No, Matt Uber last turn.
Oh.
He got all his cards out without normal summoning, and then Jcvd bounced the Sangan back with Gravekeeper's card. So I feel like if maybe you should have set set or summon Sangan there.
So
'Cause
we are
then if,
going
like-
to game 3.
Then if they do some sort of quirky play where they're flopping the Gravekeeper's card, it doesn't matter really what they bounce because you can just normal summon over whatever you have. Like you probably bounced the Democ. It didn't matter in the end because he just had the Compulse, but
That was a crazy tech though. Compulsory for the that like saved the game though. I mean, well, that didn't save the game. It really helped.
it's pretty nice in Matt Uber's case if he's seeing these Thousand Restrict decks. You
right.
just get rid of it. Doesn't go to the graveyard. It also protects your own stuff.
I was watching SDO Killer play, and he had Big Bang Shot in there, and he Big Bang Shot on the BLS on 2 tokens for game. It was pretty sick. It was so.
That
sick.
is a legal thing.
Yeah,
It's
'cause these
not,
yeah.
not against the law.
These Road Decree Scapegoat decks are kind of the wave right now. A lot of people are getting in on those, and a lot of these Warrior players are kind of having a lot of issues because the control and the decrees. So they're like they have to evolve.
Let's
SEO
you.
Kill is one of the top Warrior players. He's playing Spies now. He's got the Big Bang Shots in there. He's got Mobius on board. Man, I love this game. I
Big
love
Bang
to see
Shot's
the-
cool because if you're bringing in a Sewer Priest too, like you have the
Oh, that's it.
potential OTK.
right there. So I just like to see this. I mean, and I think in my opinion, this is what makes these top players different. How they're able to just stay on the front end of what's next and how to stay ahead of everyone else. So by the time us normies catch up, they're already on to the next thing, and it's really cool to see.
You always gotta adapt.
Have to.
Yeah, the card pool might not change, but the cards that people use certainly do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we seen it here today, right? We seen Compulse. We seen Democ main.
Democ
Crazy.
is sick.
Going into game 3
Big.
here.
JCV had like, if you were looking at your hand against Matt Ubers right there, it's like, okay, I have a Suki lock and a level limit area B. How bad could things go? Like that's pretty good stuff to have against this deck.
All right. Sangan again with the reasoning. Sangan is just loving this reasoning today. What is he? What can Matt Uber? Oh, never mind. I was about to ask a silly question, but he's getting the Cyber Sign with the
Yeah.
Sangan, right?
Yeah, you could just you get the Sangan off of reasoning and then you monster
Gate
gate
into
the
the Stein.
Sangan, get
Next
whatever,
level.
and then you guarantee yourself Stein. But you don't even have to always
Nope.
get
Combo.
It's happening.
like you could, in theory, if you like you could get Visor Shock with the Sangan, just bounce
Oh,
all these
yeah.
macros. Doesn't need to now that we have Jinzo.
the
Yeah, we have
is
Jinzo on the board now, so. And assuming we'll see the Stein here on the search.
He's thinking about it.
Unless he sided in Lily. Can get that too.
I
but
don't think Lily's right.
way.
I think you
Yeah,
just
I
go
don't think
like
Lily, yeah.
Yeah, you got to keep that. You got to keep those LPs, man, for that Stein.
So it's
Oh, he's
all-
doing it. He's doing it. Bobby Buck is
Alrighty.
right.
You okay?
He's doing it.
then why?
And then he gives him 1,000 though.
Yeah.
It's going the other way with it.
Must be something I'm not seeing here.
Unless he's trying to do a Megamorph situation early. Give him 1,000, then you can. No, but you still can't. I don't think you can hit. Is there a way you
Well,
can hit?
injection. Megamorph only increases the original attack, so
Right. But
yeah,
like if
he has to attack with Jinzo and then would attack in there. So it'd only be like 38
right, so he hits him with 30. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I
he's
mean,
gonna be lower than.
if you're not
if it was
gonna
Megamorph, but
if you're not gonna win the game this turn, then injection's way safer of a play, right?
Right. Yeah.
true.
Totally agree. All right, so damage step goes through. So
Like-
2,000 on Uber's side, 34.
Like
But
look,
still
I'm sorry,
like-
Scully.
like look there, he cleared the Jinzo. So say he had paid and brought out something big, and now you have to stare down a face down spell or trap card.
Right. With the.
Yeah, it is scary.
And he still does have that 5,000 in the bank. Chain the goats.
We saw Matt Uber in a situation like this before, where he had a bunch of goats out and injection Fairy Lily. That was a different board state though. The opponent had some cards to set in front of him, and just should have paid, getting back some good spells.
Uber could possibly have token Thanksgiving card
Now that would be
That would be sick.
Thing.
as
very,
a card
very
a card
crazy.
you would bring in if you're playing it against a scapegoat deck.
that'll let him use Cyberstein multiple times, huh?
Mhm.
Yes.
In this case, well, 4,000, 10,000. No, once still.
Switch to D.
Token Thanksgiving is 800.
Yeah,
Right.
so you gain 32.
8 times 4, 32, so 92. Still
He
one
would
time.
need his opponent to use a scapegoat.
Yeah. So if you're Jean Claude here, are you comfortable just waiting, or do you want to try to push and get this? Because he's right now he's kind of goat locked, and in my head I'm like, hey, maybe I'll just leave him here because he can't hurt me if he
He's-
doesn't have a
He
clear
can
board.
he can break it with Monster Gate, and he could also
Yeah,
play
and he-
like a United We Stand or something too.
And super kill you. Yeah. So you gotta. I don't know how comfortable
You have
I
to be
feel just
careful.
kind of
If you
hanging out.
have, I mean, if you have Tribe, I think you just slam it.
Oh yeah. If
Yeah,
JVC
try.
has
If that's like a
Sure.
face down merchant, I think you just keep it face down.
Hmm.
Tribe would be nice. Go run over the Lily, clear the goats.
Oh, that would be good.
Or you could even clear the Lily and push them under a 5,000.
I think
Oh,
I do
yeah.
that. I think
I definitely
kill
do that.
both
Yeah.
with Tribe.
It's gonna set though. Let's see if Uber could break out of this goat lock. How many gates did he use already?
Zuso one, I think.
He's only used the one gate.
he's
And
used
no, two.
Another
gates.
one.
Two gates.
Another one's gone.
He's
I
got
only
two-
think he's done the one though.
No, he's
No,
played. He's
he-
played
the-
2 gates and 1 reasoning
Ooh.
so far.
Oh,
Yeah,
true.
there's 2 gates in the grave.
Yeah, so that's a pretty good reason to leave him. Like you only have one gate to get out of this.
Yeah, 20 cards left in the deck, so play the numbers.
Unless we see Mass Driver from Matt Uber.
I doubt it. More likely to see token Thanksgiving, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Premature gone.
Yeah, so that's another.
Couldn't
That's another.
activate it anyway.
Thanks you delinquent duo. Getting
Trinade.
rid of Trunade. Might have an extra copy or something like a.
Oh, the whale.
Whoa,
Oh,
the
man.
whale flipping up. And a Sharp Priest is good. It'll be able to clear everything here. 'cause
Everything, and then you're gonna put him under the 5,000. So
Yeah, Lily's in
That's
defense.
it. Win-win. Alright.
No gores.
No Gores. You would think that we're because of Matt Uber's profile picture that Gores would be in play, but
One of these days, I have to sit down and actually learn what happens after Ghost. I have to know because I don't get it. I don't get the jokes a lot. People make these jokes, and I want to be in on the jokes, and I just can't.
you don't want to play with Gores.
I don't want to.
Edison format's fine.
Edison, okay.
EdisonFormat.com. Check it out.
I will go there and get in those vibes. But I gotta get good at this first. I can't just be jumping in all the new game. Oh yeah, this is not a good sign.
Yeah, setting Cyberstein not exactly where you want to be, but this does put it. Doesn't have a light in the graveyard. Has a dark and Sangin in the Cyberstein.
I don't want to give up on anybody, but this is definitely not the spot Matt Uber wants to be in right now.
Abyss Soldier just slamming in there. The whale's got stats.
Yeah, he's got stats. I'm telling you, that card, I love that card. And the whale
Been putting
technology.
in a lot of
Well,
work.
here's the heavy.
Here's the heavy.
Yeah.
Now we got BLS, maybe?
BL,
he doesn't have a light. He doesn't have a light.
No lights.
Yeah.
He's gonna summon Crane, megamorph it just to attack Abyss
Oh,
Soldier.
wow. That's next level.
Might just have to throw a reasoning out.
I'm screaming 8 or 4. I don't know, man. I'm so bad at
Probably
reading.
4 is the better call, but that does turn on chaos, so it's awkward.
True.
You get a draw. I mean, he can like crash with Crane. Either way, so it's probably better to call 8, just because 8 would be insane. If this is a reasoning play,
I think he
Matt's
would have.
thinking here.
I think he would have slammed the reasoning down.
Yeah.
Maybe there's
definitely
a
would've
weird
saw that.
sequencing thing he wants to do first. I doubt it. He's just thinking on what the next play should be.
And Abyss has been putting in so much work for JV this tournament.
It's a really good card, man. I just wish. Can you imagine if that thing was dark or light? How crazy it would be. And discard like, well, maybe not, because I don't know, the water thing, discarding this into Serpent, what makes it super broken.
Yeah, it's as good as it needs to be.
It-
It'd be
it
too
does-
good with anything else.
It would be too
It does
good.
kind of dictate like your Sanguine search sometimes,
True.
because sometimes like you don't like Sinister is always good to grab off of Sanguine, of course, but sometimes like you want a better card.
Oh my gosh,
Oh
he set
my
a Cyber
goodness.
Jar against this
He
deck?
just
why
read it.
did you
He just
do
was like,
that?
I'm reading this as Cyberjar, and I'm just gonna get a good. new hand from this.
Smokes,
Wow.
that just
All
blew
that-
my whole. That just blew my whole situation right there. Why did you? What's going on? Oh, but he's got this
Cyberjar's a
double stone.
two-way street though.
Yeah, it is.
So we're gonna
It
see-
is.
2 Solemns.
2 Solemns and a Snatch. Yeah, he's gonna. Man,
No more monsters.
You should
That
not.
is
I
rough.
can't. You do not want to set Cyber Jar against this deck.
no.
Yeah, I don't know why-
I would have sided that out.
That thing would have been all the way in the side deck, like 15th card. That thing would have been out of the side deck. I would have had to just
Put it in the fusion deck.
Well, think of it this way. In this spot, if like he gets down in cards, like say like he went for like a big turn, right? Matt Uber does, and then he tries like he does like a Cyber Stein play or whatever, and then he tries to just like attack into a face down. If that's Cyber Jar and he's just like clearing the board and then like drawing 5 cards, sure he draws 5 cards, but like what if he reasoning and monster gated like through all of his deck?
Yeah.
Like you could
True.
just deck him out.
Check him out. That is true. That is
Yeah.
very true. But
Well,
also,
He committed.
More likely, it's not going to work out good.
Well,
What-
this
what turn-
reasoning's
how long was that thing down there though? I think it was down there for quite some time.
Yeah, it was down for
Yeah.
like 3 turns.
Oh,
Because
you
he,
can kind of guess like what it could have been.
because he said it, and then he was like, "I can't flip this thing."
Yeah.
But
Gotta call
I
eight
mean,
here.
I think Matt Uber would have to get really set up on this turn right
There's
now.
the token Thanksgiving. He's
He's
gonna
gonna
deck
call
out.
He's
That's
gonna
what
deck
I'm
out,
saying.
yeah. And then he hits a DMOC, yeah.
He's got to win next turn.
And he's got double Solemn Judgment, so anything you do is going to get negated all the way,
Well, he's gonna.
all the way around.
He's
town.
got Visor Shock in hand, so
True.
that's gonna. You get.
Does he play Call of the Haunted? Because if he can get,
It's in the
DMOC.
grave.
Did
The DMOC's coming out? Oh no, he called 8. Yes,
no, he
he's not
called
even
8. He
getting
called
it.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
did
can't even get it.
JCVD get a snatch
He
steal?
called Yeah, he had Snatch Steal
That's
as
it.
well. Snatch Steal, Solemn Judgment.
That'll
Solemn
do
Yeah,
it.
That'll
he
do it.
can't like summon anything into it because I don't think he has enough defense to like defend against snatch steal, huh? Wow.
Wow. Whew,
So
close. Man, that
Cyber
scared,
Jar
that
ended
scared
up
me.
actually being good for JCVD because he basically showed him like whatever you do, like it's in main phase 2, so
Yep.
you can't like kill me, and whatever you do, I'm just gonna be able to like
So Snatch
up
and
with Solemns.
right.
He's really
The
lucky that
reasoning
didn't
was kind
backfire.
of- I feel like you just don't reasoning. Like you could have just used Pot of Greed, drew your cards, and then like waited a turn. Maybe not, because you did normal summon the Sacred Crane. I don't know.
That's a tough spot. But
It's tough.
for me, at my experience level, in that situation, I'm taking that Cyber Jar and I am yeeting it somewhere as far away from my deck as possible going into that game. I'm not playing it. I don't know. 'Cause
Well-
He's lucky that didn't backfire.
Yeah, he got lucky with it.
he definitely got that was.
But he's
different.
So
on.
Ivan, Rositi, and Duck Duck Goose are in game 3.
Oh, let's get in there, baby.
And it looks like
Winner
Ivan
will face
is in pretty good control, but Duck's got a lot of life points still.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, winner here faces Jcvd, and then from there, Ghost Rider.
I love Duck Duck Goose flexing on us with the world sleeves. I like to
Some
see it.
really nice sleeves.
They're so cool, man. I like to see them.
Oh, there's the end face space.
Shout out to
Feature
it was
swap.
Wayfair who designed those sleeves, right?
Yes.
Shout out to them
Very
for
sick.
designing our sleeves this year, or last year actually. Jeez.
Time is flying. All right. So we got a typical Ivan situation happening here with the mass card advantage with the Chaos Monster bearing down on you. He's got some hot ones in the graveyard again.
Delinquent Duo hit his pot agreed. Yikes.
Oh, rip, dude.
Man.
Looks
So-
like it hit
Rip,
Upstart
dude.
and
Oh my goodness.
So top 8 of this tournament is a Warrior Duck, Chaos Turbo, Goat Control, another 2 more Chaos Turbos, and a Stein Gate Duck.
So just one control deck. Man, that's insane. I never would have called that.
not a lot of chaos control.
Not a lot of chaos
No.
control.
0, in fact.
Saw New Doria last turn get rid of Sorcerer after Deco ran into it. One more set on Goose's side. Back to Ivan. Gonna try to find 31 this match away.
There he goes, swinging in.
8th. Ooh.
Getting pot agreed. Duck could definitely
back
do a
that
like
pot.
Heavy Storm, BLS Snatch Steal for game.
It's not out of the realm of possibility here.
Did Ivan use ring? No, not yet. See a ring here?
Neither
Hand
did
phase?
Duck, so
No, yeah. No, but Ivan had 2 down, so I don't know if maybe he was just gonna follow up with the ring
Can
after the
he
breaker
play
hit.
through like a solemn?
Yeah, you're gonna solemn. He's solemn that pot agreed immediately.
Solemn pot agreed.
Immediately.
yeah, it looks like Ivan's gonna take this.
Yeah.
Ivan kind of on a tear here if this goes through. Don't want to curse him just yet.
This is lethal.
Geki break.
Yeah.
It has to
Geki
hit
break.
Gotta
breaker.
hit breaker.
Has to hit the breaker, yeah. He has to
100
live
points of
to see another
damage.
turn.
It's not over till it's over.
Flips the spy.
Ivan probably was like, I should have flipped that,
Not earlier.
Didn't want-
Yeah.
but didn't want to play in a Mirror Force Torrential. You know, the hits.
I mean,
Mirror
Life
Force is
points
gone,
a
so
party
I mean,
game.
Yeah, but TT there is just
yeah,
horrendous.
TT
as well.
there is. Well, if you TT and you had a monster to set, well, I guess if it's not like 16 or more. But it doesn't look like Duck's drawing out of it this one. Congrats to Ivan Rosito moving on. We'll see Duck Duck Goose again though.
We'll be moving over here now to the losers semifinals.
Yeah. Go Control versus Chaos Turbo.
Doesn't sound like a good matchup for Goat Control, but historically it is not. But
We have time cop though. There's never been
I say Jean-Claude Van Damme didn't get here by accident.
No.
Are they in yet? I can't see.
I don't think they are.
Okay.
just yet.
Okay. So this is officially top 8 right now.
This is losers semifinals. This is top 4 now,
Oh, top 4.
or
Yes.
top 5, I guess. No, top 4.
Well, top 4.
Top 4, yeah. If anyone watching would like to play in these tournaments, just check out goatformat.com. We have a list of upcoming tournaments. For this month, we still have next weekend is the Format Library Championship, and then Goat Format Championship 16 returns, the premier Goat Format tournament, where top 4 will get World Championship invites as well as the World Championship playmat.
I personally plan on playing in both of those events. Hopefully I can get something popping, and maybe you guys can be talking about me the same way we're talking about Jean-Claude Van Damme, but
Just
we'll
to be
see.
clear, this is the qualifier playmat.
Yes. Well, it's the qualifier playmat that you get for winning a championship. Yes.
Yes,
Right.
yes, yes.
But both, yeah, Scully and Mascus, I know both of you guys played this game on a pretty high level. Maybe not as much as you used to, but I'm sure. How do you guys manage like the nerves and the anxiety that comes along with this? Because a lot of people don't talk about that, and I talk about it a little bit on my channel as a newer player, trying to get into this competitive world. You get so nervous and you get so like, unsure and so much doubt. How do you guys manage that while we're waiting on these
I think the
high level guys coming in?
the first thing you have to do is not look at it as how am I going to win this tournament when you start. It's just looking at the next match that's in front of you.
Okay.
And it's just
Think
I have to win this duel and focus on that duel, not thinking about the whole tournament of everything. It makes it a lot less overwhelming.
I have to remember that.
Is one thing
Safe
that I
class.
tell people to focus on.
Trying to get dubs and just moving on slowly but surely.
Yeah, because like looking at like wow, all these good players in here, how can I win this? Like that's like overwhelming in my opinion. But looking at just winning the duel that you're in right now is like that's doable. That's just one thing in front of you. You've won a duel before. You could win a duel.
You also have to focus on having fun, I think. If you're not having fun, you're probably not going to do well.
I disagree.
I don't know. I think you need to have that mindset of where like you need to be enjoying what's going on.
Ivan Rosito will tell you the opposite.
That could come from winning. Like if you get the enjoyment out of like winning the duel, then yeah, sure, but
Definitely good advice. I used wine as my tactic.
Yeah.
yesterday. I was so nervous.
Oh yeah, Bobby man came out swinging yesterday. I was so impressed, man. First tournament in, and he takes it all the way down. That's so cool. That's something a lot of people can't say that they've done. Very first tournament, and takes the whole thing.
Congratulations.
A lot of
Yeah,
luck, a lot
congrats,
of
man.
wine. Thank you, man. Thank you. A
mean,
lot of wine.
That can help too. Like if you're seriously like that nervous about it, like taking just a little bit of an edge off.
Oh, that might be what I need to
Yeah.
do. But then next
Ta-
thing you know, I'm sitting here.
Take advantage
slurring.
of playing from home.
I'm sitting here slurring, crying.
Well,
in the-
I've been 9 beers deep on a 11-hour stream before, so
Yeah, didn't you guys say that there was a live in-person tournament at a bar?
yeah. There's another one
In New
coming up
York?
in February, but yeah, Carl hosted one in New York last month. It was really fun.
That'd have been wild at a
That's
bar,
dope.
just faded trying to play this game. There's no way.
I think I was the only one drinking,
Oh really?
or at least the
I would've
most.
joined you, Scully.
Not the only one, but definitely.
I would have been so pissed if one of y'all spilled on my cards.
Oh my! No one want to
Oh,
hear the
for
worst
real.
part? Is worse than that the main food everyone was eating was chicken wings.
I would have been even more pissed.
It's
if
like
y'all
this
touching
this is the worst possible food you could eat at a tournament. But they
For
were
real.
delicious.
you psychos.
Sleeves
Everyone's
get all
cards.
sticky.
Yeah, sleeves are all gross mark cards, sticking together.
Could there be a worse food to eat?
Nah, I think that takes.
I mean, I-
Like,
To be fair, I used to like when I was a kid get dominoes, and then like me and my friend would just play Yu-Gi-Oh all night, and our sleeves were like sticky from freaking like eating the dominoes and like not washing our hands to like touch our sleeves and crap.
Yeah, just Those are the best times, man. I think that's one of the other reasons I really like. I love this game. I'm super passionate about this game. It takes me all the way back, man. So
Yeah,
much
the nostalgia
and like
hits
the
too.
great.
Yeah.
At least we
They-
sleeved
they
our
couldn't
cards, you know. We were
Yeah.
smart enough to do that.
I remember
I have
like
to start.
my
Okay,
very
go
first
ahead,
tournament.
LG.
I remember my first tournament I entered. I went in there, and this guy, he's been playing. He's got like Yada Garasu, he's got Chaos Emperor Dragon, he's got the whole works. And I'm in there. I got my cards in like a little Ziploc bag. I got my no sleeves. I got my Patrician of Darkness. I got my, and I get blasted, but it's something you just remember from rocking no sleeves, and I don't know. It's something about it. It takes me back, man.
Okay, I think
I gotta
Rosito's.
start ordering cards again.
Are they playing? Rosito said he's hosting. I don't see the
No,
game.
JCVD's hosting now.
Oh, is he? Okay. Let me see.
Looks like they started. Let's take a look. Yep, they're good. They're starting now.
All right, I'm looking.
But winner of this match plays Ghost Rider, right? In finals, losers finals.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh
Is that
wow,
where
we
we
got
are?
a lot of
Yep.
good games left. That is insane.
Yeah, man. Buckle up.
Ivan with the duo.
Ivan's gonna lead us off with a duo. Game 1.
Ivan Rosito's delinquent duo has the most discipline. It is just present for duty, and he
Oh,
hits another pot of green. Oh
pot.
my goodness, what is going on?
Jeez.
That is wild. That's wild. I'd be tight. I'm so tight right now. John Claude's very tight. He's probably like raging out right now. Ivan's wild and graceful.
Those are.
I would say this
well-trained.
is a pretty good start. I don't know about you guys.
Wow.
Fair
No.
and balanced.
Okay.
Just the way we like. Win the dice roll and
So,
just come out like
Hope Ghost Rider's warming up, doing a little jog.
that. He's taking off the pants. Definitely in the bullpen.
I think
throwing
it's
something.
gonna be soon.
We're not counting out.
Yeah,
Van
never
Damme yet,
never
though.
count. Have you seen Bloodsport?
Okay. Here's Breaker.
Breaker's
Summon is
down.
good.
Jar agree.
Yep.
Held it
You know it.
every time.
JD, your prediction game is on point.
I'm telling you, I've played. You don't understand. This deck that Ivan is using, I've played against this deck 475 times, and I won maybe twice.
It's very accurate that you can remember how many times you played against that.
This deck, like it is the bane of my existence. I can't figure it out. I'm doing everything I can, and it's just very difficult for me to figure out.
Run Warriors.
Warriors, did you see what happened to James Ark? Did you watch that whole little series?
I
you see what
heard
happened to
I heard
AJT?
what happened. I didn't watch it, but
Did you see what happened to AJT on Warriors? It doesn't work. Don't work, man. It doesn't work. Ask AJT; he'll tell you all about it. Ask
Maybe they
James Ark,
just
he'll tell you all
don't
about
have
it.
the right cards in their warrior deck.
I mean, these are. I would say that that James Ark and AJT, if anyone's gonna make a warrior deck, those two can figure it out to do it the right way, the most right way. 'Cause they're very talented.
Maybe they didn't figure it out.
Well,
Maybe. If
Ivan
someone
Rosito
can
making
figure
it look easy right now.
Yeah,
They
this is-
making it look easy here.
Like he look like he's playing a different game than everybody else right
yeah,
now.
this
How many
this
cards has he got
ring-
in his hand?
this I need to call the dueling book RNG
Police.
team, because this graveyard is ridiculous right now. Like just seeing what he's able to put together with these cards. I would have solemn judgment a long time ago with James Claude. You had to it didn't matter. I'm with you on that.
What a duel!
What a game! What a game!
That was.
I'm
I mean,
I'm
what can you
calling.
do?
To be fair, if I like, you probably are dead if they're going through the motions like this, but I don't think you should scoop that early. You should just let them play like BLS and then be like,
Yeah,
okay,
try
yeah.
to get some
Because
info.
what if he does MBLS? What if he just T sets? Like,
There's no more info to get. That game's over.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
It's like Chaos Turbo. You're not gonna learn anything about Ivan Rosito's Chaos Turbo game one that you don't already know.
if he just
And-
T
and-
sets,
Yeah,
then you might
the
be able
thing-
to like win next turn. I don't
that's
know.
valid.
Because a lot of top players sometimes they're very secretive with what they're doing, their list and their side deck choice and how they do it. Ivan will like, hey, this is exactly the cards that I'm playing. Here they are. Here's my side deck. Here it is. and if you want to play me, I'll play you, and you will know exactly what I'm doing, and he'll still just beat you.
I just
It's
don't
just
think
crazy.
like even if you know that you've lost the game, I just don't think you should concede unless like you absolutely like 100% cannot do anything there, or like
Right.
they present the lethal
True.
on the board.
Yeah.
Like make them play it out. They can make a mistake. I'm not saying that
Not
like
much you can do
Ivan
there.
is going to make a mistake there, of course, but like
You know,
think the
you
la-
open a hand like that. Sometimes you just handcuffed, right? Like
I
you're
don't think
caught duo.
conceding is ever correct unless like there's some kind of like timer thing that it's like it's better to concede here.
Yeah, I think the last time Ivan made a mistake, it had to have been 1994. He was.
I mean, we saw that Solomon the Kochi thing didn't work out.
Hey, I don't know. I can't say that was the right play or the wrong play, or maybe he was just trying to style out. I don't know.
So
That's
better
what-
opening for Jean-Claude here with a trap dust shoot, but Ivan does still have a graceful, so we're just gonna have more mystery info immediately.
What are you sending back here though?
I mean, you could send back Tribe, but it's not too great.
I think I'm sending
And-
the Kochi
You
back.
Yeah, you probably want to send Koichi back. He's just gonna draw
We have
with graceful most likely,
Well,
just because like
if you had left
Probably
the
doesn't
Dakota-
want JC.
if you left the Kochi, he probably is not playing graceful right here. He's probably not playing graceful here anyway, honestly.
he could not.
I don't
There's
think
nothing
he
that's
will.
pressuring him. It's just for like, do you want to see some new cards and trade off the ones that your opponent knows about
Yeah.
and play like
that's
the
what I was gonna
information
say,
game,
but,
or do you want to just like wait until you have something good for charity?
But you don't even know what cards like you want off a blind. I mean, I don't know. I guess you could try to see if you're gonna get to a.
I don't think.
Just
Yeah.
some more draw power. and
I think
some
you
better-
definitely can pass right here.
I don't feel the
Just
need to
ring.
charity either.
Would you set any of the traps though? Would you put ring down or blast or?
You put ring
Storm.
down.
Probably ring if any of them.
Ring. Yeah. Chainable.
You could set
Dancer's
Storm
Breaker.
to try to like bait him into setting another card, but then he probably isn't gonna get baited.
Yeah.
Yeah, just passing's
He's
fine.
gonna pass. Passing
Yeah, I
is
think-
fine here.
Your hand's
He
reactive.
is a duo.
Well,
Now, if he hits that charity, you're gonna be tight. You better shuffle. He didn't shuffle. Uh-oh.
Oh,
But
he's gonna hit
he's
real
back to it,
cards,
he's back to it.
right?
It's
These
random.
are all real cards.
It's random wherever it is anyway.
Oh,
There's
he-
some
oh,
there's some revenge for that pot of greed last game.
There's,
Payback.
there's the payback.
so now he's got
So now
Ring Storm and
ring.
Tribe in the hand.
Yeah, ring, tribe, and heavy storm.
Heavy. Yep. So here you charity.
Charity's
obviously,
gone.
right?
He just ripped that. Charity's out of the
Hit the
equation.
charity. Jesus, what am I saying? My bad. So ring heavy, storm, and then the new draw. I don't know what I was thinking. Saying charity.
So I think
Let's see.
JCVD. That's probably either goats or MST. That's down right there. I don't know. That's what I would think, or maybe something that can move, something chainable. Book of Moon? No, he won't do that. Only I do that. He wouldn't do that.
T set now from Ivan.
Are we gonna see in phase goats? Nope. Okay, nothing on the in phase. Oh, he's thinking. If you're gonna take a game, this is the
He,
one
did,
you're gonna take.
he didn't have any follow up to that duo.
Yeah, you got to do something, man. You got to make it happen because Nobleman, there it is.
It's tribe.
They both seem like they have reactive hands.
Yep, it was tribe.
Yeah, good call on dry. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
So now you got to have an answer to. So he sets the tribe to bait the knock to get the faith off. So now you gotta figure out how to stop this faith that's coming down. I would think, or maybe I don't know.
Flipping your own faith to get the Nobleman back seems pretty
Oh,
good.
that's pretty strong. If that is in fact faith.
One, two, yeah.
Or
And he
you
discarded the wing blast, so you don't have to worry about wing blast spinning it back to the top.
likely ring set.
That's ring or pro set heavy.
Yeah. Ivan's.
It's a great
four
threat,
cards.
him knowing you have the heavy.
Yeah, he can't put too much stuff. Are we about to see Faith Nobleman, or is this Merchant? What
Now,
is this?
if JCV gets him with his own pro heavy here,
Oh, that's sick. That's sick. If that's been heavy the whole time, that's really sick. Because that's been down since turn 1 by itself, just kind of kicking it there. Jar Greed. Okay.
Jar.
He's been holding that Jar of Greed.
The
Wow.
discipline.
Yeah, the longer you hold it, the more it looks like a real card.
And it throws off your ability to read. So
Like, you hold that there for that many turns, like, you're gonna miss the
Yeah,
bullet
no,
at some point or
think
something, right?
I think that's really good.
Yeah,
Like,
it is. And
he was
he
holding
does
it,
shoot at him.
holding it.
He knew he could hold it. He does shoot at him.
I guess he was just now he felt, well, I should probably try to find something to break this, but doesn't look like the Jar of Greed was able to produce anything to at least answer the face down. He knows he won't Heavy Storm because the now Ivan has more in the back row.
Unless he's just at a Jar of Greed next to his Heavy Storm.
oh, that could be true because he does have new cards. He drew, so there's one card in there that we don't, or actually the spy as well. Okay, we didn't know that. What's he? Now what are you doing here? Here's another decision. Do you man up with both and try to take 2 down, or do you just
Well,
go 1D, 1 swing?
John Claw just set Cyber Jar, so
No, he wouldn't.
I mean,
He wouldn't. He wouldn't. He would not be so bold to give Ivan 5 more cards. No way he would do that. Going into game 2, that Cyber Jar is back in the fusion deck
Suicide
again.
mission.
we like never even
So-
see JC ever even
Opposition.
activate meta. What kind of goat control deck is this?
You run them in the deck? Have we seen meta from him at all? Not in this match, but in general.
Yeah, we've
had
I've seen
to
him make a Thousand Eyes.
No. Okay. Yeah.
He made the Thousand Eyes versus Matt Uber, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
He's thinking about what do you want? What would you guys do here in this spot?
attack them both. Oh, it
Versus
was Jar
Jar?
of Greed. Was the new one.
Dig in for.
Yeah, I
Now,
really
1-for-1
didn't
heavy?
think that Ivan would set Ring and Heavy. I think Ring's the other one.
I didn't think that the heavy might have been face down. I just think that it's like, okay, now like you know that he can't Heavy Storm here, so you're okay to set, or that he won't Heavy Storm here. It's not going to take that 1-for-1.
But I know Jean Claude is on those big body Gravekeepers too. Maybe this might be a
Guard.
guard or spy or merchant or faith or it's faith.
That was Faith.
Gets back duo
And what's the other card?
Cyber Jar.
guard. Okay.
Ooh, the other Gravekeeper's monster, Gravekeeper's Guard.
It's solid here.
That's a pretty solid body. Bounce back, set him up a little bit.
Well,
now
I think
he's
it just
gotta-
reset the Spy.
Yeah. Ivan hasn't normal summoned, right? Or set
He
this
has-
turn.
No, he just flipped the spy and went in.
He
for the
resolved
swing.
the spy.
Mm-hmm.
He has duo now, so
So now he's got to try to play around Delinquent Duo. And you know he's probably holding some type of chaos right now. He doesn't want to get those bad boys ripped. Or maybe not.
well, now duo's just an even trade.
Rolling a dice here. Which one are we going to dust Tornado?
Oh, okay. The last one.
MST Jar.
He's picking up a Jar Greed. Doesn't get the draw up.
So he has Heavy Ring set, possibly?
Yeah, it's
Definitely.
most
He's
likely
trying
to assume. Do you just duo here anyway to just confirm? Like, just get rid of the last card in their hand, see what it is, and
But then it's Sinister Serpent.
mean,
You're
if
going to
it's a
feel
chaos-
so bad.
Has no light.
Oh, no, he...
bouncing
well,
back.
this is good. So this forces the Ring of Destruction, huh?
Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna get your spy duoed, I guess. Do you really
Yeah.
care if your spy gets duoed?
But I just
You wanna
giving that giving value to that Delinquent Duo is probably like
You want to
what he-
break this lock
Yeah,
as-
that's why you wanted to ring it.
more than saving the.
Yeah, it's not about the duo. I think he's gonna activate the duo regardless, but
And then it'll put the spy into attack position, and then his guard, or excuse me, put the guard in attack position, and then he can at least hit over and get it out of the way because that 1900 is actually doing a lot of work under the radar. So if he Sukes, flip the guard down, he has to flip summon it again, or he might just let it just sit there face down.
Yeah, I guess I think I haven't figured that out. That if he does flip it again, I'll just be able to run over it.
That's
And then
fine though. Like that leaves Ivan with a spy and a heavy.
Yeah, I think I'd rather have the 2 spies and heavy.
I get holding the ring though.
True. And maybe
He's not even gonna
maybe,
flip it. Yeah.
Maybe JCVD is trying to bait that ring, so Ivan doesn't want to play it because it seemed like he's trying to get him to play it. Maybe he's got other stuff.
I think he should have just flipped the guard here, bounced the set spy.
Yeah, because now he
And
can just like
duoed.
attack it, and he's fine because he's still insulated from duo either way.
Yeah.
And now he can just flip Ring of Destruction when it's flipped up.
And he's getting an extra guard.
Yeah, he's getting an
True,
extra
yeah.
spy.
I think Ivan just
Yeah, I
kind
don't
of
think.
tricked him.
Yeah.
By saying nothing but asking target.
But I'm saying like that's what if he does flip that guard's going to be trapped in attack position. And
Yeah,
then
but
But
he
that's
would,
not
he'll
the,
be
it
able to
doesn't
kill it.
matter.
it
though.
would
You're-
leave Ivan down to 1 spy and got rid of the
Yeah.
other card in his hand, compared to
True, yes,
3
right.
spies on board.
Yeah, it'll been down
You-
to, and then it'll have 1 guard, or excuse me, 1
I
spy
think you're
and
in a
attack mode.
better position regardless
Yeah.
of
You're
like
correct.
if you just do the play that we thought he was gonna make.
And like
Right.
now he could draw Thunder Dragon this turn and really make the duo useless. Like
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
At
Even-
the time,
even
the-
just
the-
bouncing the spy back into the hand now protects what the other card is too.
I mean,
from
at
the
the
duo
time, you
more.
sort of just like force him to set the cards because of the duo. Like, obviously, you don't want to lose them. You'd rather not set it unless like you have to set it. There could have been a case for getting back the nobleman, because if you're gonna set the spy, that prevents you from setting it. Yeah, but now he just attacks it here. This has to bounce something.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
sure
not-
it has
not
to.
optimal.
Yeah, it has
Is it?
to.
So yeah, you can get a spy, and then you can just ring this.
Every flip effect is mandatory.
Oh wow. The more you know. I just learned that.
Like
Oh.
Penguin Soldier says up to, so you could pick 0, but pretty much every flip effect has to activate.
It still like technically activates, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
None
So
of
now
them
you can-
none of them say you can activate besides like Penguin Soldier, which doesn't even really. It's just that you can pick the number 0.
Yeah, yeah.
So what do you do if you're Ivan? Are you ringing this thing now, or are you gonna wait? Because I still think that he's trying to pull that ring out of. He's trying to pull that ring out of Ivan. He wants him to play it for something else. I don't know why.
Well,
So you're back in the same position now.
But yeah,
but now you know the
It's
card
still
in hand
spy.
is spy.
Yeah.
Well, now you know what the card in hand is. Last turn he didn't set anything, so you have to kind of put him on what is that?
And Ivan
like, it's
wants
probably
him
a bluff.
to duo the spy because he's gonna chain a Wing Blast or something when he duos it. Is what he's planning. Because
Yeah, that might have
otherwise,
been what it was in the hand,
otherwise
is
he
the
could have,
last time.
otherwise he could have set the spy.
I think you're right.
hey, I'm
now he's
I'm
Now he's
I'm
gonna get
checking out-
rewarded for doing
I'm
this.
checking out the comments, and some of the viewers are saying that the sound may be low. I don't know who controls that, but shout out to the viewers. We see you all out there.
Might have been just mine being low because I think everyone else is on normal.
Oh, nice.
So meta to summon. I guess he grabbed. I wasn't looking for a second. Did he grab Sinister?
And that's a 3. It's a 3. So Sangan meta into, okay, he brings out. I didn't see it either. Did anybody see what he grabbed from the?
Probably Sinister if he's gonna activate Charity here. I missed it as well, unfortunately.
Dragoness the Wicked Knight. I played a remote duel game the other day and brought out Dragoness the Wicked Knight. Pretty sick.
I don't think this was the. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the best option here for Jcvd to be using on the Sangan.
Yeah, he
Like,
really.
think-
I
could've
get
just
really wanted to
waited.
use that charity though. Like he wants to see heavy,
Oh yeah, heavy would be huge.
and the meta did turn on light and dark, but
I just think there's more merit into waiting because you can see more cards this way. Like, you're not going to be able to clear the spies. You know that they have Ring of Destruction.
Maybe he just wants to get Crash off too. Crash into the.
I assume this
Right.
one's gonna go through. Yeah, Ivan's
Is there
got
a knock gone?
Ivan's got
There's no
spies
knock
for
gone.
Ivan's got spies for days.
I guess, like, you lose a lot to knock if he has it set. Could be one of the potential bluff card when he drew. I don't think it's terrible to do the play that he did, but I don't know if I would have did the same play.
Just whenever I see any LOB fusion, I just always get turned up a little bit. I love those things, all of them.
They look really
I'm
cool.
only working with the information that Jcvd also shows me, so there could be other cards in hand that influence his decision.
Of all the other things that have changed in Yu-Gi-Oh, like I wish the artwork had stayed the same at least.
Oh, it looks so nice. It's so.
All the old monsters are just so
Oh,
cool
yeah.
looking.
Yeah.
Solemn
Vintage.
Judgment getting picked off by Breaker the Magical Warrior. I think that's a good pick off here. Now you can throw your Ring of Destruction and start attacking.
Oh yeah.
Probably wants to save the ring for the Suki.
Didn't say he would do the play, but he said he can do the play.
He gets it right.
He's also holding something for BLS too, I assume.
Yeah.
Because that Sangan meta play, like, I guess you could do it just because you wanted to get the Sinister, but I feel like that's more likely to happen when you're looking at your hand and you're like, oh, there's a BLS and a Graceful that this play will turn on.
Mm-hmm.
I would have just threw the Cockroach away because I hate that guy. Like, that's why I would have did the plays, because I just don't want to look at this bug in my hand anymore.
I love Merchant. You're crazy.
He's a nasty fella.
The fact that Magical Merchant isn't a spellcaster irritates the hell out of me. That's the only reason I don't play. I think the card's great. I will never play that card because it's not a spellcaster.
I mean, Breaker's not a warrior.
I mean, but he's magical.
He's a
warrior.
magical
He's not just a
warrior.
warrior. He's a magical warrior. So I give him a pass. He gets a full body pass on that.
So what is your target going to be here, Jcvd?
I target the Breaker here. I don't want to open him up to ringing my guard.
He's always going to ring the guard at some point, but
The guards have got to get rung. I guarantee you, as soon as Ivan gets his
it's
chaos
going to be dealt
on
with.
board, I think it's going to be BLS and then ring, maybe. No, they can't do that. You'll
I
kill
guess you
yourself.
could try to bait out the ring here. If he has BLS, you could drop BLS into it, but
Yeah, but he's still waiting on those Thunder Dragons to show up or Magician of Fate or somebody to get that light that he needs.
to Ivan? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
but-
Ivan's waiting on his, but John Claus is already online. He's ready to rock.
Okay, so-
hit him
Oh,
with it.
alright.
Hit him with it. The technology.
So we're gonna keep this here. This doesn't do anything though. This is just a minus.
No, it was just MST on ring.
Yeah,
And
that's basically what just happened.
And it made it not resolve. That was fine. Because he can't answer this guard. That was his, what he can do, have to wing blast it. Heavy, we know he has heavy set.
This has been the most ruthless Grave Thief's card.
And now he could flip, he could flip the guard and put the Breaker or the spy back and duo him.
I don't. Oh, he had the duo. I forgot about the duo.
I forgot about
that
the
he had
duo.
back.
I forgot
Jeez.
about the duo. That
Okay.
duo is still around town.
Yeah, you might want to just.
But if he puts that Breaker back and then he figures
No.
out a way to negate this
You put-
duo,
You put
you're
the
gonna be
you put the spy
salty.
back, duo. It's the other spy's the other card in his hand. Duo both the
No.
spies. Yeah, it is.
No, I'm saying like if he flips oh, we're reconnecting. If he flips and sends the breaker back and then he negates the duo with something.
Yeah, no, you don't want to send the breaker back. You have Suki for breaker next turn.
Oh, that's right. For some reason, I don't know why.
I see the line now.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I forgot about the duo, so.
But
Yeah, the duo.
I think he's gonna wing blast something.
Oh, we gotta see him reconnect. There we go.
Hey, gents, I have to jump off for the night, but it was a pleasure as always.
Okay. Thanks for coming on,
I'll see
Bobby.
you guys in future tourneys.
Take
Yeah,
care.
man.
Bobby.
Shout out
Yeah,
to
take it
everyone.
easy.
I'm reconnecting.
Later,
Are you guys
guys.
reconnecting?
I'm in right now.
I gotta reconnect.
But nothing has happened since you've been out, so because
Okay.
Jean-Claude had to reconnect as well.
Gotta add all the hacks back in. Okay, we're hacking the matrix.
This is game 2 still.
Oh man, they're both playing. All right, so nothing's happened. We're on JV. We're on Jean-Claude Van Damme's turn. He flips it.
Yeah, so flip the guard, bounce the spy, duo, and then pass back. If there's a wing blast, then I think Ivan will change the.
Put the Suki on top.
Wait,
Yeah.
Is he targeting breaker?
Targeting breaker.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. And any duos there?
Yeah, I don't get target in the breaker.
Yeah, I would have been the big body on the. He's thinking. Yeah, why would he target breaker there?
This is so much more. This is so much riskier.
For no reason. For absolutely no reason. Because I was thinking the same thing. I was setting breaker, but I was thinking, oh, he hits it. Worked out. That could have
So
backfired.
okay, no response though.
Creature swap.
Creature swap would be wild.
Creature swap would be insane. Creature swap would be really stupid.
Yeah, I would have hit the spy.
Absolutely, because now it's like you say, Tsukiyomi can come out and take down that breaker next turn if all things go according to plan. But we'll see. Again, I have no room to criticize. He is where he is, and I am where I am. So I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Maybe he's got some
Jar
next level
Greed
stuff going on.
is it's good for Ivan here. This refuels his hand. We know at least one of the cards in the back row is Heavy Storm. Don't think there's a light with Ivan yet, but doesn't seem to be needed at the moment. No chaos for
Takes it 200.
either player. Yeah, this card's gonna go away.
Sets one, throws it back over.
Jcvd's turn to flip up Heavy Storm. That'd be pretty sick.
Oh yeah, if he ripped that thing right now, you got to find a way. You got to find a way to take whatever advantage you can from Ivan. I think to get to just ensure victory. Because even though you're in a pretty good spot right now, I still don't. Oh, he got premature.
What's the target?
Sangan.
Sorry, is it Sangan? Sangan for Jinzo? Moth?
This won't work.
No way he's gonna let this happen. There's too much.
This isn't. I don't think this works the way he thinks it works.
What? Just Suki-ing it?
Yeah.
He might not be. He might not think that he's gonna flip it.
I don't think you can't flip it, but you can definitely set it.
I
Have
mean,
it
like,
be there.
I just don't think it's gonna work out.
Oh,
Oh yeah, something's about to get sent to the top of the deck.
and there's a wing blast in the grave already, but he hasn't played a mystical either.
Man, this is a
Yeah, I mean, this
This is
really
a-
trying to combo
this is-
against 2 set cards. You know, one is
that's
heavy.
Wow. You know one is heavy,
Yeah, you're saying
so
you,
that takes one down.
you have to like not have solemn. Oh, you know what though? You go for this combo while you have BLS in your hand. If he breaks up one piece of it, then you only have one other card to worry about to BLS him for game. If he solemns here, BLS is game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
If
That's
the
what I
other
was
card
thinking.
goes through, so
Like, that's what I was thinking with the Heavy Storm, is that if he was able to resolve a Heavy Storm, then he can just summon BLS, and
it's
you
like
just better have it.
yeah.
So he solemn judgments the Tsukiyomi.
Yes.
That was a big gambit. He went for it.
And this is why I was saying I didn't think it would work out when he was attempting to do this play. Cause
No, that's what I meant.
there's
I was
so
like,
much-
if he has a
there's so much
follow,
counterplay.
if he has a follow up to it, there, it's like, okay, I get it.
Yeah, there's no Book of Moon either. That's wild.
Man, now just gonna
He
take it.
really went for it. Because if Book of Moon comes out there, you're still in a pretty decent spot. Book of Moon to Faith, and then get that spell anyway.
Looks like Nobleman was the top deck.
Yeah, he played that way too fast.
He shuffled his hand. It might not have been. Ivan hasn't set a monster in forever, so.
That is true. That is true. So JV is rocking one Faith unless he has one in his hand. Jcvd.
He might have another one in his hand. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be it right there on the board right now.
Yeah, I mean we're putting Ivan on having that wing blast, but
I just was assuming it was Wing Blast or Solemn at all times.
it
It's one
made
of the two.
sense. I thought the one that was Jar Greed was would have been wing blast if it was anything.
So it was the Faith.
He's got Sinister, right? So he's gonna get Charity. Nope.
And then he's got Duo.
Damn.
That hurts. That hurts.
Yeah, not looking too good.
Down to 23 though, with a heavy and one other card set. BLS would be game with a Solemn behind it.
There's already one ring down. I don't know if Jcvd has access to a ring, but if he does, that can also come into play here.
Yeah,
soon.
that's true. I assume he does play Ring.
I want to see Abyss Soldier.
Do Abyss
Good
Soldier
enough. Yeah, we're calling Prio here.
Definitely.
big time priority right here.
That was a good top deck.
Thinking Book of Moon maybe? Was that what it was the whole time?
Be a good book. Depends what's in Ivan's hand. Ivan still doesn't have a light either, so.
Still no light, huh?
Does anyone else still feel like Ivan's still somehow winning and controlling the game?
No way. I mean,
Not with this top deck, no.
I'm never gonna put him out and say, it's over. But you can't ever count him out. But that tribe was a backbreaker.
Here.
That tribe was a backbreaker. And that does shoot too. You still have a lot of information. You know that one of these cards is Heavy Storm. If this is Magician of Faith and that is Black Luster Soldier,
his faiths are gone.
Yeah, his faiths are gone.
They got knocked. Okay, that's right. I'm sorry.
That's
right. They got Nobleman.
It could be Sinister. I might have considered summoning Serpent here.
And just get a little bit more damage.
I think it's
in there?
fine to. Oh, so he was holding. So that's Heavy Storm then. We know for a fact now.
But we knew that one was heavy. That book.
So
was,
he so he held it in the Heavy Storm in his hand. He must have drew the book in the Jar for turn, from like way before, when like the duo came back or whatever.
If this is if we got Thunder Dragon BLS, we might have a situation on our hands, folks. Oh man, he played the heavy and his goats. Okay.
And it's tribe set, so these goats aren't locking them.
It's probably the Koichi, the face down.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a light.
That's the Koichi.
He would have flipped that. He would have flipped it already. If it was Dakochi. It's Serpent.
It's Serpent or Sangan.
Yeah, it is Dakochi. Yeah, it's just taking his time. Ooh.
Into pot.
Here we go.
Thunder Dragon.
Here we go.
Wow. He's got to find a
No,
Waite.
Still no Thunder Dragon. That
But
is.
he's also got to find a way to clear the goats too. Yeah, gotta attack the
Gotta attack the tribe.
Yeah, gotta attack the tribe. We know that there's a Sinister in the hand for Jcvd.
And 16 cards left. With 3 of Thunder Dragons. Still haven't seen one.
19
That's
for
pretty-
Jcvd.
That's
And just
pretty tough.
a back row set.
So you have a meta.
Meta would be pretty sick right now.
Turn a token into attack mode, creature swap.
That would also be pretty sick as well for game, because 700. I mean, that's very doable. Set one
Man.
pass.
Not a good turn.
You gotta win.
What is in
when you
his
can-
hand? Like,
If it's DMOC, I'm pissed.
oh, it's probably DMOC.
If it's DMOC, I'm fucking. Oh, sorry, I'm pissed.
I bet you he has DMOC in his hand.
Oh God, it's gotta happen. Oh, he passed priority. Draw phase bio. Okay. He goes trap, does shoot.
Solemn the dust shoot. Why not?
Oh, because it's a Thunder
'Cause he
Dragon.
needed
That's
the-
why.
he
You
needed the
gotta have
light.
that Thunder
Yep.
Dragon.
It's a wrap. I told you, Rosito was in control the whole time.
No doubt. There was no doubt. I had my doubts for a brief moment.
Well,
It's not
we
over.
have to
It's
deal
still not
with
over.
4 chump blockers.
BLS,
He's got-
sorcerer, normal summon.
Yeah.
It's not
and-
game this turn, I don't think, unless he's got Snatch too.
Unless he's got Tribe or Snatch.
Yeah,
or
Tribe will do it, huh?
does he play Tribe? I think he plays Tribe. I don't know if he mains it. He might side it. I would side it in against a scapegoat deck. But you if he has 2 Chaos Monsters and Tribe.
I don't think he's got tribe. I think he's got at least 1 chaos monster. We know the 2 thunder dragons. I can't figure out what the other 2 might be. Maybe they're like Dekoichi and
BLS,
it's not a trap.
sorcerer. But I don't
He
think
could
it's
have the
Tribe,
Sinister.
and I don't think it's a Sewer Priest.
He could have Sinister.
Yeah, Sinister might be in there. He hasn't had a chance to throw it out just yet.
Yeah, so it sounds like 2 thunder dragons, sorcerer, Sinister, and
What kind of artillery does
I don't
John
know.
Claude have left? He's still
Ring.
got Snatch.
He's got
still
Ring
got
BLS.
He's still got
Snatch.
BLS. He's still got
Torrential
Yeah.
could clear a board.
he's still got Metamorphosis.
Mirror Force.
Yeah, he's still
Yeah,
got
he's
meta Sinister.
Yeah, he's got some heat still, man. So
Yeah, so even if they do clear,
He's
the
still got
goats-
DMOC in his hand.
DMOC is just posted up in his hand right now. Man, yeah,
DMOC
Snatch.
moved in to his hand.
Banish 1.
Yeah, this last card's a nobleman, I think. Ivan hasn't seen a nobleman all game. So you set the nobleman as like as a bluff. Yeah, have to battle. He might have been thinking if there was like a way to
I
do
would think.
something.
I would think almost getting rid of these tokens is like.
He could have
paramount.
another chaos instead of a sinister though, and decided I don't want to like play a bunch of chaos monsters out right now.
You
Trying
got-
to think about what the opponent could have.
You got to get
But-
rid of the tokens. You only have
You have to.
350 life points. Yeah.
Oh, he sacked it up for the Thunder Dragon. That's smart.
Yeah,
But yeah, going meta into
He's still-
Sork.
JC still has Snatch too.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, Snatch.
He's got a lot of good
Mirror.
cards left.
He's got Pot of Greed.
Yeah.
He's got he's got some real units left in the old deck there.
Creature swap. He gives you the level 5 meta and a Reaper on the Nightmare attack for game.
now
That's
that
the next level.
is a
That's next
great play.
level.
yeah. I say goodbye to that face down.
Yeah, that thing's about to get all the way in another dimension. Unless it's this one, the set card, right?
The monster. I think that monster's going away.
No, I'm saying like, you think Ivan's set card is Nobleman, or you think it's coming from the hand?
I mean, I was putting him on the nobleman. He's gonna set something here.
But he's got to have it by now. I mean, you said he has to play. He has to play one unless he. Oh, he wouldn't take him out. That'd be silly.
I don't think you take him out. I think he's just looking at it here, like, what's the best line that I can go through? What's the face down back row that he could have? Like, what possibly could he have? That, or if he doesn't, if he knows he can't kill him, he might be like, I'll set this for.
Oh, it was a set, yeah.
Like, he could be like, I'm gonna set this this nomad up for later, so that like when I do have a game shot push, I can just use it on that. But yeah, I think you definitely want to Nobleman that, even if you think it's Sinister Serpent, because you don't want them to get their Sinister Serpent back, obviously. But
True.
if it is like, it's not Faith, it could be like Cyber Jar, right? You saw that card coming in from him, and that would be very bad for Ivan, I think.
Merchant.
I don't think there's a ton that Ivan can grab that will do a lot of damage. Because, like, the spies are gone. His faiths are gone. So there's not a whole lot that's getting summoned off his Cyberjar. Yeah, he'll be able to draw a bunch of cards. But his opponent hasn't heavy stormed.
Right, he's got a lot
He's
of
at
a lot of heat
350. And, like, he sees all the cards that the... Like, if that is Cyberjar, he sees all those cards that...
I wonder if he's going to tribute set this Thunder Dragon again for another Thunder Dragon after this attack.
He might have to.
Yeah, because Ring is just devastating too. If that's Ring, he's got set down, and he's just waiting to clear the Book of Moon. Then
no, so he fails to find and plays the other Chaos that he had in hand.
There it is.
That's a good one.
Mirror Force hasn't been used yet.
Yep, Mirror Force is just absolutely insane right now. Banish one.
This is game without the source and attack mode, though, right?
Right.
It would be
here, but we got to see if this is through, and it does go through.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Oh man!
Rosito was able to navigate through this.
Clutched it out. Oh my goodness, man! That boy good. That boy's good.
That's the power of those draw cards. I mean, even if you do get duo Trap Dust Shoot, you can just draw the rest of your deck back in through Jar of Greeds, Upstart Goblins.
That is the definition of thugging it out right there.
Those are comeback cards, man.
Man, whew, that was a great game. Shout out to you, Jcvd. You are definitely a skilled player.
That was an awesome run with Goat Control.
That was
great
sick.
run.
Third place.
Keep it rocking. I love seeing Goat Control make it deep. Huge fan of whatever you got going on, Jcvd. I'm sure he's gonna be a real competitor this season. And I'm looking forward to seeing what's up next from Jcvd. Very cool performance. Right, man. But Ivan, he's on something else, man. I don't know.
We're gonna be going into the losers finals now of Patreon World Championship Qualifier 13 with Ivan Rosito versus Ghost Rider. And Ivan Rosito has had Ghost Rider's number. He's currently 5-0 against Ghost Rider in matches, ranked matches.
Oh man. But I think Ivan's been really hot. He's been on a streak. He's been on an absolute tear for the past couple weeks. Ghost Rider's obviously no slouch. This match, I don't know. Ghost Rider's been drawing pretty cold too, as well. So I'm telling you, he's due for a really hot
Ivan's been drawing pretty hot.
Ivan's been on nuclear mode right now. So with the hot draws. So if Ghost Rider can heat it up and Ivan can, cool it off a little bit, I just want to see. As a fan of the game, I just want to see some good high level competitive play. I want to see some interaction. I don't want to see any blowouts. I don't want to see any scoops. This is another. Correct me if I'm wrong. But this is another Rampage LRG situation.
Yep.
Teammates becoming rivals type situation. The stories are there. Very talented
former
players going at it. Former teammate.
Former Rampage teammate.
Former Rampage teammate. LRG versus Rampage.
Current turncoat. Ivan Rosito versus.
Oh, I forgot, Scully. I'm sorry.
Ghost Rider.
This is too soon. This is too soon, man. I forgot. I like to think of you as an unbiased party to this entire situation, but I forget that you are in fact a Team Rampage member yourself. How do you feel about Ivan and his success leaving Team Rampage, moving on to LRG, just for a brief moment?
Oh, I knew he'd have success still. I don't think any of it's due to being on LRG.
Okay. But I forgot that you were you are a biased party, and I was assuming you were non-biased.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I will change the subject. Anyway, let's talk about the best, newest, brightest dueling team. Ultra Instinct. Shout out to us, man. We're trying to get there. We're not there yet. We're raw. We're young. We're talented. We're developing.
On the way up.
On the way up. You can't go anywhere but up. Shaggy Powers, captain of that thing. Shout out to him. He's putting this whole thing together. Really Bruce Wayne in it. But yeah. Are they in already? Did they start?
I'm getting like duplicates that's showing me of the same people playing, so I'm trying to refresh here.
They should be in the game. It looks like
Okay,
Ghost
they just
Rider
started.
is starting
Okay.
off with Thunder Dragon.
Hey, Ghost Rider, Thunder Dragon up. Let's see if he can pull that. What's that combo called when you Thunder Dragon into Graceful? That's got to be a name for that, because that happens way too often as well. And
The
it's too
standard.
strong. The standard? I like that. That's a very cool name. I like that. That's Masochist coined it. Thunder Dragon into Graceful Charity from now henceforth shall be called the standard. I love that. No standard for Ghost Rider, unfortunately, but it happens. Humble T set. Throw it over to Ivan.
I wonder if last duel Ivan sided out his Upstart Goblins. We didn't see any of those.
You think so?
But I don't know
That'd
what.
be-
I don't. He
What
might have
would-
not cited a single card. Honestly, though, looking at that match, it didn't look like he did.
Yeah, I didn't see any upstarts.
I mean, he just heard you on commentary and said that, oh yeah, I'm just supposed to win this matchup.
He's like, "Oh, I'm losing." Nah, let me go ahead and email my my script writer. Yeah, it says I win here. Let me go ahead and turn it over. Then here we go. But Ivan with the Graceful Charity. His Graceful Charity has the most discipline. It's always there, on time, ready to go. Asking for how can I serve you there. Look at that. Love to see it. What are the discards going to be?
Winner of this will qualify for the Go Format World Championships 2022.
Winner of this one? Oh, that's right. Okay. And about the qualifications, Scully, if you want to talk about that, like, do they ever pass down or the seedings? I know some people reached out to me on my channel and to me on my inbox about like how the seedings work, qualifications, getting multiple invites. How does that whole thing work? Hello?
I don't know, Scully. I don't know if Scully's on right now. So the way that it works, we may be retooling everything. But the way that it worked last season is that no pass downs. We're not gonna have a pass down going forward. Like it's not gonna change for the foreseeable future. If you earn a invite, it goes to an additional seeding point. So all the seeding is based off of your rating on our ladder on GoFormat.com and in our Discord. If you do want to join these tournaments, of course, join up on our Discord. We usually have free tournaments going on. There's Academy League as well, and these Patreon tournaments that we hold every month. All of these are rated games in our Discord. There's a bot that manages your rating, so you can see where you seed with everybody else who's playing on the Discord. Sort of similar how Dueling Book works with their rating system. Seeds in our tournaments are determined by your rating on the Discord, but if you earn more than one invite, that supersedes your rating. So,
okay.
If, for example, Lucas earned like, I don't know, 8 invites, something like that. So even if he wasn't the number one seed of like the seeded players on the Discord, his additional invites earn him higher seeding, and this could lead to buys in the World Championships.
Okay.
So you want to play as much as possible and see if you can earn these top seeding points, and the seeds do not pass down, of course. So
and that makes a lot of sense too. That keeps the Academy League rocking. That keeps the competitive players in, give them something to strive for, because if you qualify early and you have nothing to go for, you might just stop playing and it might just make the rest of
some players have opted to do that, and some people have liked it didn't matter for that they had a additional buy or whatever. Like they still were able to seed pretty highly just based off of tournament performances without needing the extra seed points.
Right.
But it definitely does help because Worlds is definitely a smaller tournament than our GFCs. It's a little bit bigger than the Patreons because there's more invites given out and just more participants in general. But still, it's
obviously everyone in Worlds is going to be an absolute hitter.
Yeah,
so it's not going to be like
everyone who's in there is pretty good for the most part.
You're not going to see a lot of Pac-Man. You're not going to see a lot of
So Ivan actually had a pretty weak Graceful there, discarding 2 trap cards.
2 good trap cards too. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. Again, I can't question what he's doing. He's done a lot of turbo research. So this might be, hey, maybe I need to play my Graceful as early as I can to get to something faster than my opponent is
the plan could be just to play it again.
I mean, they discarded the what it looks like, the Solemn and the Phoenix and Wind Blast, which are, to me, these are cards that are really good when like you are winning on the board position and winning the game already. And I don't think that was necessarily the case in Ivan's like for Ivan here. Like I don't think he needed these cards in order to like keep the advantage that he had. I think he'd established an advantage to begin with. He was just sort of responding to the set Sangan.
Right, because usually, I mean, I think holding Graceful. I know a lot of people like to hold it and try to get
book in general is lagging right now for everybody. But yeah, holding Graceful is pretty good. If you wait long enough, you can get rewarded for the Sinister Serpent and Thunder Dragons in your hand.
All right. Everybody seems to be all good. Getting a thumbs up all around. All right, Ghost Rider's main phase 2 after just taking that chip damage, running against the Gravekeeper Spy.
Spy really is a big wall, and like you're playing it not just to beat warriors. Like it is a big wall in this matchup too.
Just sitting there, yeah, just hanging out. You can't die unless they chaos.
Like did the last match did John Claude ever even get that last Spy off the board?
He was there the whole time.
Not till like the very, very end, right?
The ring ended up getting the ring.
No, it was there all the way to the end, I think.
Just hanging out, just sitting there. But I know a lot of turbo players usually bring in the Zombiras to kind of go against warriors. Maybe you can start bringing that in to go against these spies. I don't know, because you're right. Like if they don't have a Sork or
there's no easy answer.
Tribe,
yeah.
That's pretty much because your Wing Blast, you're just going to send it back and they're going to get another one. I
mean,
don't know.
The cleanest answer is always like Nobleman the Spy before it gets a chance
before you even
yeah.
But that's not always the case. Like how do you feel with the spies that are already on the board? I mean, some people will say that like it doesn't matter, Spy's bad card, and like they'll just let it sit there and we'll eventually deal with it when like they get good cards.
But it leads to like stuff like this. It's like, oh, this could just wall here. Now I could. Here's one little draw card, another draw card, another draw card.
But it's what you can think of it like Chaos Turbo's version of Thousand Extra Strict, where like that card sort of slows down the pace of the game for Go Control and for Chaos Control.
Right.
But Spy does the exact same in a lot of matchups. Is that they can't break through your Spy wall, so you just get to pass turns, and sometimes that's good enough because you just need to get an amalgamation of cards in order to finally dump it all out on the board and kill your opponent.
There you go. You set up all your negates, you set up all your solemn judgments, you wing blast the right stuff, you get all your chaos, and then you just
there might be some nickel and diming before, like maybe you flip one to attack and you do something, but
get a snatch deal here or something like that, and do a little bit of pressure that way.
But you just want to try to see your turbo cards and draw us as much as possible. Keep those spies on board so that you're not dying. In the meantime,
all right. So if anyone, Ghost Rider's definitely under the pressure now, right? Is this Ivan sitting on 6 cards, 2 spies, 2 sets? I mean, I wouldn't say pressure, but he's got to be feeling a little antsy at this point.
I would say it's like kind of even.
Yeah, like if that breaker wasn't there and he was like poking at with these spies and forcing them to start to use some cards is one thing, but as long as nobody's actively pressuring each other, one
It's
to two cards right here is not too big of a difference, because eventually Ghost Rider's, like, when he gets to his charity, it's going to be a better charity as
it's gonna be so
well,
strong.
because he
Yeah.
has Thunder Dragons for his charity. Like,
I haven't seen more of his deck, so he's gonna be more likely to draw into something to break the board.
yeah, he's going to have to be the aggressor, because he already went through his charity, Thunder Dragon, Pot of Greed stuff. Like, unless he gets Magician of Faith, like, he's not getting more advantage than what he has now. This is going to be
Yeah.
it. So he's going to have to put a Chaos Monster on the board first.
Yeah, he's got to put something down. He's got to try to break the board, and
A breaker would be great for him right now, even.
Yeah, force Ghost Rider to respond, or force Ghost Rider to finally find his Graceful, because he knows that there's the Thunder Dragons in the hand, so he doesn't have to really count those cards as real cards to worry about from the hand. Now we can worry about stuff like Regeki Break, Wing Blast on Ghost Rider's side.
Well, like, oh, now Ghost Rider gets
There's
one.
a Pot of Greed, yeah. That's a good one to hit. Don't think you saw him that, but
I was thinking 4,000. 4,000? That's a steep price to pay. 4,000.
because if you solemn that, now there's only one back row. Your opponent has 2 cards to play with in the back row as well, which could also be solemn, so they can just use one of the solemns instead of solemning your solemn to just play through whatever your bound card is. Now there's no Dark Monster in the graveyard for Ghost Rider, so he's got to find a way to get that. But
Tribute Summon for Thunder Dragon.
yeah, Tribute Summon for Thunder Dragon sounds like a way.
He's probably going to do that this turn if this pot goes through, because he doesn't want to sit here and discard for no reason. He'll probably just sack up, get his Light and Dark online, and
We may even see Heavy Storm.
ooh. But you don't, I don't know. Like this Turbo Mirror is, people say, oh, Turbo, the Turbo, everyone's playing Turbo, but these Turbo Mirrors can be extremely complicated, super complex.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
like the Go Control mirror is like the back that Go format was built on.
Right.
And luckily, the deck that became like the most played deck after that of these Chaos decks is like just as good of a mirror match,
Yeah.
or at least close to as good of a mirror match.
It's insane. Like there's some of the stuff you have to think about, and like trying to see what your opponent uses, and like how he built his versus how you built yours, and
Yeah, the little minor differences actually goes a long way.
Like these games where both players have a ton of cards are great games. It's just the games where
I'm here for this. I'm here for this.
Yeah,
like I don't want to see a blowout. This is exactly what I want. I don't know about the fans, but this is I'm locked into this right now.
the games where one player has a ton of cards, the other doesn't, just blow them out. It's like, yeah, that unfortunately that does happen.
Yeah, it does. It does. So now you really get to see, like, I mean, not saying who's better, who's worse, who's got the best cards, who don't, but.
So do you think you think Ivan's set of faith here?
Even if he,
Faith going off here is really
huge.
good.
It'd be pretty good.
Faith is wild. Oh, Serpent. Okay.
He tried to bait it.
Yeah, there might be a Faith in hand now.
Man. That's that pass.
This is still game 1.
Yeah, because you don't want to. I wouldn't know when to commit. You don't want to be the first one to start the arms race and start slapping chaos down there. You don't want to be the first to start using your superpowers, snatch steals type stuff, your heavies, and you don't want to get the SJ battle. You're like it's a Cold War type situation, and you don't want to be the first one to start it, because once it starts, it's just gonna start spiraling. Oh, he's got the set Nobleman. Spy. Faith. Oh man.
See how many they banish.
Ivan banishes 2. That's a good indication.
3. Wow.
Oh, 3 and 3.
Okay.
3
and 3. Oh man, that's huge.
No, 2 and 3.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's a big deal.
So
The Ghost Rider likely has 1 in hand.
Ghost Rider had 2 spies in hand.
Huh? What do you mean?
Or sorry, 2 faiths. I'm looking at the spies. Like, yeah, that's what he has.
Yeah, so Rosito definitely now needs to just like There's no more gaining advantage left in his deck. It's just chaos monsters.
And go.
The drawing is over. He's got like an upstart goblin left to draw cards with the Nikochis.
Well, he's got jar.
He's got one jar. He's got one upstart. He's got
he's got the
Koichis.
He's got the trade for one stuff. He's not going to gain advantage off any of those.
Right.
Unless Tsukiyomi just starts wiling.
No, not
We'll
even.
see.
I guess with the Nikochis, yeah, that's possible.
Yeah.
But
This is 8, and he's at 86. So it's really not a. I can't think of a lot of lines you can do to 86 on him right now. But we'll see. So he sets. That's probably Dekoichi. I would assume, unless it's Sinister Serpent again, still trying to bait another knock or a knock.
well, it's not a terrifying card anymore because the fates are gone.
Upstart.
Both players now above 8,000.
Ivan's got 16 left. Ghost Rider's at 23 left in the deck. He only has 3 cards in the graveyard.
Hasn't used a trap yet either.
He sized them all out game 1. That's the plan. He comes in, no traps. Oh, and then he goes duo. Smart. Clear the Serpent. Make sure Serpent's not in hand before you duo. And he's thinking.
This will turn on if he hits a dark or has a dark to discard. Find the chaos will then be live for Rosito. I don't know what he's thinking about here. He's not going to solve this.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, goodness gracious. What a ripperino.
The sniper.
It's got to be like some psychology behind that, right? Like when you're looking at your cards on Dueling Book, you keep your BLS like right in front of you. So he takes it and he just takes the one that you, I don't know.
No. One shuffle, it is now 100% random. If they shuffle until it goes to a certain spot, then it is not.
Did he shuffle it before he duoed?
He shuffled.
Oh, okay. I thought he just said send it. Okay. My tinfoil hat is firmly secured to my head. Everything is a conspiracy.
I mean, it's not random otherwise. Like if the hand hasn't been shuffled or you don't roll a dice,
okay,
then that's not technically how you're supposed to play it.
Because I know sometimes like someone will play duo on Dueling Book specifically. Someone will play duo and then they'll immediately just grab, and then you'll shuffle, and then like once they play duo, I don't shuffle because that's just cheating. I think I'll just let them take it.
Though if your hand's already random, then that's fine. If your hand's not already random, then they shouldn't take it. Like,
okay,
then you should shuffle it.
Because if you play duo and then you shuffle, there's like a little small lag, and it looks like you're shuffling as the duo is resolving. Oh man, he's got a faith. He did have the faith.
I think it was reasonable to assume that when you didn't banish the first one, or two of them.
But he said it though. It took a leap of faith. Oh, he got both knocks are gone. Okay, he's got no reason not to.
Do you get pot, or do you get duo?
This is the $1 million question, right? I might have to just go duo.
I think you get pot agreed.
I think
you really want to see Graceful.
True.
You want to see Graceful so you can finally crack this.
Like duo, he still has a Thunder Dragon in his hand.
He's going pot. Man.
Yeah, you don't need to. You already got like the best card in their deck.
And right, yeah, and
what do you need the duo for?
And he's got Serpent in hand still too. Yeah, the duo's bad. You don't want duo. Pot is huge. Ghost is coming back in this thing. So he's got Dragon, Serpent.
Does he have another upstart too? Yeah, he can still use a second upstart. He also has Jar Greed access. I'm pretty sure Ghost Rider plays Jar Greeds.
Ghost Rider's in a good position, as long as he doesn't like lose like some Solemnwar into like a Snatch Steal Sorcerer situation or something.
Yeah.
Well, didn't find Graceful, it seems. So it's just gonna set and pass.
So if you're Ivan now, what's your game plan of winning this duel? Your BLS is gone. Your draw engine is depleted.
You need to go.
You still don't have a dark in the grave.
I think you need to like force a Solemn War somehow.
Yeah.
And
get a ring. Ring somebody.
normal summon Thunder Dragon to get your Dark in the Grave and try to use either Ring or Chaos Sorcerer to clean up the last points of damage.
Yeah, Ghost Rider just needs.
Because what's too?
If he doesn't get to a bad Solemn War, I can't see how you lose this game.
I mean, 2 Solemns will drop Ghost Rider so that Chaos Sorcerer attacking Faith is lethal.
Yeah.
But Ivan then has to navigate through like 2 back rows, so it would be like Heavy Storm next turn, then like Solemn your Heavy Storm, Solemn your Solemn from Ghost Rider.
Solemn that one again.
And he's deeper in the deck too, so like he can't just sit here forever either.
Yeah, he'll just deck out. Man, this is a tough spot. I love it. I'm here for it. I love it. What are they gonna do? Are we lagging? Check.
Might be a little bit.
A little lag action. No big deal.
It's dueling
Ghost Rider
Book's
15
charm.
thinking.
What phase are we in right now?
I don't know.
The
It's
end
not
phase of
It's
In
not-
phase of Ivan? Are we
Ivan
Ivan in phase?
or yeah, Ivan right now.
But yeah, these spies have not left the board since turn 1.
Maybe they were thinking if they wanted to use Regeki Breaker Wing Blast to hit the new set.
Yeah, I think Spy literally was the turn 1 set from Ivan and is still there.
It's been there for 15 turns.
So the Breaker's been there just as long.
Yeah, the breaker that was the turn 1. Breaker hit Spy, take chip damage, and that's been the state of the game this whole time.
To Koichi now, gonna find a new card for Ghost Rider. Still no Graceful Charity has been played.
Game 1.
Wow, this is a crazy, crazy game. I think just some bomb. I think Tribe is just a bomb right now. Wing Blast. Okay, here we go. Something's happening. Get in action.
What do you target? One of the
Spy.
Astros?
Spy.
Spy.
That works. This will lock out of a draw, and now you can throw a Chaos Sorcerer down.
Chaos Sorcerer into the Judgment War. Do you think the Judgment War waits a couple more turns? Because I think they both have at least 2 right now, right?
I mean, Ivan could play
Maybe.
heavy, let Ivan solemn, and just be like, okay.
And just let it ride.
Yeah, just be like, okay, now play from here. You're at 45, and I can drop sorcerers and everything else.
Hmm.
Drop BLS, huh?
Yeah, like if Ghost Rider is heavy, is pretty good.
But I think in your psychology, when Solemn Judgment start playing, it's like you just want to just play it. Kind of like the auction when you got your rival, I bid $1, I bid $2. You just want to keep doing it no matter what. Like you don't want to.
Not these guys.
I know. I'm not letting it happen. You're not gonna out judgment me. Not a chance. And then you lose the ring like the very next turn.
Next thing you know, you just paid 9,000 life points to negate an Upstart Goblin.
Just gonna keep doing
And
it.
paid $5,000 for a broken TV.
Oh man. Like once they
Now
start flying
Judgment's
off.
going to be a lot less for Ivan.
Yeah, 5,000. So he's gonna ring. This might start it. This might start the war.
All right. So this will drop down to 12.
This might start the war. 5,000 for this. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you solemn this. You probably want to solemn like a play that's actually
This is a pretty big
pushing
play,
lethal.
actually.
This might be a huge play. If he's got no battle, if he's got no mirror force, that's a lot of.
That or you wait for
Either way, I mean, you're getting another spy next turn, so
you're getting your spy back. You can take all this damage here.
Yeah.
This isn't. He's not representing lethal. You have 88. Yeah, you're doing a lot, but he's just used a win condition in Ring of Destruction. If I'm Ivan, I probably have like a Chaos Monster in my hand. I might be able to navigate something where I just push through the back rows. And like I was saying before, with Ghost Rider dropping down so low with his Solemns, that phase in attack mode can be a liability.
That is true as well. I didn't even think about that.
It has to be 2 Solemns specifically, but I mean, like, he could also do something like
Snatch Steel Sorcerer.
summon his own Breaker.
Breaker, yeah.
That's the spy coming back.
Because he do 2,000 and then he has to find like 14 if this is going to be, or what is it, 32, so 12, another 12 for if there's only one Solemn to deal with on Ghost Rider's side. So yeah, drawing the spy for turn is Ivan. Ghost Rider feels like he's at a good enough situation where he's not gonna die.
Yeah. He's got a lot. It will take a lot to kill from here, especially with no access to BLS. That thing got ripped early on.
I think it just becomes can Ivan do something that forces Ghost Rider to Solemn? If Ghost Rider never Solemns, then like Ivan can just put his cards on the table and have Solemn backups. I guess like then Ghost Rider can Solemn the Solemn on Ivan's side. So it is sort of tricky then. But
Okay.
we're banishing a light and a dark, so we're gonna see Chaos Sorcerer now.
Well, this started.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get in the fight.
We're not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen. No. Negate.
I think that's what Ivan wants.
He wants it to happen so bad. I can feel it. He's going no. So I guess Ivan's got to start banishing these darks because Ghost still doesn't have a dark, even though he can just sack up for one. At least getting 2 of them out of. I don't know. He's got
Now,
it in
if he
attack
passes
mode.
Prio and Ghost Rider activates Wing Blast on the Chaos Source, that probably doesn't work out for Ghost Rider because Ivan probably has a Solemn
Unless
your Solemn.
unless
Summon another
Ivan's trying
Chaos
to-
Sorcerer.
he might be trying to swing into that faith, maybe. No.
Looks like
He's
Prio is being
banished.
called. Gonna get rid of the biggest monster on the board.
And the one you least likely to book a moon.
Yeah.
All right, set. Probably that spy going back down, I would assume. When the Amphiz, I think we got a little bit more lag happening.
Ivan does still have ring too, like that could lead to his win condition. If he could get Ghost Rider in like the 3,000 life point range, then ring for game. That's probably the route that you're planning at this point.
Mask of Darkness.
Wow.
Whoa. Air horns.
We've not seen it from Ghost Rider. I mean, I know that he has played this in the past, but we just haven't seen it all day from him.
Oh man, that's
So-
now that's next level right there because you can get that ring back in circulation, then that might be
I don't want to use ring.
I think you want to get your.
get another wing blast in here.
Well, ring's not that bad. You are up in life.
Yeah, he's lower right now.
I just know that that's like a route of victory for Ivan.
Well, it now becomes another route of victory for Ghost Rider. I mean, it wasn't before because like he was using it just to get rid of a spy.
But Ghost Rider has a lot of other ways to win, whereas like
yeah,
Ivan has a
That is
very
true.
narrow path right now of
You don't want to go to Ivan's game and play
he's
what
got
he's got to do.
Ring
You got
and
BLS.
Chaos Sorcerers and Snatch Steel to deal damage with left. And like Dakochi's attacking. That's it.
mm-hmm.
Like Ghost Rider can grind out Ivan if he really wanted to. He could deck out Ivan. He could beat him with Chaos Monsters. He could lock him down with
But if Ivan
Wing
wants to
Blast.
survive, like Ghost Rider needs to put Ivan in the situations where if Ivan wants to survive, like he has to use Solemn Judgment, and that Ring of Destruction now like makes Solemn Judgment a whole lot worse because after the Solemn's resolved, you can set the ring up and just ring whatever for lethal.
Like that, like it makes it so that Ghost Rider can't even use his Solemns if he uses the ring.
I think you just wait it out.
I don't know.
Ghost Rider does have like 7 cards still to work with here.
That's why
Well,
I think the Wing Blast would be better.
What if Ghost Rider's on Tsukiyomi as well, and he can get this Solemn Judgment, Tsukiyomi Mask of Darkness thing going?
Another reason to get Wing
that's
Blast.
Yeah, that's true. You can just Wing Blast everything. I don't know, man. This is a tough spot.
Ring's a really
Yankee
good
break.
card, though. Like, not gonna argue too hard that taking Ring is bad.
Geki Break targeting the Chaos Sorcerers, see if this goes through. I think Ghost Rider's just trying to bait a Solemn Judgment somewhere. I don't know if Ivan's going to fall for it, but if he doesn't, then he could just put some damage on the board.
He might be
But I do
leading
like
up.
to see that.
He might be leading up to activating a heavy right now too.
Ghost Rider
throwing
is a
all these
man.
cards away.
Ghost Rider is a person of high sophistication. He plays Wing Blast and Regeki Break. Love to see that. Yeah, you're right. You called it. So now he's got a Solemn and then Solemn to Solemn. Or not, just let them all go.
No, you don't. I don't think you saw him the Solemn.
You don't have to. I mean, you shouldn't at this
think-
point because now he's got the ring because you're just going to be in a real bad spot
I
there.
think this is game.
Yeah.
I think you let this Solemn go through and you just attack. If you have a normal summon, you should be fine.
Now
yeah,
he's
this
in,
is 20.
now
This
he's
is
in Ring
26,
for game
right?
range too.
This is
Yeah.
26, so if he just has another monster, he can just attack for lethal.
But he might have a Mirror Force as well, unless that's
But,
Solemn.
but that's
Yeah.
Solemn face down from
Yeah.
Ghost Rider's side. So the only way that like it doesn't work out is that
If Ivan has
you
another
Solemn the Solemn. But if you Solemn the
And then you
Solemn,
got
the
Ring.
Solemn's not going to save you from Ring.
He could have a lot. Ivan could have a lot of stuff. He could have Torrental and Mirror Force set.
Ivan could have
Yeah.
a lot of stuff for sure.
Sack the Thunder Dragon.
Okay, this will do it. If it goes through.
It's not going through.
Well, it just went through, the summon at least. Yeah, turning this to defense. Don't need to run it into Mirror Force.
Enter
On that-
BP.
Entrance of battle phase. So yeah, gonna use MST to get rid of the Solemn this way that this
man.
Mirror Force may
Oh
go through.
my
I still think you
goodness.
attack here.
It's a TT. It wasn't even Solemn. He didn't have Solemn the whole time.
Oh, we were thinking you
we've
saw the
been-
whole time.
We've been bamboozled.
We've got duped.
I've been promised a Solemn Judgment War, and I was not delivered upon.
I mean, you had to think that, like, I would have made that read that it was Solemn as well. and
Me
done
too.
that
Oh,
MST
for
play.
sure. For sure.
I mean, if he's got Mirror Force here, it's going to work out for Ivan, but I think that you could just, like,
It's a good bluff
Oh
tactic
my
to
God.
good bluff tactic to Mystical there too.
that was a good. That was a good. I wouldn't have attacked there. If I don't know, maybe I don't know. Man.
I would have just made him have it. He was dead on board.
You had to have
Yeah.
it. You had to have it. You had to have it. Great game. I that was probably my favorite game I think we've watched all day. I was a big fan of
And
that.
that was only game 1.
Oh man, we're in for more. I love it. Ivan saying he had game next turn. Perfect timing. Duo on BLS. Oh man, hate to see it. All right, so let me step out. Use the bathroom real quick. Break. All right, I am back. Hello?
We're here. We're just
sorry
waiting for
about
them to side.
Sorry about that. I had to
No
do
problem.
a quick little break.
You missed nothing.
Oh, hey, what's any new updates on the Grand Prix? You want to talk about that to the people who may not know? Because I know I'm super excited about it.
Yeah, we've got a few applications in. If any of you guys are a tournament organizer or talk to a tournament
Hello? I think we lost you, Scully.
Scully, you unplugged your mic.
Oh, Scully's down. Shout out to Scully. May he come back. 1,000. Yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully, I wish I can get one in my area, but I'm still gonna. I plan on traveling wherever one may be.
so
I would love to play.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah.
We've got a few applications in for the GOAT Grand Prix. If anyone knows a tournament organizer or is one, you can apply to host a GOAT Grand Prix. We're looking for them to have a minimum of 32.
R.I.P. Scully's mic.
I don't know what's going on with his mic, but so if you go on goatformat.com, there should be a link up and running for where you can submit a Google Doc to see if your local will host a GOAT Format Grand Prix. We're looking for minimum 32 players, and these are going to be in-person events sponsored by goatformat.com. Any additional prizing we'll be able to send out, and these will be tournaments that you will be able to earn an invite to the World Championships with.
And they are free, so you get the invites and the playmat if you for the winner if you host the tournament.
Yes.
That is so sick. I'm so excited. Hopefully the schedules come out and I can get to one. I would love to get to one. Hopefully something on the West Coast. That'll be awesome. Blade Night come down. Crash.
And with I guess with Time Wizard format coming up, these could be held as Time Wizard events as well.
Ooh, that's gonna be sick. I'm so excited for that as well. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I believe Ghost Rider's local. He said that it's probably going to apply.
Oh, really?
It's on the West Coast. He's in California.
I'm going. I'll be there.
Hear that? Build it, and JDZ will come.
Absolutely. If it's in, I hear they were planning to do one in Canada, but I know with the COVID, Omicron, omnivore happening or whatever, that's causing a lot of things with travel restrictions and things like that. So I may not be able to go to the Canadian one. Because
I think we'll see more of these announced in the next few months because of the same reason. Like I was gonna host one here in the tri-state, but with COVID, like the store that I was gonna host it at, it's not even doing local tournaments right now. So
that's super unfortunate. But definitely when this thing clears up, and we can get back out here and play some cards.
And it will clear up. So
absolutely. Does everyone keep doing what you got to do? Wear your mask, wash your hands, and
So Rosito 10 cards deep without even playing a Thunder Dragon.
What did he draw? Did he draw Busted again? No. He just got the Sangin.
Sangin, Upstart, Jargreed.
Yeah, that's 5 more cards.
Yeah.
4, but Blade Knight's interesting from Ghost Rider's side. I mean, acts like the Mystic Swordsman when it's alone. Obviously a warrior staple, but what's weird about it is that doesn't beat Spy, which is a good one. It beats all the rest of the flip effects in Chaos Turbo. 1 out of 3 ain't bad.
Right. But I think, like you said, having a solid answer to that Spy, I think is crucial. I don't know what the Turbo player has to do to kind of get an advantage in that particular matchup, because you just saw that thing stick on the board for legitimate 12 turns.
Oh my gosh, it was there the whole.
Yeah, that's a problem. I think
it was there for a whole season.
Yeah. So it's something that like these Turbo, front runners, Ghost Rider, Ivan, all these guys up here doing the Turbo thing. What are you going to do to figure that out, man? And whoever cracks that code first is probably going to be the one who gets the edge going forward in this season. I got some spicy texts, but they're clearly not working. So I'm back in the library, back in the dueling room, trying to figure it out myself.
You're in the hyperbolic time chamber.
I'm back in the chamber, baby.
Trying to go Ultra Instinct.
There it is. There it is. I'm trying to get it together. Eventually, one of these days I won't play John Wick and get railroaded. You know what I'm saying? It's a mess, but that's my story. I'll save that for another day. So he resets the set. Okay, so you got a raw chicken blade knight out there, alone and unafraid. He's so brave. Oh, he's about to get a BLS. This feels like a BLS. Oh yeah, that's a BLS for you right there.
Felt it in your jimmies.
I felt it. It's something about the way people banish. When you're banishing like super fast like that,
confidence.
Yeah. When someone banishes kind of like, like a dainty, like a softer, more delicate balance.
That's a defense sorcerer coming out.
Yeah. Well, it's a very like ding, ding, ding. It's a BLS coming out. So that one felt very BLS-y, in my opinion.
Well, Ghost Rider might have mind controls brought in to handle this.
Yeah.
But if Ivan has a Solemn, like that would make sense of this play lineup, right? Like Wing Blast,
Right.
set Solemn, drop the BLS, and you're feeling good.
Ghost Rider gonna respond with Tribe Infecting Virus. Yeah, I'll think about that.
Yeah, that might be an SJ right here. No.
That's a tough decision because then you like
That is tough.
lose to Snatch Steal.
Oh yeah.
Kind of
Ooh.
not immediately, but
It puts you in a really bad spot. And you hope that Ghost Rider doesn't have he didn't Thunder Dragon up. Who knows if he has in his Serpent. So if you do lose your BLS, at least he potentially could be losing an actual card instead of some stuff. Unless it's in his Serpent, which would be
could be a Dark.
Oh, a Dark would be pretty huge too. Prio, he's asking. Yes.
Yeah, if you discard a Dark here, that's
man, and
that's a good one.
That's a good one to get down there too. What's the set?
Attack into Spy, discard another Knight Assailant.
That would be too legit to quit. The Koichi?
That's fine. This spot looks a lot better than it did when he started his turn.
Yep.
Ivan only up on the draw phase, but does have a big lead in life points. And another Chaos Monster ready to go. Oh boy.
Here it is. He said, "Thank you for getting a Late Dark back in the graveyard."
Oh, he's just swing central.
I guess he's got Solemn set.
Yeah.
I guess he's not afraid of anything here.
Yeah, that's got to be SJ down there. Yeah, it's Solemn. Yeah, look at this. He's styling, dude. That's sick. Okay, going up. And we're moving on. Wow.
What if
Imagine it wasn't.
What if it wasn't? Oh, what if it wasn't? That would be...
yeah, I'm gonna have to yell at Ghost Rider for that one.
That's what I'm saying.
You gotta see the damn thing.
See the card.
You gotta see it. Show me. I'll be like, reveal. Present it. Nah, man, that's cold blooded. I'm sure it was. And the replay is gonna be there. The replay will show it. If it wasn't, that'd be the sickest.
Dude, if it wasn't, and you see the replay later, this duel's gonna be on repeat in all the Discord channels for the rest of time.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Scully is an unbiased agent. I can't not.
No bias of anybody. Like if that shit happens, like no matter who it happened to, it is gonna be played forever.
Especially if it's like Mirror Force 2, like if Ghost had Mirror Force down, and then he's like, yeah, it's Solemn, and it's like Book of Moon or something. It's like, nah, dude, you gotta show me that. Flip that bad boy over.
That game is definitely very different than the prior game.
Right.
Yeah. I like both, but I'm still a fan of the first one. I want to see 2 Chaos Turbo people with huge boards, big hands, and just figure it out and who comes out on top. That's my kind of game. That's what I want to see as a fan. But both are great competitors. I mean, anyone can take it. They're making it far. Obviously, when this tournament came out, if you said, "Hey, Ivan and Ghost Rider are going to be playing for a Worlds invite," I'd be like, "Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out." So, pretty standard stuff. Ghost has got to be tight. He's got to be like, "Man, Ivan, just chill, bro. Let me get. You already got one already. Let me go ahead and get one." But I don't think Ivan's gonna. Especially when you're talking. Worlds aside, I'm pretty confident Ghost Rider is going to get an invite at some point in the season. Ivan already has one, obviously. I think this is team pride stuff too. Ghost wants to win to represent his team. Ivan wants to win for the same reason. So
Ghost is also 0-5 against Ivan, and
Yeah.
Ghost also has not won a tournament.
Ghost has not won a tournament.
No.
So yeah,
he wants this win.
How did he get his invite last season?
By getting like ladder and like second. He got like 3 invites without winning a tournament last season.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
'Cause you get it like today, you get it for second place, so like stuff like that.
Okay. So yeah, obviously Ghost Rider's been around.
But
Everyone knows his name.
He wants a championship.
Right. You want to be a proven champion. You don't want to, no one wants to be a silver medal.
It's all about those dubs.
Everybody wants the dubs. It's all about the dubs.
No, he told me going in this match, he's like, I'm sick of these second places.
So he's definitely motivated. I love to see it. And Ivan's on a quest to, and he has verbalized this a few times, that he wants to set the record for the most invites in one season. So he's on a quest as well. He's hungry. He's dedicated to the game. He's always in the film room. He's always watching. If you're on the ladder and your experience is over, 500, Ivan's probably got a good whole database of your whole game plan. And, that's what it takes to be great, I guess. Dedication, hard work, motivation, and he's got all those things, and he's really smart. So shout out to Ivan. SJ on the knock. What could be set? True, that needs to be protected. And the duo.
Double thumbs up here. What are we getting rid of?
Night Assailant.
And Night Assailant?
Love to see that. Heavy Storm. Is there any flips to get back?
No flips to get back. Not. Really wanted that first one for the resolve. That's probably Magician of Fate.
That's set here?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a
if you're gonna pay 4,000 for this card, I would think it's Faith.
Hopefully the flip of it doesn't get solemned.
Oh wow, yeah.
That would be unfortunate.
I just want my Solemn War. That's all I want. I just want to see him getting ripped. Nah. We'll see.
T set for Ivan Rosito.
And it was the Faith.
Gonna get a Pot of Greed.
Ivan's thinking, would you SJ this if you had it and risk war for this?
I would solemn the pot.
You'd solemn the pot, not the Faith?
Yeah, the solemning the Faith puts a light in the graveyard.
That's right. Okay. And he
did not heed my warning.
He did not heed your advice. He did not. He said, you know what?
So now he is dead to Blackluster Soldier, but
or another Solemn if Ghost is sitting on Solemn as well. But Ghost may have taken his Solemns out. I haven't. He didn't play it last game, and we went through.
We saw him just use Solemn on Nobleman.
Oh, he did. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed. I'm wilding. Okay, I'm sorry. My brain is I'm getting my wires crossed. That's how I got to 4,000. Where am I at? Here we go. I'm back. I'm locked in now. Here we go.
Well, Ghost Rider thinking here if he wants to do anything in response, he could solemn that. I don't know, I guess? You might want to save it if you don't have the Chaos online right away. It's possible that he doesn't. I mean...
With those 2 cards, though. Man.
Duo hit the Night Assailant, and then the Heavy Storm was the discard from Ghost Rider.
Like, what
so
if you...
Yes, get a Solemn the Solemn.
What if you solemn this, get the Pot of Greed, and like can't answer a set spy now?
And then... Or your Faith is just sitting there looking just very attackable.
Looking vulnerable.
Yeah.
If you let it go through, then you could have potentially summoned the spy flip summon.
I think it's a solid solemn. You already dedicated to stopping the Nobleman to make this happen.
Yeah.
You gotta get it through, yeah.
You're kind of all in at this point.
We all win. I got my Solemn War, It all worked out for everyone. Cool.
Ghost Rider got 2 new cards. One of them seems to be Nobleman to cross out.
There it is.
See you later.
Bye.
What's the Gravekeeper Spy? clean way to deal with it.
Not
No
in-
spies
not in
from Ghost
debt.
Rider.
Oh.
I mean, if the engine is replaced with Night Assailant and Mask of Restrict, or sorry, Mask of Darkness. Makes sense why there wouldn't be any spies.
Book of Moon there is huge, right?
All right, so Ivan's got 3 cards to work with.
No monsters in the grave.
And this is not a good spot for the.
Yeah, I think this might just be like a set monster pass sort of scenario.
And the
Unless you have a
spies as well.
breaker. Breaker could come down here and might be able to do some work.
Especially if one of these set cards for Ghost Rider is Book
Wing-
of Moon
Or Wing Blast.
or Wing Blast is huge.
Wing
So
Blast would be
swinging.
pretty devastating. Gonna normal summon to Koichi. Yeah, try to get
That's
some
gonna
damage in. Attack for 11.
This puts you into lose to ring range if this goes through.
If it goes through.
Oh no.
Jeez.
Oh no. No set.
No back
No
row.
set though.
No back row.
Light and dark ready.
Yep. Oh, he had another one.
Oh my god.
Into pot. Oh man. Can Ghost Rider
Nope.
close
I mean,
it out?
Nobody's
Can-
ever running one of this card. You know, I don't usually see people run one.
Can
Nope.
Ghost Rider finish? Oh, there it is.
That's
Oh, that was kind of slow on the
see which
removal.
one
roll.
it is.
Oh,
There
but still
it is.
BLS though. That's it. Unless he got some Karibos in there, and he's sacking up. He's like, finally, after all this time, he gets a win on Ivan, which doesn't happen very often.
Huh?
What a run for Ivan! Definitely champion level player.
Incredible plays from both of them.
Absolutely.
I'm glad I got to a game 3 there. That game 1 was
That game 1 was
intense.
insane.
Yeah. Whew.
Man, what
So
a game! What a tournament!
congratulations to Ghost Rider now for earning his invite to the World Championships.
Shout out to Ghost Rider.
Is this going to be a run back? This is going to be a run back from the winners finals, right?
Yes.
So it's Lucas and Ghost Rider 15 for the win.
Can you check the
Yes.
head-to-head record on that, Messis?
Can I?
Will
like
you?
to support the game. Let me see here. So it looks like that Lucas has Ghost Rider's number 3-1.
Well, he just
3-1.
overcame the odds on 5-0, so
This might be the time. If it's going to be the time, it's right now.
with a Rampage LRG finals again.
Man, LRG and Rampage, just the North Carolina Duke of this Go format Yu-Gi-Oh situation, man. Just, man, you guys got it going on. Are you going to play more this season, Scully? Are you
Probably
is
not.
it just too much? It's too much.
Yeah,
It's too
like-
much to try to do both.
The time that I would be playing is spent doing this stuff.
Okay. But I see you on there from time to time, just getting some games up on the ladder and whatnot when you can.
Yeah, no, I play here and there, but
Okay.
I definitely know that I get rusty from not playing
Right.
enough too, and like I would take it way too serious on myself if I was losing matches and making mistakes where just from being rusty. So
I feel you. How about you, Mascus? Are you gonna try to play more this season?
No, I'm retired. I'll play this
Oh, you're
game.
retired.
That'll play Go format at least.
Okay. All right. Okay. You can't retire. No one ever quits Yu-Gi-Oh. You can't stop. I stopped for 15 years or something, and then it'll always find its way back. There's
It's
no
true.
retirement.
So Ghost Rider is hosting.
Are they in?
He's hosting, so you could click his game and then.
Okay, let me see what we got.
Yeah, no, I'm sort of with Scully, just fully committed to helping these happen and do commentary and stream and stuff.
And and for me as a player slash, whatever I'm trying to do, I truly, and I think I speak for a lot of people when I say we truly appreciate what you guys are doing behind the scenes, man. It's got to be, I think I mentioned in a video or something, but you guys are absolutely killing it. And I can only imagine the amount of man hours and person hours, woman hours it takes to do all this stuff. And it's a lot of it is at no cost to the player. So I know I appreciate it. I'm sure the community appreciates it. We all see it. And give you guys your flowers while I'm on the air.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Get me out of here.
It's appreciated to hear it.
Of course, man. Of course. So I know a lot of people, may feel how they're going to feel, but this revival wouldn't be possible without some of the work that you fine gentlemen are doing. So shout out to you for that. Much appreciated.
It looks like they're starting up.
All right, grand finals, game 1. Here we go.
Now this is grand finals. So if Ghost Rider wins the first match, that will knock Lucas down to loser's side of the bracket. Ghost Rider will have to win again in order to win the entire tournament. So Lucas here with the winner's side advantage and is going first.
Man. So the LRG is in a pretty significant advantage. Lucas is obviously super talented. Not saying Ghost Rider is not, but that's a tall order to try to go back to back on Lucas. I don't think I have to check the records. I don't think that's ever happened.
It's happened.
He's been back to back before.
People have won from loser's side, yeah.
I'm talking about from on Lucas. Has he been back to back before?
I think actually it has.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure, but I think in the back of my mind I feel like that has happened, but maybe someone will correct me.
Okay, I have to check the tapes, but I can only imagine that's got to be a really difficult thing to do. And but if anyone can do it, I think Ghost Rider's got the skills. He's got the deck. I think he can pull it off.
This is the spicy chicken sandwich.
Oh, he can definitely pull it off. Oh, we're talking about Grandmaster with 4?
Yeah, Grandmaster with 4. Because it only answers like the face up guy, so it's not a burger.
The spicy chicken sandwich set 4 with a Grandmaster. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I love it. Let me start writing this down.
Grandmaster is like one of the most poorly dressed
Look at this
Yu-Gi-Oh monsters ever.
Main deck. Who?
Is that main deck Zing Zin who? He's coming in with a pre for the burn?
That's rough.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough spot. That is a tough spot. Like you said, Ninja Grandmaster's outfit and his pose. Is he in space? Ninja Grandmaster, is that in
all
space?
of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards? They just kind of hang out in like a subliminal space.
In a different realm.
Like there's not really a lot of context for some of them. I mean, some of them do have like Row of the Creeds, like that's clearly a castle, but
it's because they're all on the field.
Yeah,
they're on the field.
They're just on whatever this field is.
All right, so we got Ghost Rider. He's in a pretty bad spot. You got Kaiko shaking the beads. You got Zing Zang who. You got, man, this is not a good spot for the Chaos player.
Yeah, unless there's
Dragon's out of play.
Unless there's no Solemns and he's got a heavy. This is gonna force a card. You might Solemn this.
Yeah, because he can't play these two. So man, this is tough.
You could dust it maybe too.
He would have dusted it. He would have instantly dusted it.
Oh yeah.
Like, immediately.
True.
Which is something I have to work on, like not immediately dusting it. Like take that second to think and like not just be like, oh, I have it. I'll just do it immediately. Like even if you have the Solemn and the dust there. Like
yeah, I think of what could be better.
Stop like giving your opponent extra info of how fast you do things. But that worked out well. He just got a +1 with the snatch steal.
Or if if you're consistent enough with how long you take for everything, then it might be harder to get a read.
Right.
On like because it's like, oh, he thought this long to do like something that's so obvious, but like he also could be thinking this long for something to do.
And that's a lot of stuff.
Complex.
That's a lot of stuff that took me a long time to get down for playing in real life. Of like getting rid of like tells for real life and like always having a straight face on and stuff.
Oh, like actually playing yourself, like being composed and like not giving up information.
Yeah, like playing. Right, like I got that down for playing real life tournaments for playing so many years, but like I definitely do not have all the like dueling book tells down.
Okay, to read your opponent better.
Yeah, like it's definitely it's very different. Because there's tells for online, it's just they're not the same as in person.
Absolutely, like that whole thing that you can. I think dueling book might need to take that away. Like they can tell when you're looking at your own graveyard. I think that's kind of that's information. You know, they can tell.
Oh, that they shouldn't take away because you can tell that in real life. You can tell that in real life.
Yeah, you need to know that kind of stuff, and you also like.
But you don't have to look at your graveyard. You can open up the log and read through the log.
Right.
Oh, true. Okay, that's text. I didn't know that. I always look at my graveyard.
Yeah.
But in real life, I
look at everything. So I'm constantly looking at stuff. Like.
Decoichi rips in for 14.
If you watch Chris, if you watch Chris Perovic play, he does not look in the graveyard the entire match.
At all.
Not once. He says he just remembers every card that's in both graves, but.
Yeah, I can't even remember, the cards that I just set like 30 seconds ago, so that's not going to happen.
Yeah. You mean you're not a robot?
Oh, I'm not. I have a very smooth, soft brain that does not, or hard and smooth. It does not retain information very well, so I cannot recall quickly the information I need. Call Hana here. Okay. He's getting the Kaiko. This dude just goes after Kaiko. The Phantom of the Opera himself on the field.
No, he's a Ghostbuster.
He is a Ghostbuster.
Do you think he's wearing a mask or was his face burned?
Oh, that's definitely a mask. That's a fashion choice. He's like shooting a music video. He's shooting a rap video right now.
He wakes up every day and decides to put that mask on.
Nobody cared who he was till he put on the mask.
He is the phantom ghost busting machine, shaking the grandma's beads, dude. Just here it is.
Winning game one would be pretty big for Ghost Rider because you lose game one, then you're like, I have to win how many games in a row now to win this? But that's not the right way to think about it either.
Just taking one play at a time. Jargri goes off, no problem.
Especially going into a situation like this, you can't be thinking about beating them in the next match while you're supposed to be focusing on winning this game.
Mm-hmm. This is a tall order. Oh man, it's never over. He's got the tribe coming down.
Lucas really didn't have the hardest road getting here. He did have to play Dingo Sig and Ghost Rider. But besides that, it wasn't the craziest bracket. Not that means anything. A player of Lucas's caliber is.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's kind of subjective because Lucas is the problem. Like you can't have too many problems if he's torrentials here after the priority.
Okay, so Night Assailant will get back to Kochi, and it was Sinister set, so
it's not too bad.
That was not the best torrential.
No.
That actually pretty good trade for Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I think Lucas maybe thought that was something a little better, maybe Decoichi or something, because
that Zing Zing Zoo really made Ghost Rider have to play from behind right off the bat, though.
Immediately. That card is actually pretty good, man.
Yeah, but doesn't seem like pressure has been on from Lucas's side. Only seen 2 monsters this entire game so far.
I mean, Kaiku is pressure in its own right, but yeah, you're not wrong. He's also probably had to be afraid to use a Solemn because he wants to protect that Zing Zang.
Mm-hmm.
Right, heavy is crazy right now. He doesn't want. Well, I don't think Ghost play heavy. I think Breaker would get Solemn, maybe.
Lucas does have
Thumbs
light
up.
and dark ready. And the full 2K going at him. Yeah, I guess you just take this here, because like if you have Regeki Break or Wing Blast, you want to wait to get your Sinister back.
I think so, yeah.
But getting it off board now, and then you can set to Kochi, say for next turn, maybe. Yeah, no, you're taking that 2K.
Draw. Stand by. Enter the standby phase. It's Serpent time. Sprinkle some Serpent on it. Oh, he's doing the. I think he's about to do some turn player prio. Trying to play around trap dust shoot. I miss this every time, and I get straight swerved on. Guard the Thunder Dragon to spin back the Zing Zen. Blank in his draw phase. Do you SJ this? I guess you do. It's a hefty 4,300 cost on that.
I mean, I think that's correct. It's not ideal, but you are really playing off the top with your deck right now.
Yeah, both players had to do that same move.
Yeah.
Still goes right into dust shoot area. Let's see if he plays it. Doesn't have it, I don't think. Or maybe he does.
I'm guessing Ghost is dropping. Oh wow, Pot of Greed.
Ooh.
That's big. I think you solemn it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it goes. No Snatch Seal to worry about.
Man.
But Light and Dark is still set up. Yeah,
How's
just
it-
nothing
Yeah, I think you had to solemn that.
to do afterwards. Unfortunate.
I know. Imagine a breaker right now.
Oof. To get this, yeah.
Breaker would be insane. Like, you turn your back rows back on. And still have the
Or
body on the board.
For Ghost Rider's side, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Rhoda.
This could get exiled for us. That'd be a
Exile
clean
for-
answer to the face down.
He's gonna get
He
Warrior
could
Lady.
You think Warrior Lady?
Mm-hmm.
He could get Warrior Lady. He could get level
Don.
2.
Don.
Don works. If you put him on, yeah, that's definitely a
Second
1000%.
Blade.
Another Blade Knight.
What the heck?
He walks right into Torrential, huh?
Wow.
That's the one.
I mean,
Yeah, and that's
does he have double
Serpent.
Chaos Monster? But he doesn't even have 2 Darks.
He had two. Yeah, that's
Okay, so he plays the Chaos Sorcerer. We were
He
saying
swings
people were
in.
cutting this for before, but looks like Lucas decided to keep it in. Yeah, Swig's in. You can't respond because those are being locked down by the Zing Zang.
Not getting the Sinister. Doesn't want to be dust shooted. But what did he draw? Jeez.
Man.
Nobleman does it.
Yeah,
Summon does
Nobleman's-
it.
And Donnie boy.
Yeah, didn't add back the Sinister
Johnny.
to play around.
Wow, the Knight
Oh,
Assailant.
man.
Whew!
That's huge
Wow.
There.
That
Knight
was-
Assailant's huge
That was
right
really
there.
good. Yeah, and didn't add back the Sinister to play around the Trap Dust Shoot. Now, see if he adds it back here. Not gonna do it.
What does Lucas have set?
Let's see what he's got.
I mean, Ghost Rider's reading it as Dust Shoot, but can't find an answer to the Zanzaluke. Monster off the top would be okay. A Breaker
Would be
is
really
lot of,
good.
A lot of
This-
warrior players have been cutting their battle traps, so it's probably not that. This is what can this be?
Yeah, think about this one. Yeah, Ghost.
If it's Wing Blast,
Yeah.
put back the Zing Zang.
Yeah, that's potentially what you need to do, unless.
Put the Don back.
The Dawn back. Interesting.
Yeah,
did-
what's the Don doing?
He doesn't even have any good. He does have Pot of Greed to get back Faith. It's just a
Waite?
Kochi.
I would have hit the wing.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, maybe the Zing Zang's like
This
it's
set
locking
card
down 2 cards that aren't good. Like
that aren't
Jar
good.
Creeds.
That aren't good right now, at least.
It's probably Solemn Judgment down, or
It's 2 cards that weren't going to stop this from being game.
he's got the.
Well,
Do you attack this breaker first?
Oh man!
Nope.
Yeah. He's like, oh wow, he didn't even go after this.
he just doesn't care about them, and he
knew it was a trap death shoot. Oh,
And that's why he didn't
Oh,
care.
God.
that'll do it.
Wow.
That'll do it. Wow.
Well played by Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider did. I would have lost that game 5 times.
You would have got dust shooted twice in a row.
I would have lost that game 5 times by now.
Man, he
He was
never
so good.
he never cleared that Zing Zang. It was just
Oh,
locked
man,
down the
that's-
whole time. He didn't need those cards.
That's crazy, man. Oh, so good. Going to game 2. All right, so Lucas Warrior player. I don't think Warrior player is bringing the mind cons too much. What do you think he's bringing in? If you were a Warrior player right now in this situation,
Probably still the mind controls. They already played a whole match, so they should have some idea of what each
Okay,
other
yeah,
are up
that is
to.
Mhm.
But I mean, as the Warrior player, you're already main decking for this matchup to begin with, so like,
yeah.
you really
I
shouldn't be
agree.
changing your strategy up too much, just based on what you think your opponent's gonna bring in. Maybe put in Dust Tornadoes for going first.
Oh man,
Put in Trinity.
put in Trinity.
Yeah,
just
put in
stack-
Trinity into your opening hand. You'll be fine.
Stack Trinity to the top real quick. No big deal.
Pray to the DB gods.
Guard 2 lights. Set. And passed. So that's definitely I would think DD Warrior Lady or Don's Luke. But I know sometimes Warrior players like to bring in some flips after game 1, knowing that the opponent can take their noblemans out usually, so they can get their free flips off. So maybe this is what's going on. Magician of Faith, perhaps. Doesn't matter. DD Warrior Lady is pretty strong here. To the next dimension we go. Thunder Dragon up.
Yeah, smart stuff to hold the Thunder Dragon, so it's a 2000 attacking Blade Knight.
Smart.
I feel like a lot of even smarter to set the Pot of Greed to get all these cards
exciting.
back.
Like just the sequencing of this whole turn is just so next level to me. Like this is the difference maker, folks. If you're watching this at home and you're trying to get into this game, it's not all about what cards you get; it's how you play them.
Every little
And the way you
maneuver
do that-
matters.
Yeah, that sequencing was just absolutely brilliant, I think. But Heavy Storm, let's see what's going to happen here.
I think Ghost Rider might take 4000. Yeah.
4,000 to the face.
Ghost Rider, 2 Thunder Dragons in hand. Is getting closer to the top deck scenario that the Warrior deck wants. I don't like the Blade Knight.
Really?
I think it just clashes too much with the rest of the Chaos Turbo deck strategy.
Right, because you have so many cards in your hand usually, and especially in this match.
Yeah, I mean, it was so funky what he had to do in order to make Blade Knight big so that it could potentially clear what that base down was. Because otherwise you're like tying with the DD Warrior Lady and DD Warrior Lady would just sit there. And Warrior's more likely to have a bigger monster, so like he had to do this funky ass play with
Yeah,
the
Ghost Rider
Pot
said
of Greed.
his strategy or his philosophy of it is like if they side in flip effects, then it kind of covers like 2 things of like being able to run over the Warrior side and in the Magician of Faith. and also being able to like attack over stuff too. But
Yeah, like the bar. Yeah, Blade Knight is their goal for Warriors and is always get Blade Knight to 2K. But the bar that you really do need to clear is 1800, because most of the time, like they're more likely to have just like a Kaiko or a Samurai or sorry a Ninja Grandmaster.
Yeah.
Or something lower than 18. It's not always that like Blade Knight's going to be up there and it's always at 2K. You definitely want something that can beat over Blade Knight still, of course, but
and I've noticed when I'm playing the Turbo deck versus a Warrior deck, the Kaiko is doing probably just as much damage to me as the Blade Knight in most cases when he's just sitting there and I can't get him out of here. And I got my spies and everybody, we're just kind of in a stalemate. And
they complement each other a lot, even like side by side. Blade Knight is getting turned off by the Kaiko, but like, it's also doing a good job at answering whatever threat that you use to.
Premature Burial from Ghost Rider, that's interesting. I was just saying earlier, imagine if these Chaos Turbo decks had Premature in them.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's
I don't think we've seen that before.
Yeah, that's something Luke is gonna have to keep in mind, that Ghost Rider plays Premature.
At least he has access to it. I don't know if he starts it or if he brings it in post.
Well,
it's a weird card to side deck.
I haven't seen. We watched a few of his games and he went pretty deep in that first game.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Thunder Dragon still in the hand for Ghost Rider. This is a breaker. Gonna be able to take out the
Ghost Rider playing the 1-for-1 trade war with Warriors right now. Let's see how long that's gonna last.
Yeah. Snatch Steal. Pick off this.
Yeah, breaker with a counter, that thing is gone. He's working for the other team. He's got to get snatched.
Well, Lucas might have a handful of monsters.
Yeah, it could be in Browntown, as they like to say.
Or some Sakuretsus that he doesn't want to set.
The Exiled Force. Taking out Breaker now feels comfortable to set some cards.
Yeah, that wasn't the cleanest answer. I mean, it was a clean answer, but you would hope to attack over it.
The Skilled
Dark.
Yeah, so maybe Ghost just sides into an aggressive strategy, man. It seems like he's going like his side deck is just aggro stuff.
He told me the first match against Lucas, he was feeling confident. He's like, my side is ready for Warriors.
Oh, wow. Okay. If he just sides into a aggro style.
Skill Dark, not the monster that we've seen too much of recent either. Like, had kind of been replaced with Zambara for most people's builds.
Well, I think most people were responding to Chaos Turbo using spies.
And also, yeah, that Warrior, because Warriors were on Berserk Gorilla for some time, and then Zambara can just come out and.
I think Skill Dark's the worst option.
I probably would have to agree.
It did just get run over by this big blade.
Yeah, this blade just came down and just slapped them all around, and then you're back.
But it makes sense thematically for the Chaos deck to run a Dark Monster with high attack stat. So
yeah, I would just play Zambara. I think it's better.
I would play Dark Magician in my side along with Skilled Darks in the main.
Oh man, now you're talking next level strats. You piqued my interest. Get 3 counters real quick, and then just go ahead and bring out the.
And by next level, you mean the level down, right?
I don't know. I think it's pretty good.
When I get 3 spell counters on my Skill Dark, and I bring out the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense, that's automatic GGs right there.
I do have a screenshot of me attacking MMF for game with Dark Magician.
I have a pretty decent Skill Dark Magician deck though. Like I played 3 Toon Tables in it and just turn 1, boost him up to grab a Toon Gemini Elf, boost him up to into a Dark Magician turn 1, set 4 back,
and just swing. Oh, so he's got the Sork on him.
Wow, that went through.
It's very hard to deal with.
What are those set cards, you think? And he brings out the blade.
So why is Sorcerer in attack mode?
Yeah,
why is
Mirror
Sorcerer
Force,
in attack
huh?
mode? Mirror Force is huge here.
Multiple Blade Knights.
Yeah, I think he just fully sides into a aggro chaos situation. He's thinking.
I don't get putting Sorcerer in attack mode here. Both the Ninja Grandmasters are in the graveyard. I guess he could have Call. Well, not gonna pay for it, so.
Yeah, getting getting it in there anyway.
What does Lucas have set?
Zing Zang.
Yep. Nobleman.
Yeah, Nobleman.
Because he had to boost Blade Knight, so he definitely did just set like whatever.
Whatever's in his hand.
Yeah.
Goes down to 1,500 life points though. Snatch Steal could be set.
Ghost has one though. Oh man, this is a tight spot.
He did think for a little
It was called the big brain of not putting that sorcerer in defense.
Yep. So now he's forced to get exiled, forced to deal with the sorcerer.
Set another card.
Ghost does lose the ring here.
Be crazy if Ghost activated Zing
Oh,
Zang.
ring is gone, so. He's just going for it. Why is he just? Oh, he's to boost Blade. Okay.
To boost Blade Knight, yeah, because he drew a.
Probably another monster, perhaps.
Well, he drew something he didn't want to commit yet.
He drew a spell or trap and doesn't want to get zing zanged.
Oh, that could be it. Oh man, it's 2022 and we're playing around Zing Zang. Man, that's so sick. I love this game so much, man. That's awesome, man.
And now Lucas down to 1,000. Lights and darks ready.
Looking at the graves.
3 back row.
Dust.
Jar agreed.
What is it? What is it?
Solemn.
Solemn. You called it. Rhoda.
Zambira.
Oh, if Zambira comes in right now.
Nope.
He didn't have it. The quick crash. There's got to be Zing and Dust Shoot then, right? So you're free. You're free. Guns are hot. You're just coming in swinging.
Heavy BLS. I think Lucas has another solemn. Or a solemn. He hasn't even used one.
Okay. That's probably.
Well, those are the 2 cards that he set to boost the blade. So thought they might have been bluffs, but
He could zing them and summon a monster for game.
Yeah, he can target his own cards with Zing. I definitely don't think you just do you wait to see if you have a monster. That's what he might be doing.
Yeah, he's doing a zinging. And there it is, folks.
Wow.
Go to game 3.
Woo! Game 3.
Game 3 of match number 1 here in Grand Finals.
Ghost played that exceptionally well, though. I mean, coming out with the pod, graceful being behind from the very beginning like that, and just seeing it through. That side deck is pretty spicy, going into some aggro stuff. I don't know how Lucas is going to answer that. There we go. Steel side decking.
So do you think Ghost Rider's strategy for Warriors worked?
It didn't. I don't know if it put him on. If it put Lucas into a different situation than he is used to.
Yeah, because I've noticed, like I said, again, it's me. I don't have the experience that some of these guys that are playing, but I've noticed in order to defeat high skilled players, you got to try to throw them off their game any way you can. So if Lucas comes in with a game plan thinking, hey, this guy's playing Chaos Turbo, here's how that usually goes, here are the cards I'm going to play, and then you do something to completely subvert his expectations, then that can give you an advantage. So I think Ghost Rider, with the Warrior side shadow package thing he's got going on, I think that puts him in a little advantage in that situation. Because now we go to game 3, you don't know what Lucas doesn't know what's
the side deck cards that he put in might not be the side deck cards that are good versus what Ghost Rider sided.
Now you're in that tricky spot, like you're saying.
Absolutely.
Ghost Rider was up the game too, so it was like he was able to take that loss. And now look, Zombira the Dark here.
Yeah, so now you got him changing his strategy completely again,
Right.
bringing in
a card that he probably normally sides for Warriors.
What else did Duo take out? I think it was MST. So
MST, yeah.
Not like a duo that you're, doing backflips about,
Let's
but
say, you're not writing a letter home how you do it at MST.
Yeah, you're not thanking Kazuki Takahashi for this.
And you
this
put a
duo.
dark in the graveyard.
Solemn.
And you maybe miss that pot of greed. You got to be feeling pretty tight.
But
about
you're
it.
always happy for Duo here, and then you're also happy to Solemn Judgment the pot of greed.
That's 3,500.
Didn't need those life points anyway.
They're just they don't matter.
Here comes Big Blade.
Solemn again. Nope.
He's running. I think Grave Fever's Spy is. Does Lucas have Grave Fever's Spy?
You mean Ghost Rider?
Or Ghost Rider.
We haven't seen it yet. I feel
I
like
don't think he does.
Sangan. I don't think he plays him.
Got beat by the Sangan.
Does he have a
My best friend is gonna find a new man.
Does he have a Suki to grab here? Sinister.
It would be so sick.
Alright, so Lucas up in cards, but paid a lot of life points to get there.
No discard trap, no spinning with Wing Blast, no Regeki Break shenanigans.
Yeah, I wonder what his set cards are.
Maybe Jar, maybe another Solemn. Just didn't feel like it was necessary to Solemn the Blade Knight.
Yeah, I mean, if it's Jar, then he's probably going to try to play around getting dust shooted first.
Premature.
Premature.
That's why. Kept that in.
Get
More
the
life points
Sangan
though.
back, huh?
Torrental? That doesn't seem
Torrental.
good.
You get a card out of everything. Just passing.
That's crazy. Okay, let's see what he's doing.
Maybe he said that because he's afraid of Zing. And he was like, okay, well, I'll get the card that combos with this this discard trap in my hand, so like it's turned on finally.
I have no idea what he just did. I think he's got a really bad hand.
He's just trying to.
And why grab the
Because he
protect
didn't.
himself
Sinister?
I mean, he could have just said the Sinister, yeah.
as well. Yeah, now you got this.
Torrental with a Solemn behind it?
Torrental will be great
too
here,
good.
but-
Torrental will be so good.
No Torrental.
Not
Mirror
today.
Mirror Force?
This is a lethal attack. Everything goes through.
I think it's game.
Mirror Force? Let's go, Ghost Rider.
I think
You
it's
got
game. I think it's game.
Oh no.
Yeah, wondered what he was trying to do. Unless Ghost Rider does have the discard trap, like I'm thinking.
He might. That could be true too. He might have a
I
wing
think
blast
I
here.
think he is looking at his stuff like, how is this game? Okay.
Okay, he's Regeki breaking the but he
The
didn't
blade,
kill
so
the-
that means he's gonna if
he
the
loses Serpent forever.
yeah, if this Kaiku attack goes through.
Yeah, that's odd.
Ring on the Kaiko.
Man.
Oh, wow.
Now
That
if he loses to Ring on Sangan.
Oh no. Oh man.
Jeez, 900 life points already.
Oh,
Versus
man.
Warrior.
Bro, man, this is not.
No
Oh.
Solemns on Lucas's side yet either.
Oh man, this is not this. We're in a tight spot, boys. Oh man. But hey, anything can happen.
And your defensive option in Sangan is not very good. I don't even know if you can like keep it in attack. You might have to put it in defense.
Stand by. Get back that Sinister Serpent.
Sack for Mobius.
Oh, Mobius would be so heat
Mobius
right
would
now.
be great.
MST him.
Oh, switch to D.
Well. All right, light and dark fucking for Lucas too. So
Oh no.
Heavy
Sna-
Storm,
so-
search for Sang, and get Magician of Faith.
There's so many hot cards in Lucas that he can just. There's so many cards that can just win right now.
Yeah, this is
This-
just single cards are really good. And Lucas's warrior build. A lot of these other decks need multiple cards in order to
Nobleman.
duel.
That's- Oh, and it was a Faith too. Oh
Would the Faith
no.
have gotten anything good back? I think it just gets back
No,
duo, which didn't do anything.
Yeah, I can't do
Yeah.
anything.
You
Duo's
needed the
dead.
Stangen to fall off, but even so, those cards don't do anything because you're going down to 100 if you premature again.
Breakers game.
Yeah, Breaker,
Probably just set it to get a
Duo.
light in the graveyard, huh?
Yeah, that's why he wanted it. He wanted that BLS right
that's
there.
why, because he had the BLS.
He had the BLS right there. That's why. And then the Sangan dies. BLS.
Wait, so why did you premature the Sang? Unless you, I guess.
He had to live because if he didn't, he could potentially. Oh, if he took a shot, maybe. Oh yeah.
Welp.
But if he had the,
Snatch deal.
I don't know.
View and graveyard. Singe Servant. Okay.
He's got to get back Serpent. He's gonna T-set here.
Graceful.
Oh.
Not even.
Make him guess.
Could be Night Assailant.
That doesn't matter in the end, unless it is Night Assailant.
Night Assailant is a card that does exist.
Nope.
No.
Wow.
Good
Good games.
Good games.
Congratulations to Lucas.
Lucas gets number 1 on this. Got his first invite.
Well, they both earned their
Instant.
first invite.
Yep.
So congrats to we should both be seeing these players at Worlds.
Oh,
But,
man. GG's.
Congrats to Lucas for winning the swag and Patreon World Championship qualifier number 13.
Woo! Shout out to Lucas. Shout out to Ghost Rider. Shout out to both teams.
And
Shout out to LRG. They win this head-to-head battle. I'm sorry, Rampage. You guys will get the next one.
Thank you, everybody. It was a lot of fun today. Great tournament. Shout out to everybody that helped on the commentary team and judging and back staff and everyone for entering and being a patron too. Makes a big difference.